Good morning everyone, and we are back with another live tournament from Sweden, this time in Stockholm with the SSG Shuffle Wars Free Total Mayhem teams, and we have 18 five-man teams here, and actually on stream we will have little brother Kevin coming up against Nod, not one defiler. And the pairings are just about to begin here, so in a couple of minutes we will have it updated. Of course, big shout out to Trio Tales. Use that Vesla discount code, AlphaSpel, and of course Miniature Metropolis. And I haven't even loaded it up, which I should have done, but actually today, this weekend, they are running a actually campaign where you can buy Warhammer minis for a extremely good price. Let's see here if we actually can get it up on here on stream for you guys. So, oh, it was not fully zoomed there. Let's fix that too. Something along those lines. So Miniature Metropolis, get into the website this weekend, 20% off on selected battle boxes and 10% off on everything. So a lot of cheaper Warhammer for you guys this weekend if you get into Miniature Metropolis. Spam that chat. Also, get out to, can we say, Haninge-ish, south of Stockholm. Lovely shop. The guys are doing a phenomenal job. Frederick, Robert, Sebastian, and the others. And it's not only Warhammer 40k. So make sure to get out to Miniature Metropolis for sure. Let's get back here also into the teams. So what we will have on stream is little brother Kevin, a bit, can we say, weaker team maybe this year than compared to the Games of Westeros. Of course, led by Marcus Hedeberg, this time on Tau Empire, not Astra Militarium. Sebastian Lindblad on Emperor Children. Christopher Roberg on the Custodes. John F. on the Chaos Knights. And Elias Roos on Drukhari. They are going up against the home hopes, the boys from northern Stockholm. Nod, not one defiler this time. Christopher Tidholm on the Necrons. He is a lovely painter, awesome dude. Jacob Holmström, we saw him at the World Championship last year on his NIDS. Johan Nikolaisen on the Chaos Knights. Sebastian Andersson on the Space Wolves. And Teddy Zetterlund on the Tau Empire. So we have some awesome matches coming up. I actually want to see what the type of... Oh, we need to sign in here. Am I going to get docs now? We go back here just very quickly. Need to sign in, of course, to see the list here. But we are back here with Sebastian Andersson, Saga of the Great Wolf, Björn, Logan. We haven't seen a lot of Space Wolves, so that would be interesting for sure. And, of course, a Calidus. Actually, one of the matches I would love to see. Of course, you can write in the YouTube chat or Twitch chat if there is some certain matches that you will have loved to see that we cover this early Saturday morning. And hey, Carol, hope you're doing good. And that you did you have a rough traveling yesterday, or am I mixing up? Let's see here if we can go maybe back here. Of course, one of the favorites of this tournament is 100 Gubbarna. They this time have, of course, a special spelling. Axerdian on the Eldari and Battle of the Guardian. Let's see. Am I saying it right or wrong? Guardian Battle Host, of course. So that's also one very spicy or weak list. We will see by the end of this tournament. Emil Söderholm once again on his Chaos Space Marines. I believe he's playing 2 defilers. He's been crushing it here over the springs on the CSM. Jesper Anders Karin, Emperor Children back on that one. Hope it can work. We saw him on the Gene Stealers last weekend at the Nordic Masters, leading the team Sweden to victory. Max Persson on the Death Guard. And coach Sebastian Magnusson, who did replace in Latvia last weekend and had a really rough tournament. This time on Tau Empire that we saw him playing in Norway during this spring. He's been mixing between those two. This should be hopefully a bit easier for him. But on stream, as said, Kevin Little Brother and Nod, of course. So that will come up soon here. I'm going to jump over just to check the pairings and try to pick out the match here. So we go on a quick break here, and then we will be back very, very soon.
actually stack. So I would like to take this opportunity to please like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. As a direct result of your very...
Hello there, this is...
So how do we handle this? How do we unsettle this top dog? Hello and welcome back to another Masterclass. I think we have a very exciting list to share. I think this is going to be the final boss of 10th edition, so I'm looking forward to talk about what I think is the most impressive list right now. So we're going to talk about the triple defiler Space Marines build in Pact Bound Zealots specifically, and of course we have to start with a little bit of history. So Pact Bound Zealots was the index attachment for CSM at the start of 10th. It was played by some notable players such as Anthony Vanella and Alexander Sacco at WTC 2023. It was then further developed by Liam VSL for the London Grand Tournament of 2023, which he won. And it packs a lot of impressive damage with the crit 5s on the pact of your choice, and it does carry the index hallmark of a very broad coverage in the stratagem suit. At the time, Nurgle and Chaos Undivided Forge Fiends were the shooting platform of choice, but after some nerfs they ended up at 200 points and sort of made the detachment fall out of favor until... Defiler, 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 defiler. Yeah, I'm sorry, we had to play it again. I did not expect to be able to use this song that much, but here we are, I guess. And it's a cool new datasheet, so let's go. So how does the list look right now? This is a sample list that I'll borrow from Ines Wilson that I think is very well built. It does start out with 3 defilers, and I think you're just going to pack 3 times 2 last cannons and Mark of Nurgle in order to have as much redundancy as possible and really leaning into such an oppressive datasheet. Then you're running the Hellbrute that lets all Chaos Space Marine units that are within 6 double dip for lethals and sustained as long as you pass the pack test. Then you're running Abaddon and a small chosen squad in order to give him advanced shoot and charge as well as redundant wounds. And Abaddon himself generally provides reroll to hits and a good mid to late game melee push, as well as at some points providing you with extra CP, which is also very helpful. Then you're running bikes as well as cultists for skirmishing and actions as well as screening. Do note here that you're running siege on the bikes in order to get access to the rest strat. Of course, you're running the mandatory Cypher, who has Lone Up Vect, a shootback ability, and is a general very solid piece. To finish this off, you're running the crazy Euron plus Masters of Maelstrom unit leading a chosen squad, and here you're running a bit of a rules abuse where you're doing Mark of Khorne on the chosen, and then the Masters of the Maelstrom are Chaos Undivided base, and they're still allowed to join this unit, so that means that you're double dipping here, so you're gonna be doing crit lethal sustained as well as re-rolling hit rolls of 1, as well as unlocking the reroll to wound strat, as well as improving the Khorne fight on death strat. So that's a crazy combination, meaning that this unit hits so hard. So what are the rules we're dealing with here? We're not running any enhancements in this build, but I'll go through the stratagems. The first one is Torpifying Refrain, which lets a unit declare a charge move after it has fallen back. If you are Slanesh, you also get access to advanced shoot and charge, as well as fallback shoot. Then you have Eye of the Gods, which is very seldom used, especially here, but lets a character get better stats after having killed another character. But this does not work on epic heroes. Then you have Skin Shift, which is something you might actually use here, especially on the bikes, where you regain lost wounds up to 3 wounds, and if you're Singe, you do Res a model as well, which is quite nice when you're a little bit more tanky and pricey. Then we have the Profane Seal, as mentioned, that you're going to be able to use on your Abaddon unit as well as on the Master of Maelstrom blob. That is extremely good here where you get to fully reroll the wound rolls. Eternal Hate is a fight on death on a 4-up that gets a +1 if you are Khorne, meaning you're a fight on death on 3-up. And last but not least, you have what is famously called the Nurgle strat, which gives Lone Up 18 reactively when your opponent targets your unit if you're Nurgle. Remember that it also provides stealth to any unit, including a Nurgle unit, so that is an extra defensive layer you can actually stack. So I would like to take this opportunity to please like and subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. As a direct result of your very helpful support, I've decided to buy a new and improved microphone. So that is an example of how we try to reinvest absolutely every opportunity we get. Thank you. Let's continue. So what is the strategy with this army? It packs incredibly oppressive firepower, combining both volume and enough high damage when taking all the lethals into consideration, meaning that you cover basically any type of build and datasheet you're running into. In general, you prefer maps where the defilers can deploy safely and or be protected by the Nurgle strat or the Overwatch. So what you're creating here is a pin where the opponent is really going to struggle because he or she has to go within 18 to be able to shoot the closest defiler, but then you're also still threatened by a very juicy Overwatch.
All right, we are back live here, and coming up as said, we have Kevin's little brother going up against Nod. No defilers this time, and on stream for little brother Kevin, Elias Roos on the Drakari Sky Splinter Assault. This will be nasty, of course, with the Drasar, the new Lady Malice. I think the hard part for me will be try to explain for you guys what's actually going on, but hopefully we will be good. Quite a lot of Vices, and of course some Raiders, Venoms. We will see quite a lot of vehicles and Drukhars jumping up and down, so to speak, or out and in maybe. Crones, some Mandrakes, Ravagers, and of course, one of the highlights of these matchups, the Scorch with the heavy weapons, because they need to do a lot of damage on these Dark Lances for sure. The other opponent, we know him pretty well here, the Jacob Holmström. He did play the World Championship in Atlanta late last year. This time back on his NIDS, Invasion Fleet. We were discussing he played some Subterranean, but Invasion Fleet for him is just working a lot better, and it has been the strong one in the 10th edition. Hive Tyrant, some primes with lash whips. That's an interesting tech piece, I think. Some Hormagons, of course, triple Exocrines, double Maleceptors, and 2 Tyrant effects. I do also know that typically Jacob do like his gargoyles, but not for this one. He don't need to move block with those. Probably the Hormagons would do that instead. However, how do you even block Drukhari? I have no clue actually. We will see here if we can get the camera on the table as it's being set up. Of course, it was not perfectly set up here. I will fix it for you guys at home here. So give me just a few So Drukari versus the Tyranids coming up here, live from Stockholm, Sweden. Lovely weather here in Sweden. It was actually so nice weather yesterday here that it was almost a shame not being out and maybe having a cold one in the lovely weather. I always say Stockholm in May is one of the nicest places on the earth, just because people actually crawl out of their igloos. Now it's looking better here, and I'm just gonna mic up the players, and then we get this show going. Wondering though why. Sorry for a bit of the hiccups here early in the morning, but I think it should be somewhat fine. I'm just gonna make sure we have also the dice tray in a good place for you guys at home here. Something like that. Perfect. So I just put on some music and then we'll be back soon.
I have a lot of units,
Yeah.
21 units most
Yeah.
likely.
Yeah.
The main thing here is that I'm pretty fast jumping out of the raider with
Yeah.
my witches. I
Yeah.
have a unit ability. I can choose something for cablites, something for everything else, and something for witches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always going to choose the witches one.
Yeah.
Just let me disembark 6 inches.
Okay.
So lots of attacks. I will have a lot of 5-man units,
Mm.
one big unit with Lilith.
Mm.
Fight first. 2 units of incubies, good anti-infantry, dead wounds against the infantry. I get +1 to wound when I jump out from a transport
Oh,
and
nice.
charge.
Nice.
And my
Only charge, no shooting.
yeah, I get the lance.
Yeah.
When I jump out and shoot, I get ignore cover.
Okay.
And I have a strat with my cablites that gives sustained 2 in shooting.
All right.
Bandrakes, lone up 18, infiltrate, deep strike, uppy downy in your end of your phase for a pain token. 2 Ravagers, 1 with disintegrate cannons, damage 2, 9 shots, strength 6, and 1 with 3 dark lances. These 2s get full rerolls to hit if you are unharmed.
Okay. Cool. They hit on 3s.
So in yellow shirt we have Elias, Bruce.
Lady Mal is Vectaura,
Mm.
and pretty choppy in close combat. I think it's 5 attacks, strength, maybe 6 attacks, strength 5, AP3, damage 3. Scourges, jump out, shoot, and fire and fade, 6 inches, and jump out, 14,
Right,
shoot,
right.
and then
Yeah.
scoot back. Do you know when? Have you met Venoms before? Can embark at the end of the fight phase if I'm not
Okay.
in combat. So my Archon unit, wherever he is, here, will jump out, shoot, maybe fight, and then jump back in if I kill the target.
Okay.
I have a few stratagems.
Yeah.
It's nice to know.
Yeah.
I can declare charge if I disembark from a transport that has moved. So I can move 14 with the raider, jump out 6, and then declare charge.
All right.
For example. I have one stratagem, 1 CP that at the end of the fight phase I can make a normal move with witches with no restrictions, and everything else can make a normal move if I and fall back if I can embark in a transport.
Okay.
So fight and fade. Reactive move 6 inches with the transport if you're walking within 9. I have a sustained hits 2 with my cablite unit.
All right.
Shooting, and 4+ invulnerable save on a vehicle for 1 CP.
Okay.
So it's the movement ones that are a little bit shady that you
Yep.
need to remember.
Okay.
Do you have any?
I have a lot of stratagems. That's all of them are quite good, I think. So first of all, I'm going to pick one buff in the beginning of the battle. I'm going to pick either that I have lethal hits against your vehicles or that I have sustained hits against your infantry.
Okay.
Now, for 1 command point, I can change that to for 2 units to that are within synapse, so they can get the other buff instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think most your damage strats is non-important. I'm gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
So do you have any reactive moves or?
I don't have reactive
extra
moves. No,
strats?
no, I don't have reactive moves. But however, if you shoot at the Hormagons, they will, if they don't die, they will have a blood surge move of d6.
Okay.
Yeah. And also I have the Feel No Pain. If I within Synapse, which most of my army will be, then I have a 5-up Feel No Pain for stratagem. I can, on a 4-up, I can fight when I die.
On everything.
Just for stratagem, for 1 CP, I can fight when I die. So most likely I'm going to be using it on the Hormagons, maybe if possible. I have a stratagem for resurrecting Hormagons. For 2 units, 1 command point, I could resurrect D3 plus 3 models if they are alive. And also, for 2 command points, I can get crits on 5-ups in close combat instead of 6-ups, which I have.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions about my list?
No, I don't think so. Let's.
Always gonna choose the Disembark 6 unless I say otherwise, and Lady Malice has Hazardous. Help me remember that.
Yes. Right.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna begin with just one unit in reserve. Otherwise, I'll start with everything on the board. I suspect that you have a lot of things in the transports.
Yeah. I'm gonna have one Venom will have my shooty half of the Cavalite unit with my Archon, and the other 3 will have regular Witches 5, and the Raider will have 2 units of Witches inside.
Okay. Nice.
Do you have any infiltrate or scouts? Or?
I have one infiltrate, which is the Neurolictor. And then I also forgot this guy. This is a Flamer Pyro War, which will be in reserve. So. All right, let's see who's going to start. I'm going to pick a side, and I'm going to put up my infiltrator.
What's the deploy? It's
Tipping point. Okay, so maybe I picked this side. Sorry. I'm just gonna. So we have 12 on this side.
You take this
I'm
one?
gonna take this one. Yeah. Here, and then we have 20 on the other side.
Elias Rose versus Jacob Holmström, and we have started into the deployment here. Elias looking sharp in his yellow shirt, and of course Jacob not unfamiliar to this part. I think he's probably won a couple of these tournaments, at least being in finals, and used to be on stream at least once or twice. Yes. And here we see tipping point, linchpin, and I think that this is deployment 8, if I'm not incorrectly. And we can look at it very quickly here, is that we have tipping point and linchpin. So linchpin, if you hold your home, you get 3. For each other objective marker, you get 5 to a maximum of 15, I believe.
Only the Pyro War, and it's not in Deep Strike, it's only Strategic Reserve.
Okay.
But if you lose your home, you don't score the other objective markers. That can be really, really instrumental. And here we have Games Workshop layout. We have one.
I have 3
number 1.
redeploys also.
Okay.
We have one number 2, which is really open. This is the Tau Lover, I would say, for this tournament. We have 2x map 4, and then 2x map 8, and that's what we're going to play. I'm not as familiar to Games Workshop. Of course, we know 11th edition is around the corner, but this is going to be really interesting in a team environment, not using the WTC. Let's get back to the players. Can actually hear the subway here, but I hope it won't be too distracting for you guys at home or for the players. We might even close it if it's too warm, but I'm expecting today being lovely weather here in Stockholm, Sweden. And what's nice, though, I hope for the players, is even if stream can be a bit distractive, at least the space and the place for it is pretty good. So hopefully with pros and cons, so to speak.
Super nice.
So we have 18 teams here, 5-man teams in Stockholm, Sweden, playing here for the love, the glory, quite a lot of prizes. And of course, check out Miniature Metropolis. They run a campaign on battle boxes, 20% off. That's as good as it can become. And also 10% on everything that they sell. So get into miniaturemetropolis.se and of course get your minis. Maybe you also want some Pokemon cards. I heard they just started to sell those. And then, of course, use the discount code for Vesla on Tree of Tales to get 10% off. I think that's a perfect setup, and we see if the players are using their own tokens. We can see them at least using some of the deployment slides here. Helping.
I can advance and charge these guys. If I put like a unit of Hormagaunts here, then they can move. If I roll high, they can move up to 16, and then I can charge afterwards.
So we have the Tyranids on the left, of course, the Biowar being up. I guess some of those Candasprit primes with the whips coming up right now. On the right side, the Rukari, Elias placing, I believe, his Venom there. Of course, one of the key units as he can go extremely quickly over the battlefield and get his dudes out. They can fight, and if they can destroy, they actually can jump back, I believe. Here comes the Chrono, I believe. And the Chrono always being such a great piece, it's pretty meaty. Sometimes it just doesn't go down, and it will be pretty important piece, I think, for this one. I'm not sure how the matchup will look like, but for sure, Elias with the Drukari will have the movement. We know that the Exocrines and the Maliceptors will be really hard pieces here for Jacob. And I mean, those Exocrines and would love it. And as also with the Tyrofex, those will hunt those vehicles on the battlefield. So I think it would be a typical of the Swarm getting control and not being pushed back, and the Drukari jumping left, right, center, trying to be as annoying as possible and denying the points. We can see here, not, I believe, placed out, but the Raiders up to the right, of course, have a lot of shooting power and also being pretty meaty. I mean, Dark Lancers, we will see. Can he hit and wound with those? If so, he can do some tremendous damage. Hello, hello, Axeridian. Oh yeah, Martin, good seeing you. Missing, I thought you would come here also playing with the Elias for Little Brother Kevin. We saw you doing tremendously good at Games of Westeros in March. So sorry, missing out. What are you the most hyped about? Thousand Suns or the Demons right now? But we can check a bit quickly actually on the other matchups here. So that's a good ask. Let's see if the pairings are up here. So we have Senior Pistol Party against SSG Old School. That's the, I believe, the tournament organizer fitting, so it's the same amount of, or equal amount. Special Military Operation against Vesam. Of course, Vesam being one of the favorites should have somewhat of an easy opening, but you never know. Insanely Brave Gretchen against SSG Reformed Positive Mental Attitude med profilbild från Tokyo Ghouls. I think that's just an amazing one. Always Dice is going up against Hundragubbarna. Hundragubbarna, of course, being the favorite of this tournament, the ones to take down. The lovely team Dadbods with David Morgenstein, Luke, Mikael, David Grundström, and John is going up against Lethal Shits. And even if the name is a bit, can we say, creative, that's one of the teams I think that can do pretty good in this tournament. Easy Clap with, of course, former Team Sweden players, the Hesselbergs.
Yep.
Ranelid's Miracle, SG Recycle against Dice Ex Machina. That's with Rasmus Haglund. He came second at Fantasia earlier this year. And then the second team of Kevin Little Brother going up, Unga Bugga Boys. Let's get into the match.
Missionet, då ska man hålla sitt hem.
Good morning, the girl with the bright eyes. Oh,
Yes, you're
awesome
gonna
to see.
hold
Thank you
this,
so
and then,
much.
you get more points
Awesome,
for each
Cube. You're
other
the
that you hold.
biggest supporter here, and you've been watching 7 streams in a row. Like, I don't know, Awesome Cube. I actually don't know who you are, but I know you're the biggest supporter of Vaisla streams and our content. So amazing to see you being here on this Saturday morning. Big shout outs to you. And yes, Hexcalibur, that Overwatch by Ines Wilson against Jesper was brutal, taking down the Magnus with Defiler Overwatch. Now we are into the action, and soon the last deployment is coming out, and then Elias will have the opportunity to do his deployment, and that, of course, can be pretty big at this stage.
What to do?
How are you doing?
I'm just thinking.
So the Pyro War in reserve has a flamer, so you know that.
Okay. Yep, a little bit
And
of
the
venom.
flamer will strip away cover from what it
Okay.
shoots at.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a lovely Saturday morning here. I mean, these guys, they are just Warhammer samurais being up this early, trying to get the brain to function fully and roll some heavy dices here. It's always a rough thing, even if you're as experienced as these two gentlemen, to get everything on point and remembering what's going on. Of course, this also being a team tournament, and in that way, you need to prepare a bit differently and being more open to more specific matchups, of course, and you don't want to lose those points, but those things will happen. I think we all know how that goes.
I'm gonna have my command points on this little thing, so I'm gonna put it here.
Good stuff.
Okay, I'm all done.
Good stuff. Yes.
Can also very quickly check out the faction spread here. Is pretty equal, I would say, and almost all factions being representative. It's Deathwatch, Mechanicus, and some of the different Space Marine flavors that are not part. So a good spread. I think surprising seeing Emperor Children. I would almost say Tau also being up in the top. CSM, Demons, Knights. I mean, this is Sweden, of course. That's high stakes. Very surprising to see this many Eldaris, and also seeing Axurudien coming with Eldaris would be a treat for sure. Necrons, Tyrannids, and Imperial Knights, maybe not the biggest surprises there either. However, Death Guard, I would have assumed more people playing. World Eaters being pretty well represented, but for me, I don't understand why we don't see more Thousand Suns and Custodes. So I think that's a surprise on my end. But a good spread, really exciting. Let's get into the business now.
How fast is the neuralism?
It moves 8.
Moves 8. Yes. And quite choppy in close combat.
It only has 6 attacks, but it's strength 7, AP2, damage 1. So, I mean, they only damage 1, so... But that's good for killing a couple Drukhari, I would assume.
Yes. I'm gonna
Redeploy here.
put them down, and then I'm gonna put them in D-strike with
Sure.
my redeploy.
Absolutely. Do that.
Yes. And I don't think I have any redeploys. You can't see me here. And there. Should be okay. And here.
And hello, Kim from Sima. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing good
Yeah,
in
I think
Imatra, Finland.
I'm happy.
Nice.
This one, do you have any way to...
You know, this guy can give some things advance and shoot. You know this.
Oh,
If
okay.
he's within 6 of the thing that rest.
Is that a shooty Tyrannofax or?
That's a Malscepter. Malscepter only has 18 range, but sure, can shoot.
Nope.
Redeploy?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm done.
All right, let's see who starts.
Good stuff.
Here goes.
Well,
We'll try again. Okay,
6.
you start.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. Drukhari going first here. And tricky. I don't think maybe Jacob is unhappy going second, but I would think that Elias is pretty happy going first here, taking board control early in this stage.
Sure. Let's do it. Here you go.
Extend battle lines and secure normal land.
Yeah. Those are pretty good for first turn.
Great first cards here. And especially, I mean, of course, he doesn't love to put out models on the objectives, but he is elf, and of course, in that way, have quite a lot of trading units, and also with all these vehicles, potentially can be something protecting those elves. So here we have extend battle lines. And secure no man's land.
We're just jumping out.
Yep.
Securing the objective.
Yeah. Sounds good.
11. Yes. Draysar and dudes jump into the venom.
All right.
A very protected home objective here for sure, or natural expansion I meant. Even though it's tipping point, no problems with this Drukhari is having a huge movement, of course, and with ease getting in there. However, the other objective is very far away, so most likely can't reach that, but who knows? Making sure that those open battle lines are not there.
One more thing. These guys, they can blank 1 damage, so whenever...
Okay.
So,
After save or?
no, before save. So
Okay.
when you're wounded, I can say that once... That's a 1 game thing, so they can blank 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
So Dark Lance, for example.
And if you're in the Stockholm area this weekend and you're into Warhammer 40k, you want to learn more, come by Kunskapsgymnasiet at Globen. As said, it's almost 100 players here playing this weekend, and a lot of action going on, and a really nice, lovely environment. As said, Miniature Metropolis also running 10% off on everything, and battle boxes for 20% off. Get those
What are the
minis for
toughness on
11.
these guys?
I think it's toughness 9 on the Ravagers,
Okay.
toughness 8 on the Raider, and
Yeah.
these are like 6, I think.
Okay.
Yes. Se vi hoppar ut lite.
I think I'm go with sustain hits against infantry for you.
Sounds good.
Elias Roos in the yellow, little brother Kevin shirt, and of course Jacob Holmström in the nod for the no defilers. Was that the name?
No. It's ordinary is no 1 dice, like this. But for today, it's not 1 defiler, since
Not one defiler.
no single defiler in our lists.
I mean, sometimes people just want to play on hard mode, I guess.
Yeah. Or they don't have the right models, who knows?
Like I said, get those minis here before 11th is out, because I think it might be tricky to find some models just because of the huge interest, of course. Which is just amazing and lovely. And Elias, so many models to move here, but we can see the needs are also spread out.
I think that's how we're gonna do it here.
And getting out to touch that middle objective, of course, for his secondary cards.
Yes, good stuff. You don't have any loan up?
No, you will be able to shoot and then get away. That's fine.
Perfect. Good stuff.
Yeah.
And good morning, Andreas, 8044. Happy morning. These are some Warhammer Samurais for sure. Being up this early, lovely Saturday morning in Stockholm, Sweden, as we have the SSG teams coming up here. Round 1, Nod versus LBK. And Elias draw first round. He's moved
Something
out.
like that, I can see you.
Yep.
And then I want to have the movement to jump back.
You got
Good,
it.
good.
That's no
Yeah.
problem.
And then I'm gonna do a little bit like that. Venom with witches.
Jacob, of course, studying the board, so he is ready when it's his turn to act. We can see the swarm. I don't know. He put a few models into reserve, but it's basically filled out. He couldn't almost fit more on the line, ready to go out.
We have this one. He's hiding.
One
That's the
little
only thing that's outside of the board.
Within 3, and then something like that. Oops. Ah. Your advance and shoot, how far can you go with? Do you have advance and shoot? And
Only if he's within 6.
Only if he's
And he moves 8. All monsters except for the Tyrann effects move 8 otherwise. So these move 9.
So is it in your movement phase if you are within? So you can
so
move him. To
yeah,
get within
I can
and
move
then-
him, and then I can advance this guy. If he goes, if he ends his move within 6, then he will be able to shoot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, the Venom scoots up here, and Lady Malice jumping in.
Sure.
Dudes.
Lady Malice, one of these new cool characters, lovely model, and she needs to go big in this match. Hopefully, she can do that. I think those that I mean, we can say this that Jacob's Tyranids is more of a, I would say, overall shooting army, giving those extra crimes. We can see with the map layout here of Games Workshop 8, it's not that easy to get those
How
lines.
easy is it for you to get me if I'm behind this wall with something?
These guys are quite close, so they are almost up here. So if I roll 16, sure, then I have about 6 inches from the wall. So it could be,
Could be.
yeah.
Yep. Yes. Is it okay if I move Lady Malice first and then?
Absolutely.
move those? Thank you very much. Lady Malice will jump in the Venom either now or at the end of the fight phase, anyways. And then I'm probably gonna do a little advance move here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will try to get a bit more on camera these extremely lovely painted armies. We've seen Jacobs many times, but this one I think is the first time
Extremely
seeing
lovely painted
Elias.
army.
Thank you.
Maybe you, but not my dudes.
I don't agree. I think Elias have a lovely painted scheme on his Drukhari's here.
Inte slarvig movement. Do you think I have the movement to go here and see your dude there?
Sure, it does. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah.
And then it's the line here. Need to be something like that. And then I have 14. A little bit on line dancing. Here should be okay, or
Yeah.
do I need to? Yeah. Can you see if he sees? I'm not sure where the. I
No
don't
one
have
is.
from my point of view, I don't see the wall.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Then I'm gonna check, so I have 6 inches getting inside. Yeah, probably gonna do it like that. So I have some options. Yes, there. Lilith. Yes, and the Air Force One. How many? What's the defensive profile on one of these dudes?
They have 16 wounds, toughness 12,
Yes, thickness 12.
2 up save.
2 up. Yep. Awesome stuff. Where are my dudes?
Yeah, so many minis to handle. Allies trying to find the right positioning, of course. Happy with his first secondaries here. Should be able to get the full score of 9 points, I believe. But at what cost? Trying to squeeze those footprints and terrain to make it hard for Jacob to come in and do too much damage here as a clapback.
Something like that. Move away, which is within 6. And then I think I have one more dark lance here. Yep.
Okay.
From the cab light unit.
Sure.
A little bit of extra shooting, why not? Yes, I think I'm somewhat happy with that. Chronos, Raider, something like that. It's okay, and then my witches will move, advance, whatever, to get in to the transport.
Yep.
My home objective is sticky. Oops. Spiky bits.
Yep. All right.
Yes.
Are we happy?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think so.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's begin shooting.
Yeah. I have 1 pain token. My scourges here will use my pain token.
Sure.
On a 4+, I get pain token back from the Chronos.
And this is important.
Nope.
Of course not.
Okay.
Typical.
We're gonna fight him. I'm gonna give him Feel No Pain. I'm gonna go do it for free with that guy because he's within 12.
Okay.
Yep.
What did you say? Feel No Pain.
Feel No Pain 5 up.
4 ups with rerolls. Oops. So 3. Toughness 12.
11.
11. 3+. So 2. AP3.
AP3. So 5 up save because of cover.
Okay.
Fail both. Damage.
D6 plus 2. So
5 damage.
yep.
Oh
Feel No
my!
So I take 4 damage. Down to 10.
The Fiend of Pain did
My,
cover a bit, but that was surprising.
Scourges will jump back in a second there.
Yeah,
if
sure.
it's okay. And then I'm gonna shoot with my cab lights before I scoot around here. The cab lights will use, the Archon will use free strat for sustain 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Darklands misses.
Okay.
Got the reroll. No rerolls. I have no pain token.
No.
So nothing.
5 damage already there. That was
Four
a good
damage.
4 damage. 1 Feed no Pain was saving, yeah.
Yeah.
But it can spike.
Yeah.
Did lose the pain token, of course, would have loved to get a kill or get it
many-
refounded, but
They were 2 shots, so 9, 4 plus what I rolled. Did I roll a 4? So 8 wounds, right?
Oh, was there 8 wounds?
They
you
are
rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, they are 2 damage, plus 2 damage on each.
Okay, so there's 2 more
I
damage.
think so.
Yeah, 2 more damage. You're right.
I think so.
I take 2 more damage.
Wow.
I get down to 8.
Victory! Yeah, they jump back out of line of sight here, and then we're gonna do the same here, but with no pain token.
Yeah.
I really needed that pain token back.
Okay. But what does the pain token do for you?
Scourges full rerolls to hit.
Oh.
It's pretty,
And they
pretty
can't
good.
get that anymore now?
No. Okay. Unless I get a 1 pain token.
Yeah, but you're going to use the pain token here as well?
No, I have no. I need to kill.
Okay, so there's
I need to kill.
no... Okay,
Yeah, I need
so
to
no
kill.
rerolls here?
No rerolls. I'm just gonna spike. I spike.
Yeah, you do.
Toughness?
11.
11, 3 plus. So 3.
Yeah, 4 up.
83.
Invul save.
Oh.
Okay, so
Nice.
1 goes through.
D6 plus 2. D6 plus 2. So 5.
5. Okay, so it's down to 9.
Jumping to safety. Yes, something like that. Yes.
Okay.
I think that's
it?
everything. The Cabalites will jump back in the Venom at the end of the fight phase.
Sounds good. All right, so I will score you up for Extend Battle Eyes for 4, and I will score you up for Secure No Man's Land for 5, and then it's my turn. I'm going to go up to 2 command points.
Yep.
And I would like to draw some cards, so maybe you can draw 2 cards for me here.
Perfect. And here you go.
Please. Recover Assets and Call the Horde. Can I even do?
No.
No. Storm Hostile Objective. That I can do.
Where do you keep track of your command points there? I'm gonna do it right here.
So Recover Assets and Storm Hostile. It's not the worst. Right. See what we want to do here. We have sustained hits again, so I'm not going to fire that. So I'm going to move up here. First of all, I want you to take a morale test on those.
Okay.
From this new Lictor, because you're within 12. I'm going to get to do that once.
Okay.
They're
They are fine.
Yeah. So yeah, in that case, I'm just going to move here. I'm going to do that later. I'm going to move this guy first. I'm going to advance this guy. 2, which means I get to move 10, which is not optimal. It's something. I'm going to move a straight line to here. It's fine. And then I'm going to move this guy here. And this guy will follow around. He's going to just move there. Like that. This guy can move up here so we can shoot them. We're not... Will we be able to find a line here? Is there a line?
Let's see. It looks like it. Yes.
Maybe a line.
Maybe. I'm not pretty steady on my hand. Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I'm going to get that far because I moved him there, so I'm not
Okay.
going to go there. So he's just moving up here, and he's going to fire at those guys.
Oh no, not my
Yeah.
witches.
Yeah. Let's get could look around for it. It's probably not for the best. Need those on the objective, yes. This guy will move. No, oh, he will move up a bit like this. Stay on the objective here. Stay like that. And not shoot at anything.
So let's see here. Was recover assets.
So I'm just gonna move him up. He's gonna do recover assets. He's not gonna shoot anything.
Recover?
Yeah, he will do recover assets in that. And also, maybe he should go the other way around. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. He's gonna move up on the objective here as well, so he's gonna advance for 3. We'll be moving 12, but I can move him 9. Move him there. He'll be standing there. I have 10 OC on those are OC 5. This one.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move this guy. What can we do with this guy? Can get him to move up there. Do we want to push it in the beginning? I don't think so. Maybe we want to do that later on. Don't have anything right
Jacob
now.
going second here. Now to
So
act.
he's gonna advance.
Strong opening for Elias.
One.
Now we can see Jacob going aggressively here, sprinting out.
I love your paint scheme.
Thank you.
It's very, very nice.
And the Maleceptor have already taken back the middle here. The Hive Tyrant, I believe, is the one following up behind.
We are gonna. These guys are gonna move around. Just advance them. There, roll the 5.
Nice.
So 15 gets us here. It's still too far away. But, so I'm just gonna move around a bit. Just scream you out. You have some deep strikes, right?
Yes, the mandrakes.
So we're gonna stay here. There. Those guys can just move into the corner here. I'm gonna put them on top. They're on the bottom.
Yeah, sure.
And here we have screwed out. We just have a 5. Not everything is screened out. Recover assets and storm hostile objectives. So we will storm hostile objective with recover assets with something. So these guys can do it anyway. He can do it in my zone here.
And this dude is on the objective, right?
He actually didn't make it to the
okay,
objective, so he was just really short. That wasn't great, but okay. So no coming in there, no coming in there. That's fine. I will shoot the spore mine. Where do I want the spore mine to go? Maybe the spore mine wants to be here. How far of a move do they have?
Witches? Scourges, 14.
14, yeah. I'm just going to put the spore mine over here, I believe. Yeah. So if you end the move within 3 of the spore mine, it will be destroyed.
And I take some damage, or?
Yeah, on a 2 up you take 1 mortal wound, on a 6 up you take the 3 mortal
Okay.
wounds. Yeah.
Good stuff.
I'm just going to shoot them instead. Because you will just be able to move there, and then you will be within 3, and then I can't do anything about it. So I'm just going to shoot it instead. So let's fire at the flying scourges. So D3 plus blast.
D3 plus blast. Yep.
So we take 3 shots. We hit you on 4 ups because I'm firing indirect.
Okay.
So I get 1 hit. On a 2 up I make a wound, and I do make 2 mortal wounds, so you don't get a save.
OP. Yes, the crap dude and 1 friend.
No, just 1 guy dies.
Oh.
Because there are 2 mortal wounds, but it's just on single model.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay then, let's see the little shooting we've got. We're gonna shoot with this guy. He only sees that, so he's gonna shoot at them. 4 makes for 8 shots. And we have sustained hits on 6s, so I get 1 back. And then I wound on 2s. So we have 6, AP3. Sorry.
6 AP3. So 6s. Oh no.
They're gone. And that's the only thing I can do for this round, I believe.
And that dude made it on top of the...
Yeah, he did.
Yep, perfect.
He's on the objective.
Of course, the extra shrine going to work.
Yeah, but I can't see anything else you've hidden, so I can't see anything. And I did not find the lines that you found. I can't, because I couldn't see in here.
Yeah,
I couldn't, right?
Yeah, this jumped in the venom.
Yeah, right. Yes, right.
Forgot to move it, but...
Okay. It's fine. So I'm done there. I'm gonna score up Storm Hostile Objective and recover assets for 2.
Good stuff.
And Storm Hostile Objective. Then I'm going to go up to 3 command points.
I get a pain token and I get a little bit of a command point. Yes.
Yes, and in the beginning of your turn, you are gonna hold your home objective and 1 more objective, so you're gonna get 8 points.
Perfect. Do you want to draw?
Sure. Take these 2.
Those are perfect.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Overwhelming Force and Established Locus, they're quite okay. Not. Overwhelming Force, you need to kill this. Now this didn't get to the objective, but he.
Was he low up or something?
Yeah, he's low now.
12.
12.
Yeah.
And he has a 4 up invul save. And he has stealth.
How many wounds?
7.
Okay.
Overwhelming force, not that bad. If he can get the reach.
So 9 wounds left.
Yes.
Yes. 8 wounds left. Maybe there is something here. Did he have a fight first, that dude?
No.
No. Witches jumping in
Sure.
some inches behind the wall. And your monsters can't move through walls, right?
They can't.
They can't. Yep.
Yeah, so this tournament is run on the best coast pairings. I know it's challenging to find it, but if you go on YouTube, just in the description, you can find the best coast pairings linked there and
Behind the
see all
ruins
the
here.
list if you have a
But on the-
subscription.
Objective? Yes.
These gonna stand on objective also, I think. Yeah, something like that.
So with 25 votes in this Saturday morning, we have Jakob Holmström on the Tyranids being the favor, 64% against Drukari Elias Roos, 36. But we are just in turn 2 and we're turning into the actions as Drukari is moving into that terrain piece. Drawn some amazing secondary cards in first turn, and I don't think that this per se is that bad. Established locus should be something that can be done. Typically a nice elf mission, so to speak. And he has been chopping off some damage here on the Tyranids of Jakob Holmström. So can he use those Dark Lances and do more? We will see soon.
Jag ska se something like that. Maybe.
The bottom left, the Exocrine. Not sure. I think it might be down to 8 wounds right now.
Correct.
And of course, the Malice Scepter didn't get on the objective. I think Jacob felt it was annoying, but maybe at this point not unhappy giving overwhelming force though. And we know how tough those Malice Scepters can be. Jacob did pop the Feel of Pain on the Exocrine last time. I believe the Malice Scepter has it built in. I hate those Malice Scepters.
4-up in, we'll see.
They are meaty.
Do you have anything that is good on Overwatch here?
No, I have sustained hits and I have blast, so there's a lot of shots, but there are no flamers or anything like that. So.
And no rerolls. So that dude, how many shots?
He won't be doing Overwatch, but maybe he will do Overwatch, or maybe some other will do Overwatch.
Yes.
Xenos versus
Sustain
Xenos
and
for
lethal
sure.
on this guy if he does Overwatch.
Okay, sustain lethal.
I mean, the Tyranids are swarming and plaguing everyone, even the Drukari home planets for sure.
Biffar, ingenting där. Den där är ju...
And we can just quickly here on the BCP check the Drukaris of Elias Ruos. Archon, Drassar, of course. We know how big he can go, and he needs to do that with his Executioners, Demiclaves, Lady Malice, of course, some Witches and Cavalite Warriors. Quite a lot of Witches in this list, to be honest.
What's the shooting range? 18?
Raider,
It's 18.
Venoms, Chronos, Incubis, Mandrakes, and of course the Scourgers.
Tyrant lone up?
Nope.
Nope. Do you think I can see his...
Hope not.
Hope not.
Maybe you will.
I probably can, but I don't think I have the...
Yeah, you
movement to-
might be able to.
Yeah,
He has an inbuilt Feel of Pain, so you know that. And a 4-up in will save.
can you check if I cleared the ruin corner there under your dude?
As of right now, you need to go further, I think. You need to go...
Yeah, I don't think I can see them there, but I want to measure if I can move there and then still have the movement to
Oh,
jump
right.
back. so-
Okay, sure. Would you like me to double check if I can...
Yeah, what the best line is and if I have the movement to get behind again.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that here. And so I can jump back. Yes, here we need to... does he have a good Overwatch?
Sure, yeah, he does, but he doesn't have the lethals.
Maybe I have to do a little bit of... Decisions How many wounds on that dude? Over there?
He has 8 left.
8 left.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I stand, yeah, I need to have some space for my witches, scourges, of course. If I stand here, can you draw a line with anything relevant if he dies?
If he lives, then I might be able to.
Might
But
be able to.
otherwise, I think not.
Okay. Then we're gonna stand there, have some space for my witches, and then I think I need to try something. There is a scenario here where I give away Malice for free.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a free Overwatch there.
Yes, -1 CP for Lady Malice.
Oh, right. Okay. So then it will not cost me. I will take 1 command point for that then.
Yep.
So let's see how many shots I get. I get a 6. So that means 10 shots.
10 shots, yes.
That are lethal and sustained.
Lethal system.
So 6s again. I get 3. So 3 wounds and then 3 sustained. 2 ups. So I get 6 wounds. 82 damage 3.
82, then 3. So 5 dudes first. AP2.
2, yeah.
So
That was good.
1 and last one.
So 2 die.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, so that wasn't too bad then.
No.
It could be much worse.
Yep. Yeah, when I haven't played against something, it's hard to
know.
how much they actually can do.
Okay, so she is a -1 aura.
Yes,
Nice to know.
the Beck lady.
Yeah.
And here, yes, divide me. Not salt. Witches. I'm gonna advance the witches. Can you roll me a dice there and see?
Sure. You got a 6. There you go.
Thank you very much. Just gonna check so I'm not a shooter. Maybe I am. Yep, I think I have the movement for that. Let's double check. Yeah, I should be fine.
So
Back with the action here.
yeah. 2 incubi died with Overwatch, but only
Oops.
2. I made 6 wounds. So I had good saves.
Good saves. I mean, they're running with the t-shirts, but at least maybe it's a 4, 5 or 6 plus invo there that was
Yeah.
enough.
Up. The incubi is the most tanky unit in my army.
Yeah.
Show some respect, please.
Yes.
Apologies to all Drakari fans at home and of course to Elias.
Yep, a little bit movement to jump back.
Good.
Sure.
It.
Yes.
Good
Yep.
Overwatch, but only 2 incubi going down.
Yes, where are my dude?
And good morning, Sebastian Larsson. Good seeing you turning in this Saturday morning. So, in yellow, on the Drakari, Little Brother Kevin, Elias Roos, and of course in black and red for not one defiler on the Tyranids. I'm not sure if Elias is also from the Linköping area, but I know little brother Kevin typically have the players from that star city where Jacob is playing for Northern Stockholm, I would say.
Yeah, that's true.
Representing. And these two teams, I mean, we saw little brother Kevin at the winning the games of Westeros in March. A few of those players were not able to make it here, of course, busy times here in May. And then Jacob, I don't know, like I said, I don't know how many of these SSGs he's been winning or in the final. I know that his teammate Johan Nikolaisen did win the latest singles in the fall, I believe.
Can you
I can't say for sure.
It's so many tournaments.
can you help me see here if I'm within 10 here on
Yeah.
my cab light, something like that,
Yeah.
and then if I'm within 12 of the dude.
With this guy?
Yep.
It doesn't seem so, no?
Nope, just outside.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna do something like this. The venom with the dudes inside goes 14.
Sure.
Something like that. And then you have prime time there. There. What's the best angle? There. Something like that. I wonder if that's any better. No, it doesn't matter. I was thinking if I could move and then jump out and shoot, but I can't. So I think I have to do it like this. Something like that. 14 should be enough. Jump out within 3, a little bit closer. So I have the 12-inch range for a blaster at least.
Yeah.
And a dark lens.
And this has always turn 2, always big, and I would say maybe even more big than normal because Elias didn't go super offensive here in turn 1, and we can see that Jacob had pushed up the battle with quite a bit here, exposing some of his big monsters, and those needs to go down now for Elias, otherwise it would be troublesome. Screening, of
Do you
course, the
have
back
anything
here.
in reserve?
Yes, I do. I got this one.
Yep.
But he's not deep striking, so it won't be going there. But he could be going here.
Yes, that. Options here. I think I have the movement for that. Can you roll me a 6 on odd bounce again, please?
Sure. A 4,
A
sorry.
4, a boo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought we were
Out
a
of
team.
sixes,
I thought we were a team here.
Yeah, I know. I
What's up?
failed you.
Yes, we have some shooting. What
Yeah.
did I roll? Establish locus. Is that in the center?
That's in the center.
That's in the center. And why did I advance those dudes? That's the question.
This guy can do it, right?
Yeah, is it within 6 of the center?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's not.
No,
You
maybe
need
it's
to
not.
move in a little bit.
Yeah. How many points are those two?
2
I
points.
think I'm gonna discard that and get
Alright.
some CP instead.
Yeah. Sure.
Yes, a little bit shooting. Do you want to reserve?
No.
Yes, we're gonna do some shooting for sure. 9 wounds left. Those scourges. Does he have a 4+ involved?
He
in
does,
close
yeah,
combat?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's 4+ also.
Yes.
How many wounds?
10.
10.
And he has a feeling thing.
Yes. I'm gonna do. We're gonna do it like this. those, spend my pain token, 4 up, I get it back. Would be nice.
No.
Nope. And then he gonna shoot on the
Now the
dude.
pain token
Sure.
going
Do
to,
it.
I wouldn't say waste, but
4+ with rerolls. 3 toughness.
Toughness 10.
Toughness down. 3 ups. So 2.
Two 4-ups on the Hive Tyrants.
Yep.
1 failed.
D6 plus 2.
Yeah.
6.
6.
Oh
so feel no
my.
pains. Takes 3 damage total. So it's 7 left.
Yep, I'm gonna move my Scourges back behind the wall.
They're back.
good
Go.
rolls there on the save, and he needed that. Hive Tyrant going down to 7, I believe.
And that's a little bit unfortunate, for sure.
And I don't recall, but I think when the Hive Tyrant takes damage, he becomes even harder to kill.
From the next battle round.
Yep.
Yes, those Scourges gonna shoot that guy.
I'm gonna give them feel no pain. This guy.
Him.
We'll
Yep.
see if that matters.
4, no rerolls. 2,
Yep.
also on 3s.
Yep.
2.
5 ups.
Ah.
No.
D6 plus 4 total here. So,
Okay.
Oh,
only
so 16.
16.
Yeah,
That's the best you
pretty
can
average, to be honest.
Elias has been spiking some bit here, but this is important. And
Okay.
16 damage down to 8, I believe.
He's very dead.
Whoa, pain tokens for everyone.
And this,
awesome.
I mean, getting the extra crime is big, but getting the
CP
pain token
explodes.
is almost as big.
He does. So
He does
into my
explode.
guys behind there, they take 1. One guy dies.
Yes, and my Scourges will jump back, of course. Yes, and the only thing left to shoot, more or less, is the Cabalites. I'm gonna use my free strat for sustained 2s. I'm gonna use my pain token that I got
Yeah.
for a kill on that unit. And now it's the question, how many command points do you have left?
1.
So you can't heroic with Lady Malice there. Do I kill that dude in close combat? Not without a pain token, so I need to kill something. How many wounds did that dude have?
7.
7. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna put my everything in the Dark Lance in that dude and the blaster in that dude.
Sure.
And the rest, I don't think I can reach that, so he...
You were within 12 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
So
He is stealth.
Dark Lance, blaster, everything else in that dude.
Sure.
And here we go.
Dark Lance on the big dude. Hits. Doesn't wound, and a 2, and you are not on the objective, so no reroll. On the dude there, on the blaster. Yes, to hit, and toughness.
Toughness 5.
5, so wound AP.
You hit on 3s, right? Because he's stealth.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So
4 up. No.
Can't
D6
do a
plus
save.
1.
Okay. So the. Oh, okay. So
6.
he's 1 wound left.
Oh
One wound
my.
left. Yes, the anti-infantry gun on the big gun, big dude. Rerolls. Not minus to hit. No.
No.
6s. 1.
Yeah.
AP 1. Ignore cover.
Fails.
2.
Nothing works for
wounds.
Jacob
2
right
wounds.
now.
The flamer. 2 shots. No, strength 6.
Yeah. 1.
1.
Hive Tyrant to 7, Maleceptor to 7, and I believe it's a Neurolictor on 1 there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wouldn't say
The
it looks
Venom
rough,
gonna
but
shoot.
it's a lot of damage here.
The blaster is always +2, right?
The blaster is +1, and the big gun is always +2.
Okay. Good.
The dark
Always
Lance.
+1. All right. Yeah.
So this is the Venom shooting on that guy.
Yeah.
2 sustains and 6s, strength 3.
1.
So 1. Yep.
No.
I don't think it's a single save on these Tyranids.
yeah,
They
but-
didn't bring their armor today.
Well,
They go naked to the beach because
yeah.
it's lovely weather.
What are
It's
you
hot.
doing?
It's hot today.
I feel
yes, I
sorry for
think
Jacob.
Don't be.
I think that's everything.
The
I
madness
have
after
to shoot.
everyone cheers when it doesn't save.
It can be almost invulnerable sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. It could be the opposite as well.
And the Scourges, of course, shooting back behind terrain into safety.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. And then the same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the bottom floor here.
And it's awesome to finally have another Drukhari game on our stream. I think actually the last time was Drukhari himself, the Archon Skari from
Yes,
WTC 2025 on the Vesta stream. But this time we have Elias, and he is doing the damage. Of course, we not get the overwhelming force, and not sure where he landed on the
You
established
can't
locus.
throw a grenade if you advance, right?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Nope. They have assault on their trash pistols. I'm gonna try and pistol
Yeah,
that.
let's do it.
Pew,
Because,
pew, pew.
-1 to hit.
Oh,
Stealth. And the aura as well.
okay. Is he infantry?
He is infantry.
He is infantry. Now you're infantry. Anti-infantry. I
Ah.
think it's 3+.
I
Oh.
get 2 wounds. Let's see. And we die.
Oh,
Oh my.
oh no, oh no. And the pain token.
And that's
Yay.
actually is
Okay.
also overwhelming force.
Happy days.
Yeah, that's pretty big actually.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm gonna charge
Sure.
the ladies.
do it.
And here they come.
Something like this. Drop it.
Yeah.
Let go. Oh,
And I actually noticed now that isn't it Lady Mally in the lead there?
that is the lady. Yes, no more charges. They will jump back at the end of the fight phase. Nothing left to do here. I'm gonna spend my pain token. Is there a scenario where I can be within 9? I do not think so. Pain token for lethal. Your toughness a lot.
Yeah, 11.
11. Yes.
You have -1 to hit because of the aura.
Okay. I'm gonna remember hazardous for Lady Malice for once. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh no.
she said.
No.
But she saves
Um,
like 3 mortal wounds.
Yeah, still no pains.
Okay,
Okay. She's almost dead.
it's almost there.
Two left.
Sure.
Let's do a little bit of fighting. Lady Malice. Okay.
Lethals, only 4 out of 6. Okay,
It's
Elias continue hot rolling here.
1 more move.
+1 to.
Yeah, because of lance, right?
Yeah.
So
So
I
five.
can have 5 4-ups.
Yeah, you can.
I take 3. How
So
many?
6 damage.
Yeah, then she's dead. Let's see if it explodes. No. That wasn't
Oh
great.
my.
Okay,
Pain token.
fine.
Elias have starting hot now and will try to maybe squeeze into the high tire. Not sure here.
No, I'm outside, so I'm gonna pile towards the objective.
Yeah. Can they run away in any ways? Or are they-
Yes, I'm gonna spend a command point at the end of the fight phase
Okay.
to make a normal move and end within.
Okay.
And jump.
Yes. Perfect.
This is Drukhari abusive. Actually insane.
Yeah, that didn't go
Big
quite
play
well.
from Elias, rolling hot. The
I'm
man is
gonna
up to
throw
go.
away established locus for one more. Pain.
Yes, you should.
So 4 up in your turn there.
Yeah, I have 2, and let's see if I
Wonderful.
score anything. So first of all, we're gonna see you did
And my
discard established locus at the end of the turn, and you scored overwhelming force for 1. You only killed 1 unit on victory. So, and then it's my turn. I hold these 2, so I get my home and 1 other, and I lost a couple of pieces which I would have liked to have left. And then we're gonna take some cards, and I'm gonna go with letting you to pick the cards. Please pick good ones. I need them.
I'm gonna give you some great ones. Secure.
No man's land and no
Oh.
prisoners. I'm good with
Oh
those.
no.
Perfect. But it's so abusive in the way Lady Mal is going out there, killing the Maleceptor, going back because perfect positioning, being outside of 4 from the Hive Tyrant, and in that way spending a CP, jumping back into, I believe, the Venom, is magic. Very well played there.
Okay, that wasn't awesome. That was pretty bad. So if I move here and I move around, yeah, maybe. See, this one I can fire at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Also
the
if
Rukari masterclass here from Elias. Sprinting up, I think getting free there from overwhelming force.
Let's start with this one, moving, and then, yeah. So, this guy is gonna advance.
Yep.
There goes a 4. That's fine. So I get them 12, so I can see a lot of things, which I like to do. And in here. That.
And what I can feel is the hard part here for Jacob with the Tyranids is like he will shoot on all the vehicles and you cripple a bit, but you don't actually kill and take away a lot of the damage. And the Raiders haven't even engaged yet. So Elias leaving very little of the important pieces for Jacob to reach.
Okay. This guy is gonna advance.
Okay.
The big Tyrannofex here. You're also 1, but that's...
Does he have advance
Yes.
shoot also?
Yes, he does. Because of he's gonna go there.
Okay.
The Tyrannofex have moved out now, replacing his fallen brother of the Maleceptor. This time
guy
reaching
can
the objective.
shoot already on that guy.
And we can see it with that huge gun.
Also. This guy will most likely advance as well. We'll do that. 4. If you go 12, it's here.
And a pretty difficult terrain setup for Jacob, I would say, even though he of course liked the open lanes.
Maybe I just keep him on the objective. That. Now.
Yeah, the
This
girl
guy
with
is
the
moving
bright
here.
eyes, I completely agree with you. And are you a Drukari enjoyer?
These guys, I believe we're gonna spread out some. So I'm gonna advance them and see what happens. We're on 5. We got plenty. And we can stay in this room here. Maybe do we want to be behind? Yeah, let's be behind.
And as always with Warhammer, it is a dice game, but I don't think Elias is unhappy spiking here early turn, and we will see if the Needs can do any armor saves. So far, they have had only their bikinis on.
Okay, so these guys, I'm just gonna shuffle around a bit, so they're gonna stay like a bit closer here. Together with you. I'm still trying to get you not to be able to be within the... That. Okay. You only have a 9-inch deep strike, right?
Yep.
Yep. Try to outside of that. Now these guys, I could... No, I can't. So I need them. Okay. Let's see if that helps us in any way. See if I can put this guy out or not. Don't watch. No, I'm gonna keep him.
Okay.
For now. And let's try and shoot some things.
Yep.
So we are gonna start with this guy shooting at that.
Those?
Yeah.
How many shots is it? D6 plus?
D6 plus 3. So
I'm wondering if I should do a little bit of invulnerable save here. You have that. Is that the only thing that can shoot him? No.
yeah, that's true. That's the only thing.
Lady Malice is probably more worth it than that guy.
No, let's double check see that I haven't missed anything here. But
Is it damage 3 or?
I just need to double check this that I don't leave a single.
Yeah.
And think around turning in this
Is it
Saturday
damage
morning.
free or-
It's damage free.
Damage 3. You need to put 2 on them. And you hit on 3s.
Hit on 3s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a command point for 4+ evil here.
And big shout out to Christoph Möller,
How many shots do we get?
9433. Vizla God member of the
6.
YouTube.
That's nice. It's 9 shots.
Become a member and support us. Also get
Anyone
all
say
the
6?
pieces early. Here we have the shooting.
Right, that did amazingly a big difference.
Oh no.
And then
Oh
we have
my
3
god.
ones.
3 wounds. 4+. I need to make
crazy.
2 of these.
So they have stealth, all of the venoms.
All the venoms, yes.
Okay.
4-ups. Nope, he dies
Yes.
a lot. Does he explode? Nope.
The venom goes down anyway, but that was very tight.
Yeah, I did a little bit of misplay. I could have used the reactive move instead when you moved within 9 would have been better, but I didn't. Have it on top on mind. Something like that. How tough is that dude in close combat?
In close combat, he only has 4 attacks.
And he advanced, so he can't charge.
He's not gonna charge.
Oh.
No.
Yep. And let's roll how many mortal wounds? 4 dudes.
You're good with those, at least. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's see us fire with the big cannon here. I'm gonna fire this guy onto that one. See what happens.
The venom under.
So that's, we only get 4 shots, and we hit once, which is not a lethal because I'm inside, and it's not even a wound.
Oh
So
my.
let's move on to this one. It's gonna shoot.
He has the sight. Yep.
Yeah, he has the sight on that one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah. So 2 big shots, and the small shots can go into those.
Okay. Those
So
are big.
reroll once because of an extra crime.
Nice.
So 2 hits,
Oh,
2
no.
ups, 2.
2.
And if you fail 1, it's dead.
Yep. Very dead. Explode. No.
Another venom goes down here.
So that's unit number 2. And then we have 8 small shots into the guys in front.
Did you have any small shots on
Yeah,
those?
I'm gonna shoot them now.
Oh, okay.
But see if anyone dies here.
Yep. Gonna check so I'm within. I want to be not cheating, but do you have anything left that can fire this lane down
This
here?
guy?
This guy? I probably can be outside of. Can you help me see if you see me? Like
Yes.
this. Or maybe I have the
Okay.
lasers.
Yeah.
I think we have some
Yeah, I see the
needs
fly, right?
enjoyers in the chat. And it started a bit rough to say the least with the Drukari doing tremendous damage, but now the Hive Tyrant and the Tyrefex have moved up. They've taken down 2 Venoms, and soon, probably and hopefully, this Drukaris in the middle will also be cleaned up, securing the middle objective here. Of course, getting some no prisoners is perfect.
No, that's fine. Okay, so let's see if any of those die.
Oh yeah, sure. No.
No ones.
No ones.
Okay, I go in
And they
with
are
small
good.
shots into the ones in the middle.
Yep.
And I get sustained 2.
Two.
Okay, or 3 even. And then 3 ups. Okay, so 8 wounds. Ordinary saves here.
Ordinary saves, so they die a lot. Nice.
That is no longer on the board, right? This thing.
Oh yeah, I have one dude left. We have to double check that. Maybe you can shoot. I didn't see I have.
It's fine. I'm not going to shoot at him.
Okay.
If you just put him back.
Yeah.
So that becomes a full no prisoners and also full secure no man's land. Exactly what Jacob needed at this point with his Tyranids invasion fleet.
Can't do much about that. Let's see if I can fire anything else. Maybe I will try to once more fire indirect. I'm not sure I haven't done anything. So I'm gonna try and fire a spore mine onto those guys up there. The ones.
Sketches?
Yeah, the
Yep.
ones I've shot before. I only get one shot and it misses. So that's it. Okay, I have no charges, right? Because I'm too far away. So maybe that's it. Not going anywhere there. So I scored my full points.
Oh, nice. Yes, I go up to 4. I go up to 2. I get
No prisoners. Secure no man's land. And we go on to turn 3. We'll pick you some cards. So picking this one, no prisoners. And bring it down. Oh!
Oh,
I just keep on giving.
a lovely cards at exactly the right time.
Bring it down and no prisoners.
I appreciate our
mutual
alliance here. You give me the cards.
I do. Okay, so I
that-
give you 8 primary points.
Yep.
So,
That was a little bit unfortunate that I didn't move my Venom there and it died.
Already up to 47 points.
This at full health. How many wounds does he have?
yeah, 60.
16 and
Yeah,
4
can
plus,
blank once.
4 plus invul.
No evil, but he has 2 up save.
2 up save.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, you like to double check the score? If you want to. You have the same.
But you have not added the drawing in this, right? Better ready.
I think I have. For 35. Maybe I don't.
And I have Elias on 47. You have on 48.
Yeah, one moment.
Or did I add too much? But I don't think so. But maybe I did.
I think 16 primary. 16 primary for Elias. And then he has scored overwhelming force for 3. He only killed 1 unit of overwhelming force. Yeah. And then on the first round, he got 4 for extend battle lines and 5 for secure no man's land. So 38. He's got 48, right? Did I miss the? Did I miss the battle? Can you see this? Okay, like this. This is easier to see.
These ruins, are they supposed to be at the corner or a little bit?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Yes. We need to kill some stuff. I don't think I can see him this time around. No. The High Tyrant 7.
The High Tyrant has a 4-up feel and pain on the rest of the game
Okay. Because of
because of him being hurt.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Did you find any errors?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it's Saturday morning. I can't calculate.
No, it's fine.
Or maybe I just double scored. I think that's the reality to it. But 38 to 35 after the primaries here. Jakob, vi ställer upp in hans primaries för turn 3 på det där.
Ja.
Ja, bra. 16, makes sense.
Yep, a little bit of line here and
Back to the game now.
movement to
Yeah.
scoot.
Absolutely.
Yes, this Ravager gonna fire.
I did not use a single command point. I should be up to 3.
The Maliceptor was not on the objective, so it was only the Neurolictor. That's why he got free from overwhelming force.
Yeah.
Decisions.
Yes.
A
So I
good
need
start
to
here for
kill- I need
Elias.
to kill at least one of those dudes. And probably that one also, yes.
RB89, yes. Yeah, I mean, of course, Jacob wanted to get in on the objective, but he rolled too short. I think that Jacob's rolls right now is like a 1.2 average, I think. I think Elias is going from 5.2 to maybe 5.6 right now in averages. So, for sure, some swingy dices. And good morning to you, Felfor. Congrats on the win at Nordic Masters. Well played. Turn 3 going first. Elias Roos on the Drukari for LBK. Had a good start, but I think that he's seeing a lot of bugs on the horizon on this battlefield, which is more than concerning. Also losing 2 Venoms,
Advancing
of course,
charge.
part of the play, but that cripples him.
Så vad får du då? Var det move 10?
10 movement.
10
10 movements, yeah.
If you roll. Yes. This is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah. Okay. There, outside of the arc.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I think Grey Swords dudes can show here. Yes, something like that. Yes.
Vad sa du? Ja, yes, nice.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
And as Elias getting ready to shoot in turn 3, check in Miniature Metropolis, partner of the SSG tournaments. They offering 20% off on battle boxes,
It's not 18. It's
10% off everything. Back into the action.
They have 36, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay outside of
24.
yeah, 24.
Yeah, sounds smart.
Do the exact same play again.
Yeah. If I was otherwise doing a free Overwatch.
Something like that. And I think it's outside. No, that dude needs to
Jacob to the right.
drop it.
Elias acting here, turn 3 on the left.
Yes, what to do, what to do. Can you help me decide, is this supposed to be like that, or is it supposed to be
I
like
think it's supposed to be like that.
5 millimeters?
Yeah,
or
I
something?
think so, but let me double check. Looks like this.
Where are we? We're there. Okay, so a little bit.
Something
So-
like...
Can you help me decide if I have the movement to deploy within 6?
So here is the map.
And from the tip there, it's yeah,
You can lift it. No.
Nope. Something like that. Vi ska se vilket scenario när vi kommer där. How many wounds did that dude have? 16?
Yes.
Yep. 2 plus save.
Toughness 12.
Here 3 command points.
And 1 free for this guy.
And 1 free from that guy. I'm just gonna check if I move. I have them move to. Yeah, you can't see in that pocket. If I move 7, I move here, and I move there. Something like that. Now I'm gonna check if. Check that. Så kom ihåg. Do you think I can charge and be outside of heroic?
Once again, sprinting out. The fight
Out
for the
of
middle has
on
been
this one?
strong.
On both these dudes.
Trying to avoid the heroic.
I mean, you're outside of 6 from this one. You're not outside of 6 from this one.
How tough is he in combat?
Pretty tough. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not possible.
No.
But I don't think I'm gonna kill you with just shooting. I only have 2 units. I'm gonna think on that one and move these dudes 8.
And here comes the reinforcers. Elias stating he needs more damage to take down the higher tire effects. Very meaty unit for sure. But maybe by 1,000 cuts. Or some dark dances.
That's not optimal at all. And then you have the dude there. You have so many dudes. Now you have all the dudes, but you're more dudes. It feels like.
You want to talk?
Good morning, Emil Svensson, 1765. We are good. Awesome match here. And agree with you. Carl Furman, 1146. Small units are the best. I'm not sure if Jacob Holmström is agreeing with you.
So
They're quite small.
Small and tight they are indeed.
Small monsters.
Small monsters. Playing somewhat of a big bug army, but to be honest, quite diverse and flavorful. And Ashley
is it
Thompson,
okay
yeah.
if I move the witches inside?
The car
Yes,
is
please
getting
do.
beat after beat.
I think we need to speed up.
Yeah.
Because I
Sorry,
think it's no problem, but
Thank you very much. Try to speed up.
yeah, no worries.
Something like that. The witches. Lady Malice, I'm dropping venoms left and right. Yeah, Lady Malice will jump into the venom.
Okay.
I don't see her doing anything good here. Something like that. That. Shooting there. That dude. Yes. They don't have any option, which is unfortunate. I don't think it's possible. Yep. Witches leaving.
As all elves, of course, Drukhari have lots of tricks, shooting, moving, jumping back and forth into the transports,
And Lilith's unit's gonna jump into the raider. Sure.
creating a lot of activations for sure, and those units going back and forth and back and forth.
Do you have a spot here to... How big are that dude?
He is this big.
Is that big? So, screen. Get away.
And everyone following on YouTube, make sure to subscribe if you haven't. I think we are 11 followers from 3,000, which will be an amazing milestone this weekend in lovely Stockholm, Sweden. SSG
Yep.
Shuffle Wars 3 as round one
As
between
little as
LBK
possible
versus
to see
no,
that dude, the big dude. Yep, we have shooting there, we have shooting there, there. Yes, good stuff. And the venom. Då har vi där, men det funkar. Yep. Let's do you want to wrap in?
No.
Nope. Let's do a little bit of shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I don't have the... Yeah, let's do some shooting. Sure. That Ravager there will start on that guy.
I'm gonna give him Feel No Pain for free.
Yep. So 3 ups, rerolling. 2 and 3s.
3 ups. Yep.
2.
1 no save. How much damage?
D6 plus 2d6 plus 4. So
11.
11.
oh my. Feel Pain popped in the right moment here.
Not great. I take 9 damage. I'm down to 5. Not great at all.
Yes, the Scourges there will use a pain token. Do
Yeah.
I get it back first
Oh,
per game?
sorry, it's probably
No.
is this one.
No.
You don't get
This
pain
is-
tokens, but you get good good damage through.
Yeah. And then they're gonna shoot on the dudes.
On what? On
that,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Next frame.
The exocrine going down to
Hit
low.
3 times. I
wounds.
think that's the magic number.
Elias, continue rolling.
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
Some
Okay,
saves at
come on.
least for once.
I saved 2 though.
Oh,
So 1 goes through. I have feel no pain, so this he might live. But you rolled an 8. You did.
oh no.
Another
Oh,
6
no.
for Elias.
I'm so sorry.
And I totally
no.
die because I
Oh
can't seem to
my
roll.
god,
Okay.
the second exocrine, I believe. Or
Do you explode?
Let's see if I explode. Let's see if I explode. There
Oh,
goes the
no,
6,
again.
of course. But the
Why?
another
Why?
6.
Perfect.
Why?
That's all I wanted. Let's see. I get see how many damage I do to my hive
Oh
turrets.
my
So I
god.
do 3. Perfect. We have 4 up feeling pain. So he takes 1, and then on these guys, they take 3. Perfect. I didn't need those
no.
guys anyway. Bye bye.
The wall unit dead from just explosions of exocrines.
Yep.
And here it
Alright.
goes down. And
Scourges will jump back in, of course, and then I'm gonna throw a grenade from the witches on that dude.
Let's do it.
Let's see if my
it's almost a comedy show right now. From bad to worst to worst.
3.
3.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So I'm down to 13 on him.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're gonna use their pistoleros.
Yeah.
Might be outside of. I think it's.
The grenade doing
I think
damage.
it's outside.
Yeah.
Yes, and then we're gonna shoot with the. That was done. Yeah. Though they're gonna shoot on that guy.
Do it.
I'm gonna use a pain token. Do I get it back? Come on.
You do. No.
3 ups, 4 ups with rerolls.
3 once more.
3 once more, and 3s. Come on.
2 once more. And I'm gonna blank one of those. And I'm gonna try to save the other one.
Tarfax
I'm
is
gonna-
blanking.
Decide if I'm gonna try to. Is it worth it? I will not grease. It would be very nice to kill it. I'm gonna spend a command point.
Mm-hmm. Down to 3?
Down to 3, yes. See if I. Yes, so
So I
2.
got 2 saves. And I can't save.
no.
I can't
Oh
save a
my
single one.
god.
Come on.
Come on.
I do see 1.
10, 11. wounds.
Okay.
11 damage.
So I'm down to 2. Come on.
Oh my.
They're gonna jump back.
Yeah.
Yes, and of course that will shoot at him.
Yeah.
9
Let's
shots.
do it.
We know that these Drukari elves are having probably Tyranids kebab for lunch because they are being eaten up by those dark lances.
Strength 6, so 5s.
It's 6s.
6s.
It's toughness 12.
Oh, okay, 6s. 1,
Yeah, sorry.
AP3.
AP3.
AP3,
Okay.
always.
So I fail.
Oh
2
my.
damage.
No
okay, so I
way.
die. See,
no.
Explode.
No, no!
He explodes.
Ah!
This doesn't happening.
Okay, so
I'm outside 6.
oh, you're
Oh
outside of
my.
6. You're kidding me.
I think I am. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, fine. But am I? Double check. Okay, this might as well happen. Now he's within, and he takes D6 mortal wounds. and
D6?
D6, yes.
Oh,
I haven't rolled my 6s when I want to roll my 6s. Let's see.
apparent.
Yeah. So here goes another 6.
Oh, no.
No way.
He takes 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Because of the 4 of feeling pain.
Ouch.
So the turn. I mean, I don't think you can almost write the script that is more cruel to
Okay,
this
guy
needs
takes
player.
6? 4. So he's down to 10.
Okay.
And the Tyrannosaurus goes
Ouch.
down.
What happens?
Malceptor goes down to
Stop.
10.
This unit will use the free strat for sustain 2 and
That sounds
shoot. I think only
The
dark
only thing
lands.
that's left to fire at?
Yeah, the only dark lands.
And Jacob
Okay.
said, "Why did you bring the whips? It hurts."
I will actually use a pain token here also. So
Fine.
4 up with rerolls. With rerolls, I sense the 6 for
Sure,
sustain 2.
here it comes.
Ow.
No, it didn't.
Don't miss.
Yeah,
Yes. I'm gonna move.
Elias almost with some
Scourges.
banter there, just rubbing it into Jacob's face. I feel
He
another
should.
6 here.
You should. I've saved all my good dice.
Yeah, and now the horde will arrive.
Well, we'll see. That shouldn't happen, really.
This is not mathematical possible,
I
but
do
it has
a
happened.
lot of damage to you, but you do quite a lot to yourself.
I do. I mean, the thing is that should not happen. Okay then.
Yeah, Ben, the
I
Nils
think
looks
that is
awesome, but
that.
they
I
have been
don't
naked
think
today.
there is a play here where I charge.
Agree with you, Ashley Thompson. Elias playing very methodical and right and showing the
wounds.
damage.
Do you have feel of pain in close combat also?
I do. 4 up.
And 2 up save.
Yeah.
Is there a world where I charge and killing? I will wound on. What toughness do you have?
That was 10.
Toughness 10.
Hive
Yeah.
Tyrant.
4 wounds left. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. And the end of the fight phase, they do the thing and jump back. And I think that's everything I can do.
Sure. Perfect. That went good. Went well.
Yeah, Nexi, you need to help.
Okay, so bring it
Jacob with the
down.
rolls.
We fixed, and no prisoners. You maxed out because of you killing that guy, that guy. Only 2.
2.
Only
right?
2.
Yeah.
Aha! So 4 points on no prisoners and 4 on bring it down, and it's my turn. Okay,
You get 8 again.
would like to have some pretty nice
I'm going to
cards.
give you the best cards this time.
I hope so.
Extend and bring it down.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's
pretty good.
That's manageable. Bring it down. We'll see. But is this okay? Yeah. All right. I go up to 4 command points. Maybe I should have
Save.
re-rolled one of the saves. But, okay. So bring it down and extend battle lines. I'm gonna put those 2 away. Maybe I want some gaunts back. I do. So let me just spend 1 command point and get all those gaunts back
Okay.
for this one. Because now I'm quickly running out of... I go down to 3. And I have 4 dead, and I at least get 4 back by the strategy I get.
Nice.
Yeah.
I sense the pain coming.
Those guys go in there.
Spawning them back. After those exocrine explosions, so 2 exocrines down,
not what I
1
wanted.
Tyrofax down, 1 Meliceptor down. That's a lot of big bugs on this battlefield, and
At least I got 8 points from the primary. So it's keeping the score tight, but the kills and the saves are not...
And I need to rapid ingress this turn.
Oh, right.
Also.
You need the rapid ingress. Okay.
So I say it now, so I remember it
Yeah,
in a
that's
second
good.
here.
Bring it down and extend battle lines. Okay, so I can't really leave that one either. Oof. I can get him up there. Are they OC2?
Yes. Yes.
There. Like that.
You're OC5, right?
I OC4 on these.
4,
This
okay.
one. But I need to keep stuff back here. Oh, here. Do you have command points to fight or break in, and you can also do. You could also do that. So I'm actually still gonna try and keep this objective for now. I'll go back. These guys and this poor fellow. I would like to have him. He's actually going to do some work before he dies. That's what I hope, at least. I can
This dude isn't actually on the
Oh,
table.
okay.
He's on the in the train here with his
maybe we'll
dudes.
go.
Hive Tyrant sprinting out, but it's a lot of elves on
What
the
do you
other
have
side.
in reserve for now?
5 Mandrakes.
5 mandrakes. I need to get those. I don't want those here.
Mandrakes with the deep strikes.
That's the problem. That
Maleceptor.
is a problem, but that's what it is. Yeah. Then I have to get him there. Yeah, let's do that. So this guy needs to be able to shoot at something, but I can't shoot at something if I'm not. It's gonna go there. These guys are gonna try and run now. The Hormagaunts here with the Lord. They got 6. That's something we want at least. So 16 is quite far. Oh, it's a little bit late, but see what happens. 16, we go there with him, and he's like this.
Oh no, my scourges.
Leave this hole here, so the last one's going. I'm gonna push the last one here.
Okay.
And the other ones I just follow suit like this.
And they have only melee, no shooting, or
That's true.
yes, okay. Okay,
Okay, so we have this
Mm.
one as well.
I didn't see that one coming.
Well, I got something, and that's good at least. I put him here.
And now they sprinting out here. Need to try to do damage on the home objective. Need to do damage on Elias. As Jacob being pressured here in the opening turns.
So we're gonna move these out so that you can get back there. Let's try that. They're gonna advance the other ones. You're on 3, so they can move 14. Then I just need to get here so you don't hide any lines.
So I'm gonna lose my home objective, you say?
That's my hope, yes. That's what I want. And then I need to get this guy sadly over here. So he screened me out, and I have no wish for the other. Oh, maybe I should screen out there as well. Maybe I missed something here. So these guys had a move of 13, so they will just move here so that we get 9 inches away here. Maybe he will have to go here. That's good. And then just scrabble around some of these. Just we got something there. Let's see if we have. You don't get in there. Don't get in there. You don't get in there. And
I'm just gonna double check one stratagem to be sure. Yes.
be there. Be there.
Important here to, of course, screen off. We can see Jacob doing it perfectly here, not giving any spots.
Maybe we can still shoot with him if he's 6. What? No? Okay. Right, rapid ingress time.
And something tells me this might be happening from Elias.
Needs to happen.
Needs
Otherwise
to be
they are dead.
Yep.
Burning up in the space.
The worst kind of death. Yeah. how tanky is this kind of unit?
Not super tanky. They have 1 wound each, and these guys, he has 6 wounds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put them here.
Yeah, good.
Deep striking them defensively to try to protect
Do
the
they have
zone.
fight first?
No.
No. Okay, good.
Do you have any pluses to your charge rolls or anything?
No.
No.
Can you get minus? Can you give me minus?
No. I was thinking if you have a easy charge from them or something. But
Okie dokie. Let's begin firing some stuff.
let's do
I
it.
don't have that many stuff to fire at. I have this guy. He's gonna fire at those guys. That's what he sees. That's what he does. So let's fire at them. D3 shots plus blast, so 3. Hitting on 2s, 1 sustained, and wounding on 2s. Oh, 1 lethal sustained, so 1 of those were lethals.
Okay.
But they all wounded anyway, so it doesn't
yep.
matter.
So 6 ups, I think. AP
AP 2.
a lot.
AP 2.
So 3 die.
Those guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Then we're just gonna fire at those guys, and we'll see what happens. So I'm gonna do this guy firing at them.
Okay.
See how many shots? He gets a lot of shots. So 9, they have 5, so I get 10 shots.
You have the 6s on everything but your saves.
Sorry?
You have 6s for everything but your saves.
Yeah, I do. And 2 ups. So 5, AP 2.
AP 2. So a little bit of 6s here. So 4
1
die.
live.
Yep. And that guy. Yep.
Yeah.
Once again, cleaning up in the middle. Bit annoying, I think 1 survived.
No, that's fine. Means I can charge him. That's
Jacob
good.
being happy about it though.
Yeah.
So he can take more space of the battlefield.
Yeah. Now I'm just gonna fire a spore mine, and the spore mine is going into what exactly? The spore mine is going into something we would like to kill. Kill something up. Don't have anything left. Maybe the spore mine is going into. No.
Grazer?
Yeah, I can't charge into this unit, right? Because you're 1 inch from the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe if you roll.
Yeah, if I go around,
yeah.
but no. Let's shoot the spore mine into those guys.
The witches?
No,
The scourges?
Yeah, the scourges. What happens? Or do we want? Because they can want to charge.
No.
No, can they?
Yes.
They can. Okay. Just we'll put the spore mine here. So we don't want them. So we put it here. Now we can't end an advanced move within 6 inches of this.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Yes. Okay. So then we have shot everything that we can shoot. So I'm going to charge. I'm going to charge with this one into him.
Oh.
So 5. That should be fine.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I can
Even
go.
with
I can go like 5 inches like this, and I will be.
perfect.
Yeah. So that's. And then this guy. Yeah. Go 5. Then I think it's an 8 if he wants to go into them.
Okay, let's.
You can double check.
If you want to roll, and then we can see if it's. Yeah, probably.
We can actually start over here.
Oh,
So they are going to charge the scourges.
Yep.
On a 6, that's fine. How many attacks does this one have in count?
he's anti-infantry, I think, but I don't think it's that many. Let's check what the Mr. Crow knows. He has 6 attacks, anti-infantry 2+.
How many attacks do they have?
15
15.
with dive wounds.
That's not awesome. So I'm gonna not go there. With 6, I'm gonna go there.
And you didn't have to move within in base contact. You didn't have the move for it.
I had a 6-inch move, so I could keep this guy. Okay, so maybe I could. Yeah, sure.
I'm not saying you had. I'm just asking if you. I didn't see.
Yeah,
So.
I probably could. So
Okay.
with a 6-inch move, I was quite close. So even though, yeah, sure.
Okay. And the dudes, they have 3 attacks each.
Yeah, they do.
What's
They
the...
have sustained hits on. They're sustained on 6s, and they have 3 attacks each, strength 4, and he has a lot of attacks.
So he gonna kill them, but if I heroic here, you're probably gonna, depending on my roll. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. So, yep.
Okay, good. And then I'm gonna charge that one. So I'm thinking I'm gonna try and charge the incubi.
And do these have OC1 or
They also 2.
OC2? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna charge the incubi here.
Incubi? Yep.
Needing an 8. 6
Oh.
is good. 5. So
Perfect
it
8.
was an 11-inch charge.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not the best for me, for sure.
11-inch charge. We're going into there. So you have, well, this
I
guy.
have Tyrant coming in.
I have pile and consolidate 6.
Okay.
And you have to take a battle shock at the beginning of the fight phase.
Okay. I should actually have taken a battle shock test even from the beginning on this one, because it was on 4-1.
Oh,
But it's fine.
okay.
You roll on 3 dice.
Nice.
Okay, so
Good job here, and this is exactly what Jacob needed.
yeah,
Putting on some pressure here.
we should go for this one as well, if possible. It's a really long charge, but if I can go here, it's good.
The
I'm
extra
gonna try
crime even
to-
charging in now.
into
Okay.
that one. No. Okay.
5 too short.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Okay. So how many attacks do they have?
I think they have 1 each, maybe.
Okay. So then I'm gonna start with
They have 2 attacks each, and is there so? 2 attacks each.
okay, 2 attacks each, but they are
Yes.
like 8 attacks. So that's
Yes.
fine. I'm gonna start here. 6 attacks.
Battle shock.
Battle shock once more, and I'm good.
Good. Yep.
So 6 attacks. I get 1 miss but 1 sustain,
1 minute. Yes.
and then 2 up, which are twin linked.
Oof.
So 6. AP2 damage free.
AP2 damage free. I need the unit to survive here. So I'm gonna roll 5 for the unit first. So 5 ups.
Sure.
So 3 die, and the last one. It dies damage.
Damage free.
Yes. So 1 dude left. How does it work? Can I remove models so I'm not in coherency? That's not possible, right?
You can remove
can.
models so that you're not in coherency.
Yeah.
Well, I think so, but then they die at the end of the.
Yeah, unless I pile in consolidation.
I think so.
The range. But I could.
Christian might answer that one.
Yeah, but if I leave the Clavex, for example, I can pile and consolidate 6 inches.
I suppose.
Maybe the stream wisdom.
I think it's better you ask a TO if you can't conclude together.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with it. Let's. Let him do it. So
If we think that's okay, I'm
I
gonna
think
do
it's
it. Okay.
so. I think you can remove models in the same phase. I think so. Anyways, okay. So here I'm gonna kill those guys.
Yep, I think we can remove them.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
I could. No, I can't do any damage on that one. So yeah, I think you can remove them as well.
So like 1,000.
Scourges
Yeah,
going
and then
down.
I'm just gonna try and pile in and into both of those units. I'm gonna do that. And you have how many?
This is not good.
So let's
So
first
high
I'm gonna
tyrant taking control over
find-
here.
And then this guy is going into him. Going into... Moving him. Right.
How many attacks do you have with the dude in the middle? Is it worth rolling out, or is he just have a 4+ invul?
Oh, who? This
the
guy? Yeah, I have 6 attacks, so let's do that.
Okay, yeah.
I can miss. So
And
I
he's
hit
swarmed
twice,
now.
but I get 1 sustained.
Okay, nice.
And then 2 ups.
2 ups.
Yeah, AP1.
All 4s? No.
Dude in the middle goes down as predicted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should I now... I can pile in 6 inches to tag those. Would that be a good thing? It might be a good thing. Then I leave the objective. No, I don't leave the objective. So I'm going to spend 1 command point.
Clear the wall? Should be fine.
I
maybe?
hope so. Because I'm 6 inches. Maybe not. Maybe not. This thing, I'm not going to clear the wall.
Okay.
So let's not do it.
Okay. Yes, so it's me to fight back.
Yes.
Drazar. We're gonna pile and consolidate 6.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna fight.
Here comes Drazar. And I mean, he has a good chance here to take it down. But the problem is this unit is crippled now.
I'm gonna use a pain token just to be sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Drazar, 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Toughness 10, strength 6 with +1.
Why is the +1 always?
No, it's the pain token ability.
Yeah. But it should be force.
Are you below half strength?
I am.
Yes, then I have rerolled
No.
the wound. So
No.
9 dead wounds.
No,
and,
dev wounds as well.
and 2 saves. So AP.
Really?
2 AP, 2
Sure.
saves.
I mean, Drazar is crazy.
So 2 saves first.
2 saves, yeah. Save 1.
So
So it's only 12 damage, you say?
Yes, only 12.
Okay, fine.
So you say there is a chance.
Yes. 12 damage.
Always a chance.
4 ups. I see too many, not 4 ups. Okay, awesome. That was
Paint
great.
token. Yes.
Do I explode? No, not this time.
When you want it, didn't happen, and the Hive
Okay.
Tyrant goes down.
That wasn't awesome.
6 attacks from the Chronos. Hitting on 3s, I believe.
Is it freeze?
Freeze, yes.
Yes.
And anti-infantry 2+.
Okay. So 1.
1, yes. Or AP 1.
AP1, 6 up, save. No, 1 die.
1 dice. And then my combat ravager. This is where you go down, I
Sure.
believe.
Of course.
3 attack, combat ravager, 4+. 1 save, AP -1.
Okay, so 1 more die.
Value. Yes, this is a little bit unfortunate. Do you have... yeah, you were in base contact, right? Or
Yeah.
yeah, sure. So I can't pile in on the objective. Yes. So is that your
Yeah,
turn?
that's my turn. Okay, let's see. I will discard, bring it down. Should have redrawn that one. Discard,
Yes,
bring it
and I
down.
only control 1 objective, and it's not my
And I
home.
will score 4. No, that's true. And maybe, no, maybe I should do Shadow in the Warp. We'll see. It depends on what cards you draw.
Okay.
But you only have, like, you have those 2 units.
Up to 3 paint tokens, up to 4 command points, and give me something nice.
No,
Yes,
not anymore. Area Denial and Kalde Horde. Kalde Horde is
No.
this unit.
that unit. Yes.
Area Denial is this guy. You
And
need
for
to do-
once now,
You
I
need to
would
take some Battleshock tests.
Oh, I'm gonna spend a command point to redraw Kalde Horde.
Sure.
yeah. Good call, I think, here by Elias. And that was not the best secondaries, but he's been fortunate earlier in this game.
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
And typically Sabotage being a good card for the Drakari.
Just a different train. Den här mitten. Yes.
And I believe now, given he doesn't have his home objective, it's 0 primaries.
No, it's not
3
zero.
points.
It's 3 primaries.
3 primaries.
Yeah.
So is there a play where I go for something like this? You have all the OC, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So we need to kill a lot of stuff this turn. But how? Is there a scenario where I take that? Not really. It's advance. Is it there? Charge. Nu ska vi se här. Det här är ju...
Top of turn 4.
What's the distance here? Am I on you?
Now you're on me.
I would like to measure a little bit better, but I'm not sure how with all the dudes here. We can do like this.
You have 45 minutes.
Yes, let's be done. Can you help me check if I'm within 25 or if it's without 25?
Oh, that was...
It's
Unfortunately, coming down to not inch hammer, it's millimeter hammer.
Outside of 25, exactly outside. Looks
outside. Okay.
Are you touching the pig?
Is it a 4-up or?
Sure, let's do a 4-up.
Okay, you get that. If 4-up and I'm in within 25.
Oh, no, sorry.
So
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Good way of solving it, but it really is. It was tight, and 4-up solved it. But for once, it's going Jacob Holmström's way with the dices, and I think we need more of that to make it fair. But Elias under pressure, even though he done so much damage to the Tyranid, showing how Drukhari needs to play. But of course, would have loved to not lose that home objective.
what to do? This is not the easiest to figure out. 14, 12, 8. Stoppa ut där.
And I really hope you're enjoying this lovely game we have had. What a spicy one. Already here in round 1 of day 1. SSG Shuffle Wars 3. Sponsored and partnered with Miniature Metropolis.
Spelar väldigt fort. Den sista.
Having 20% off on selected battle boxes and 10% off of everything else.
Har du något som är läskigt med Overwatch här i
Nope.
den här
Nope.
härden?
No scary Overwatch.
No scary Overwatch. Yes, hoppar ut där.
This guy is scary in Overwatch, of course, for you.
Yeah, but his range
Is 12.
12, yes.
If you move there, then there will be an Overwatch.
Yeah, a little bit of that. Vad fick jag för något? Sabotage?
You should take some batch shock tests. These guys should take a batch shock test.
Yep.
These guys.
Ja, ja. Dracer?
Yep.
Is okay.
These
The
guys.
ladies. They are okay. Okay.
And of course, we've had a lot of broadcasts on the Vesla channel here. Also in 2 weeks, Alpha Strike 6 to 7. You can still sign up to it. I think it's 1 or 2 tickets here in Stockholm left. Let's get back into the action. And I think Jacob have been doing it good in a way that time is starting to run out. Elias have a lot of movements here. lot of actions in a very important stage of the game. The Venom going up. Maybe the Raiders will start to come in. I believe they are equipped with Dark Lancers.
Vad sa du för range på den?
12.
12.
12.
Paint tokens, I have them. Is it worth? Probably not. En liten pivot mot sånt. Då har du dina stora bossar där. Enough tid där. Yes.
Halvtimme.
Japp, halvtimme. Min Archon-enhet hoppar ut här. Så, något sånt innanför 10 där. Hur mycket wounds, hur hård är den där?
5. Toughness 6, 5 wounds, 3 up save.
How many shots?
It's a flamer, D6 plus 1 flamer.
D6 plus 1.
I will overwatch if you move out.
Yeah. These dudes are immune to Overwatch.
Sure.
Because of enhancement. 10. Maybe I can kill him. Razor moving up here. Yes, high line. Där utanför, outside. Yes, within 6, something like that. Yes. Broken out. Yep, let's stay there. Yes, we have.
Pressure is on now.
Yes, the
Overwatch
pressure
being
is
called.
on. We're gonna jump out. These dudes give a
And
little
the
line of
Scourges,
sight.
he's got so much value out of those in this game.
Så vi ser.
Absolut. Let's do
Yes. Så, jag tror att det är allting. I think it's everything. Yes, let's do a little bit of shooting. Free command point here.
Sure.
And paint token. How many wounds did you say?
5.
5. Yes, the blaster in here, the anti-infantry in here, dark lance and flamer in there.
Sure. I'm gonna go with Feel No Pain on that one.
Yep. So blaster on the little dude. Hits. Rerolls of 1 because of my pain ability. 1 wound, AP 4.
Okay. 6 up. No.
D6 plus 1. 5.
No, he's dead.
Okay.
A 6 dead. Doesn't matter. No.
1 pain token. That. And then we have the dark lance on that dude. Hits. 2 wound. Yes. AP 3. Ignore
4
cover.
up. No.
No
D6
saves.
plus 2.
7. Feel No Pain. So I save 2. I go down to 5.
Flamer.
This is awesome.
5. Reroll once. Reroll everything against toughness 12.
11.
11. So 5s. So 2 saves.
I feel both. Damage 1, right?
Damage 1, yes.
Feel No Pain? No. 3 wounds left.
The Malice
I don't do saves
Scepter
today.
taking damage. I think I don't think he's done a single save today actually for Jacob.
Pistols in that dude.
-1 to hit, right? I remember. I forgot. So that's because the aura. Now I
yeah,
remember.
but it's they hit anyways.
Sure,
with the 4.
absolutely.
Blast pistol hits. Cross pistol wounds.
Okay.
AP4.
And I don't save.
Oh,
I do not save.
D6. No, D3.
2. Feel no pain? No.
Oh my god.
Anti-infantry pistols
Yeah.
hitting on 4. So
Will the Maliceptor
do
be shot
saves.
down?
1 save. Full save.
No.
come
Oh
on.
my.
So feel no pain.
Feel no pain.
No.
Oh, dude.
1 into a 1, doesn't
don't know.
matter.
6 up, I explode. Oh, I do.
And then it comes to 6 here.
Okay, so on those girls,
Oh,
In this case, at least
they
it's a
take
good
3, so they are gone.
yep.
killing of the
Into,
unit.
how many units?
1.
1 unit, okay. So they take 1.
Oh,
That's probably
this
it, right?
was... and then Raider.
yeah. Takes
Yeah,
1.
this one was not good.
You were too efficient.
Yeah, I was too efficient. Yeah, that was because now I can't do the move here,
That's true.
which is a little bit sad. Flamer in there.
Sure.
6.
6.
The number of Elias.
Yes.
AP, then
The 5.
Yeah,
So strength 5.
Okay.
AP1.
AP1, so 6 up saves. I save 2.
Oh, nice.
I'm happy with that.
Yes.
Sorry for that with the dice tray.
Ravager shoots in combat, hits 1, wounds 1.
Kills 1.
Yes. Yes, the disintegrator Ravager shooting on that guy.
Sure.
Threes with rerolls.
So the exocrine in the right corner there, being shot at.
And toughness.
This is 10.
So
Only 5. Only 6.
Only 6.
Yep, fine.
AP3.
AP3, actually. Okay. So I AP3, then I save on a 4. No, I do not. I save on a 5.
Damage 2.
Damage 2. So only 10 damage.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I don't know what's happening.
Yes. The Raider on same. Darklands.
Yes.
Freeze. Nope. Yes, and the Scourges used...
Yeah, they haven't shot. Yeah, they shot. Yeah, right. They killed the Maliceptor. Yeah.
no, it was these and these.
Okay.
I don't think they shot,
Okay.
actually.
Oh, also.
So on the dude, pain token, of course.
No
doesn't
need.
matter.
No need.
4 saves.
Absolutely.
Just continues.
And you won't make any saves.
I fail 2. Right, because it's AP3.
So
right?
it's at least 6 damage.
Sure. Look here at an explosion.
Oh, first.
And the third exocrine goes down.
I don't know what's happening. Okay.
And the Scourgers are jumping back here.
Don't think I have the movement to go all the way. So I'm gonna go stand here. And this one is extremely big. Yeah, charges, Mandrakes and Lady Malice.
Yes.
Lady Malice, the other. Yep.
14-6. Det är honom. Okej. Ja, bra kämpa.
Jumping in here, yes. I think that's everything. The Lilith unit is very unfortunate. But you don't have that many shooting units left.
I don't have anything left. Everything
Yes,
died.
let's fight there. You're gonna take a battle shock test.
Sure.
You don't have much shooting
I do
because
save
I
it.
killed your
Do
3
I'm gonna
exocrines.
spend 2 command points to fight on death on a 4-up.
Fight on death on the forest.
Because there's 2 command points since you have the +1 from her.
Okay, and you don't have the points to go. So I'm gonna start with the Mandrakes.
Sure.
Fifteen attacks. Threes. And strength 5, 6s are dev. So just 2, 1 dev and 1 AP1 save.
Okay. 6 up? No, 2 die.
Yep, 2 die. And then...
Are you done with that unit? No?
Yep.
Okay, so do they fight? They both do. So 6 attacks. Going into the incubi.
Did they take a battle shock?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I hit with those and I get 1 sustained.
Nice.
And then 3 ups, so 3.
2 die.
It's just AP1.
AP1. Yeah, I think 2 die anyways. Yes, Lady Malice gonna use a pain token. Do I
So
get it?
one of those, 2 of those die.
No, the mandrakes.
Oh,
or
the mandrakes. Yeah,
those,
sure. Yeah, sure. The mandrakes.
I get the pain token back, so I'm still at 4. Lady Malice gonna use sustained this time. Hazardous. Ooh, don't. We're gonna start with the incubi here. 2 Phoenix. 3, 3. Yes. Hits on 3s.
Yeah.
1 sustained.
1 and 2s, right?
Yes.
AP is...
AP2.
Okay, so they die, but we have... How many were there? How many were...
7.
Okay, so 3 goes on the dead, and then 4 on the prime, and he has a 3 up save, so 5 up. So he actually takes only 2 damage.
Okay.
Takes down to 4, and I'm gonna, when you've done fighting, I'm gonna see if they fight back.
Lady Malice.
Wasn't that Lady Malice?
No, that was the incubi.
Sure.
I wished it was Lady Malice. Yep.
Yeah.
1 sustained. So 3 still. So 3 AP 3.
Okay, 6 ups.
So 6 damage.
Yeah, he's dead. So do they fight on death? First the small ones, 2 of them fight, and then the big one. Come on, no. Why? So 2 of the small ones are fighting Lady Malice's unit.
Okay.
They sustain twice, and then they do 5 wounds on the incubi.
5 wounds, you say?
Yes.
3 at a time. AP.
AP's 1.
So the Clavix 2 die, and then the Clavix. How many did you say? 5. So 2. Clavix lives on 1 wound.
Okay.
Oh my god, I get 2 pain tokens, character and unit.
Okay, so let's score you quite quickly and we'll see what happens. So you didn't score area denial. Did you do sabotage?
I don't think I did.
Maybe you do score area denial.
No,
you have none within 3.
Yeah, that was the kill there. Was
so
everything.
Sabotage, have you begun that one?
Yeah, I do the dudes here.
So on my turn then.
Is this outside my deployment zone? No, I can't do sabotage on those, right?
No, the ruins were outside of your deployment, I believe. Yeah,
Draysar.
Maybe.
Draysar can do that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's no points then, and no. But you're keeping area denial, right?
Yes.
Okay. So on to my turn.
Lady Malice jumps in the venom.
And I will score 8 points for primary, and then I will take 2 cards. And we're gonna be quick. Let's do sabotage. Kalihord, you need to redraw. I'm gonna cleanse, which is something.
Not perfect to get cleanse here, but
sabotage.
Cleanse and sabotage.
lot of actions here in turn 4 going second for Jacob.
Sabotage, I am probably might do sabotage. Should I? Let me just double check what kind of cards are left. Defense stronghold, display of might, denial, tempting target. There's a lot of bad ones now. France, Locus.
Yeah, the middle was unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, so no, I'm gonna keep sabotage and cleanse.
Okay. Yes,
I'm gonna
good
cleanse
stuff.
there. I'm just gonna move back here, cleanse this one. Could go forward, cleansing that, but then I need to be the other way. I could do that. Can you move through units?
With what?
Can you move over units or just you have flip belts or something?
Oh
like
no, not with the witches.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. This can still be here. Do I do anything with that? Okay, so cleansing, I cannot reach there. So I'm just gonna move back, I believe. So I have
Very unfortunate.
How far did they move? What can they advance and charge?
Yes, 8 with advance and charge.
8 with advance and charge.
Yes.
Quite far. And they have 1,000,000 attacks. Maybe I should try to save this unit now. Can you have some uppy downy?
Yes, I'm gonna at the end of your phase. I'm gonna lift up my mandrakes for 1 pain token.
Mandrakes are gonna be lifted up. Move that one there. Just gonna cleanse there. I'm not gonna do any damage at all. We're gonna make a spore mine so that you cannot advance and charge. 8.
8.
Do they have advance and charge? Anything here?
Yep.
They do.
Yep, same stuff there. 8 with advance and charge.
Okay. But they move 8, so I need
Yes.
to move outside of 11. Let's see here. Here we're gonna push the spore mine up here. Then you can't get to it in some way, I believe, to kill it.
Yep.
So that's good. These guys can.
What a
back.
game we have. Make sure to like, subscribe, become a member
And then we're gonna
to support the Vaisla
fire
stream. Hope you have a
spore
good one here
mine.
on the Saturday.
can move up the mandrake. So if I push a spore mine up here, then it's gonna be tricky. And you're not gonna get away. So I'm just gonna save time. I'm not gonna see that you're not going there.
Yep.
And then we're gonna put the spore mine right here, so you can't advance and charge over there, and you can't get in. So that's something. 11 inches away.
I'm gonna prepare with my mandrakes here to save
Yeah,
a few
sure.
seconds.
And then I'm done.
Done.
So I'm trying to save my. So that's it. And that was a quick turn.
Yes.
So I'm going to be scoring cleanse for 1.
And I get sabotage.
You get sabotage.
1, yes. And what do I get? Do you want to draw one? Oh, only one.
Only 1.
Only one.
And enemy lines.
And enemy lines.
Yes, you're going to do quick shadow warp now.
Okay.
All the units.
What's that? It's,
-1. This is sticky, right? So it doesn't matter.
No.
Take these ones. No minus, but you're going to do. See if they have OC0. They have OC0.
Drazar.
Yeah. He's fine.
Fine. Witches, they are not fine. Venom, fine. Scourges, 2 plus 5 is okay. Ravager.
Don't
Doesn't
need to
matter.
do the ones in the
Okay,
back.
okay.
They are not important.
Okay. Yep.
So yes, they are OC0. This one, did you take this one? Take this one.
This one. It's okay.
And this one. Take the one that are close. They are the only ones that matter.
No, he's not safe.
Okay, good.
Yes. So what did you draw me? You draw me
Behind enemy lines.
behind enemy lines. Is this in your deployment zone? That I don't remember the
No.
layout. No. It's,
No, the
that.
deployment zone is back
Yes.
here.
I'm gonna redraw.
Yeah.
Display might.
That you get. I can't do anything about it.
Yes.
What else did I draw last time? Sabotage. Oh, right. Yeah, throw away sabotage. I could have. No, let's keep sabotage.
Yes.
Sprinting out in the middle.
Yes. Yes. Is there a scenario where I can see your dude there? Not really. No. This oh, nej, det är inte värt det.
Were they the ones with OC0? You failed
yes,
one.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I can't do anything here.
We are down to the wire now.
Yes.
We have 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Go 14, and then I'm gonna disembark.
The two that are left.
Yes, do you have command?
Maybe you need to do a checkup on those because they are also important. So do a test for them.
And you have to do it when you are in a transport.
No, but they are below. They're below half.
Yeah, sure.
So they are failed. So they have 0 OC.
Do he have a good Overwatch?
No.
No. What's the charge behind? Yes, 5. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna spend a command point so I can charge with those.
Sure. Do the bare minimum of things now.
Yeah, jump in with those.
Sure.
Advancing my Chronos.
Yeah.
Why did I do that? 8. Så, 1, 2, 3, 4.
They are in the lab. Oh, sure.
Yep. Drays are disarmite and
Okay.
aerodynamite, yes. Let's charge those.
Let's do it.
I can fire the Ravager.
Do it.
Raider, I mean.
Yeah,
the dude. No. Okay. Yes, charge lead malice. What's the OC on the dude?
5.
5.
But you have OC0, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. So.
Here, so.
Okay. Yes. Pain token I can use even if I'm battle shocked, I believe. Take
let's do it.
Lethal. Lady Malice. 2 misses. Oh.
Toughness 12.
Toughness 12. So 3 dead wounds.
Okay, I ignore that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Clavix won't
Do anything. So I fight back. 4 attacks. I hit 3 times, wounding on 2s. So I wound, no AP. 3.
3. No AP.
No AP.
No AP. So
You're fine. Okay, good. Okay, that was your turn, right? No, you're gonna do something there.
no.
No. Okay, good. Okie dokie. So you score no behind enemy lines.
Yes, I'm gonna spend a command point to jump back in.
You can do that even if you're in combat.
Yeah, it's a fallback move, but I have to end within a embark
That's
location.
a crazy rule if you can do that.
Yeah, it's very good. The Witchers can do it with no drawback at all. Yes.
So my turn. I'm gonna select one mission. So 1 card for me. Take Establish Locus, which I cannot do, so I'm gonna redraw that one. So take another one. Engage on the front, which I can do. That's better. So
what do you have?
I will be moving
Sabotage
these
and engage.
guys here. So I'm gonna sabotage with this one. So he will be standing there and sabotaging.
Yep.
And then these guys are just gonna advance. See how far they advance. 1. I can make a reroll on that one. So it's still a 1. The one thing I redraw with that one was I didn't take a command point, so I'm
Okay.
11 here.
Go to 2.
Yeah. So they are here. 11 is quite far. So the only thing I want to do here is to charge with these guys and sabotage, and then I'm gonna throw away a spore mine. Are you gonna do something?
I'm going to use a command point
Yeah.
to move 6 inches,
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
something like that.
Yes. Good. This guy as well. So that's it. And then I'm gonna throw a spore mine in some corner, like over there, and I'm gonna get 3.
You did cleanse there, or
He didn't cleanse. He cleansed that last turn,
cleanse
but
there?
he just sabotage now.
Sabotage, yes.
I'm gonna throw a spore mine over here. And no, that's not possible. Okay, so I'm just gonna charge. I'm gonna charge into this. Can you do something there, battery shocks, anything? It doesn't matter. I just want to, they are in that one.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna charge into them. Is there any way you see that you kill these guys?
No.
No. So then I'm just gonna take that objective from you with an 8-inch charge.
I don't kill everything.
No, they are a 20-man unit.
Actually, yeah, I won't kill them, but
No. So they're just gonna move into them, and they can go around. I can spend 1 command point to do overrun if I want to, but I don't need to. So I'm just gonna take that, even if I don't kill that vehicle. Doesn't matter. I will do sabotage and engage on all fronts for 3.
so 2 points on engage and sabotage.
Engage. Sabotage for 3 and engage will be 2, and then I will score my final. So I'm holding my own and 2 other objectives at the end of the game.
Was that the round 5?
That was round 5.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Interesting.
can double check my points if you want to.
That shows how lost I am. I thought
Yeah.
it was round 4.
No, it was
Okay.
round 5 because my round 4 I didn't do anything. I just pushed back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I didn't shoot. I didn't fight. Didn't do anything because I had no units left. So I have it at a 75 to 65, which is 11-9 to me.
nice.
Thank you very
Ah.
much for the game.
Oof.
Will you say
Definitely felt the
75 to
pressure.
60?
75 to 65. If you want to double check,
Yeah,
this,
it's okay.
you want to
It's
double
all
check the
good.
scores it's here.
Yeah, and definitely felt the pressure, time running out,
Yeah, I
doing
understand
lots
it.
of
I think that-
mistakes. But
At least you were so efficient in killing me. So
Yeah.
my last 2 turns took like maximum of 10 minutes total.
yeah,
I think the only thing, Jacob, is that I think he redrew behind enemy lines into the display of might, and I do think he scored it potentially.
yeah, display of might is
yes.
correct.
Yeah.
Maybe 10-10.
Yeah, maybe it's 10-10. Okay, and that's it.
But you had more points on him than I had, but you scored it correctly probably.
We'll see. Display of might. So he scored that one. It's still 75 to 69 because display of might is only 4 points.
Nice.
So it's 11.9. It didn't change anything.
Yeah, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It was a nice game. It was
Yeah.
really fun. I died way faster than.
You couldn't make saves,
I couldn't
even if
make
your
saves.
life depended on it.
No, that was the exact thing that happened. So,
Very good.
so it was nice. You spiked the mortal wounds with Drasar in the.
Oh,
Like, okay, so you,
and your explosions killed all the dudes.
yeah, my explosions killed mostly me.
Yep.
A lot of explosions. Yeah.
It was a fun game.
Yeah, it was good. Even though it went quite badly for me in the beginning, I actually thought that I was going to win this one.
Yeah.
It felt like even though stuff died, I should have made more stuff die in yours.
Maybe
but
if you with more dudes, maybe. But yeah.
I saved those for last because when you go in second on this one, and I was going to push them forward earlier, but then all my stuff here died. So then I felt like in the last turn I need to have those left, so that I can at least score these 3 objectives. Those can actually themselves spread out to be able to score all of those. So that's a good unit to have in the end.
Oh,
And they also denied you Call the Horde, I believe, once.
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, they did.
So, yeah. So that's a
Yeah,
good thing as well.
They finished the game with about 5 minutes left on the clock. I do think that Jacob played fast to make it happen, if you say like that. I think that for sure Elias had a lot more movements, but also took quite a lot more time there in turn 2 to 3. And I think, people backseating at home, it's so easy. I think normally it's very common that you end up like, oh, are we actually at turn 5 already? I thought we were at 4. I think that was showing the pressure Elias was on, but he did so well with his Drukari, putting Jacob, being one of Sweden's best players here, on a lot of pressures. Sure, the rolls wasn't there, but it was also the damage done by the Drukari, making it a very interesting game. Close 11-9 to Jacob. Not sure what he had in his matrix, but I think he had hope for a couple of more saves there to bring some points.
You expect me to do a matrix? Yeah, I actually thought this matchup was it's quite tricky. I haven't played that much into Drukari, but I think that I should win this one.
Yeah, I think so
I
too.
think so. Yeah,
You have the volume.
yeah, I do.
The numbers.
Yeah, so it should probably be a little more points if I were to do like 15-5 or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna watch the stream a few days from here and realize all the mistakes.
Yeah, do it. It's
Best thing to do in bed at night.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah.
the stream
Yeah.
of yourself.
yeah. Will you score in the points?
Yeah, I can put it in. What do you got?
11-9 to me.
Yes. Right. Elias went first and got 69, if I remember, and you got 75.
That's true. Yeah.
I remember from that.
Okay, nice.
Then all the scores are in.
All right, we say thank you so much to Jacob winning here 11-9, and thank you so much, Elias. I think a lot of Drukari and Tyranids fans had a good game here. So we unmute the players we mute the players and we go in and check a bit on the scoring here. So here we have it, and we can go from top to bottom. Little brother Kevin, led by Marcus Hedenberg on the Tau Empire, 14-6. John fell short on the Chaos Knights. In the Chaos Knight mirror, of course, Johan Nikolaisen being one of the best players in Sweden for sure. Jacob with 11-9, Christopher Roberg 12-8, and Sebastian Lindblad on the Emperor Children. Surprisingly, I would say, losing 2-18 against Sebastian Andersson on the Space Wolves. That was one of the games I wanted also to have on the stream, and we can say it must have been super bloody for the Emperor Children, who unfortunately fell down there. So I don't actually know where this match is ending up on. Let's see, 20-29. 30, 41, 43. I think that Nod is winning this one with maybe a bit of a surprising margin here. We see here Senior Pistol Party having a convincing lead, already won that match more or less, even though they haven't resulted the last two. Vesam with Eric Vresemo making a draw against Eric Salmonsson. Eric being a tremendously strong player, and in the Tau mirror, Max Gulber falling short, but of course Vilda doing amazingly on her Imperial Knights. 19-1 against Lucas Larsson's Chaos Space Marines. Amazing. Anders Alexander Buldo defeating on the Orcs the Emperor Children. I didn't see that one happening. 15-5, but Frank Kummel on his Chaos Demons. I don't need to check. I know it's Plague Legion, and he's making a 19-1. So Vesam going through 60-40. Big win for SSG Reform with, of course, my buddy and Vesla crew. Sisters going 10-10 against the Votans, but big wins for Jonas, big wins for Kai, and of course Birk on the Imperial Knights, bringing 15-5. 100-gubbarna, big performance. I do want to say, Emil Söderholm did get another 20-0, but it wasn't that fast. So I think Daniel Rudenis did well. We see Axel getting a 14-6, and Sebastian Magnusson on his Tau 17-3. Dadbots bringing 44, almost getting a draw here against Lethal Shits, which I think is a good, strong showing from Team Dadbots. Lovely hobbyists, good players, but normally Lethal Shits maybe had a bit of an up. I think that was close, to say the least. And then, I don't know what's going on here. Escalating with the Hesselbergs. Draw, and 2 matches still going on. And then SSC Recycle winning against Ex Machina. That's a big one. Martin Svedblad getting 11-9. John Gunnarsson on his Chaos Demon 17-3. And Pierre Amico on the Eldari with Harlequins against Linus Bengtsson's Thousand Suns. I think that's a mighty win for Pierre Amico for sure. 17-3. And Unga Bunga, I think that they are losing it, but that's a swingy one. 2-3, 23, 4, 38, 58 they should have, Kevin's little brother. All right. Let's just check the Twitch and YouTube chat here. Thank you so much for being with us here in the morning. Next round is coming up in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So I will go and get some sorted out, tweak some of the streaming setup to make it even better. And we will be back very soon here. Coming soon. Round 2 coming up.
Trust me, I have been on the receiving end of this lately, so I feel your pain.
Nothing makes sense.
What is real?
Maybe don't hurt me. Sure. Can I offer a follow-up question of, do you want to be within 18 of me so that I can't lone abstract you?
That would be very helpful.
No more. No more. There you go. Yeah, cool. I mean, we'll overwatch that. Why not? All right. Dark Pact is good. I'm going to use my wound reels here. Here's the 12 shots. Okay, 4 lethal. Give me 6 AP 1 damage too. Okay, he takes nothing. The plasma. 4 shots. Okay, 2 lethal. 4 AP 3 damage 3. Okay, take 9. Cool. And the last cannons.
Wait, 9.
Yep, so 2 hits, 1 lethal. 2 last cannon hits. Double.
Yeah.
Would you like a blank?
Blank one.
Cool. So I just need to roll a 6 and you die. Die. Easy peasy.
That is a problem, Ines. That is a very good problem. Do I explode? Most armies will lose this shootout, so in general, CSM prefers lighter terrain. You do almost always deploy everything while putting the massive maelstrom unit in the Rhino. Be mindful that they also let you redeploy, which can be helpful and put some extra bugs in your opponent's head. I would like to note that Cypher cannot embark in any transport in Pact on Celots as he lacks any mark keyword. Your general game plan is that you abuse your aggression and threat range, and that you be mindful to keep the front position defiler within the aura of Abaddon as well as a Hellbrute, so that your Overwatch is as oppressive as possible. But there are also situations where you don't run this stacking castle instead that you're able to spread out, but this is generally where you don't really need the damage. Be mindful so that the more defensively positioned defilers can punish any angle taken on the frontwards defiler if it dies. So that means that they have to be fully within 12 of the frontwards defiler on at least one more defiler. Do try to cover defilers with heroic threats from Abaddon or the Euroblob, and try to cover expansion objectives or objectives in general with the Overwatch from a defiler. So how do we handle this? How do we unsettle this top dog? The first and most reasonable adjustment is going to some kind of unfair shooting through lone ops or smaller units. This is where Scintillating Legion comes to mind. It is a tried and true army build, and I think it's gonna catch up again. What you also see is a very, very thin army that has very weak screening, especially towards the backline where you're basically relying on the cultists. So backline attackers, as well as deep pushes and denial, where you can take the fight to the defilers and make sure you can handle the Nurgle strat plus the Overwatch without getting your back broken. Seems like a reasonable strategy. So I would probably look towards Genestealer Cult or Astra here as possible solutions. And remember that their game plan is extremely slow and predictable. They don't even have an ingress threat or any deep strikes in order to adjust their game plan. So you know where they're going to be basically from their redeployed deployment after the masters have done their thing. I'm just going to want to remind you of that. How do I see this list going forward? I think you can look towards going down to 2 defilers in order to gain more point flexibility and make the list less linear. You could also cut Abaddon and or the Hellbrute in order to go for a less castling build. You can use these points for a lot of things. You could go for more skirmishing in the forms of Legionnaires, Rhinos, and Traitor Enforcers. I think Vashtor is interesting here since he specifically buffs Demon Engines in the form of Defilers and also gets lone up from them. There are 2 very cool Discordant Lords in Pact Cell specifically, where you can go for the Khorne or Slanesh enhancement as well. You could look towards the Obliterator since you're playing all the buffs in the form of Hellbrute and Abaddon, making for very, very oppressive indirect threats. You could look at Warp Talons. You could look at Ingressing Raptors led by Harken. And I think there's also an argument to be made for Red Corsairs, because that's a pretty good unit, even though it's a bit pricey. And Infiltration together with the redeploy from Masters lets you screen out opposing infiltrations as well. So that's something to look towards. I hope the meta does adjust a little bit to this defiler spam spearheaded by CSM for this last month of 10th, as I don't see any more balance changes being made apart from this little Yarick nerf that we saw today. Take this opportunity to experiment and just enjoy the game, and see you soon. We have very exciting times ahead. Goodbye. Defiler, 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 defiler. Defiler, 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 defiler. Hello once again, this is Jesper from Wasteland, and we have some exciting new meta updates to share that I think are going to be very interesting. So the latest video I did, I was talking about the defilers when we had the new data sheet from them, and as expected, it had a huge impact on the meta. Some updates to give you that we didn't have available at the time was the Legion-specific profiles that actually changed things, at least the internal balance between these defilers, quite a bit. So I think the main discovery here is that it turns out that the Reaper autocannons with improved AP, either from Thousand Sounds in the form of the profile being +1 AP, as well as the Twist of Fate Cabal Ritual, and the Death Guard army rule plus ignore cover from a second defiler are way better than expected. There's also the devastating wounds on those Rip Roto cancels, which is quite interesting. So what we're seeing here, due to the defilers landing at 250 points, which was the expected point value, which is quite reasonable, making it quite good for the points, is a lot of mixed arms CSM, the Death Guard, Thousand Sounds, and a bit of Emperor's Children builds that are gonna take a big presence in this current meta. Toughness 11 becomes a quite relevant breakpoint for armies to kill. And I think these builds, combined with the resulting answers and how people are going to start building their lists, are putting down Necrons and Custode stocks quite a bit. My Emperor's Children testing has gone slightly worse than expected. I would consider going down to one defiler because that comes together as a quite nice list. And there are deployment problems as well for two defilers since you're still not dominating any shooting lanes or winning early game shootouts versus other armies. You can't really deploy aggressively with them regardless. So you end up being very, very far back in your own deployment zone. I still think that Tau are very strong regardless of the much needed Twin Lance nerfs. And Deathwatch is gaining a big momentum, especially if you look at ELO and Sacek win rates. And mind you that they took off after Emil's great result at the Winter ITT that Team Vesla won, where he got 119 of 120 points, which is acceptably good, I would say. So we have some sample builds to look at that I think are good to know about going forwards. There's the Thousand Suns Coven build. I am looking at one defiler so far, but there's a lot of people looking at 2 or even 3 defilers spamming them here. I think that's a little bit exaggerated, to be honest. There's a tension where you want to overwatch with the defilers as well as with the Sekithar robots, and they don't really gain much from the Coven detachment rule specifically. So I think you need to try to find a balance there. There's Death Guard that were actually looking at something to spend their last points on before they were going to Mortarion or Plague Marines or Terminators. So I think the Defiler fits very nicely here, and still retaining that ignore cover ability is quite good, and it also has lethal specifically this data sheet. So it's very good there, and you can actually look at playing with the Hades Battle Cannon that has only 1 AP because it goes to 2 thanks to the army rule. I would like to mention that Votan are finally catching up. People are finding good builds there. So this is an example of a build that Bjorn won the GothCon GT with, and I think you're going to see a lot of similar builds coming around. Another reason that Necrons and Custodes are getting a bit worse, because that's a playable matchup as well, I think. There's also some rumors about the Delve Berserk build that I think is interesting. Still, you're probably going to run at least 2 forts, but good to know about. Then there's the vanilla CSM that are actually making a lot of good use out of the defilers. You could consider playing perhaps Renegade Raiders, but I think the Pact Bound build is extremely interesting as well, where you give them crit 5s combined with full reroll to wound from their datasheet ability. So that's a very, very powerful datasheet as well. And you have the Nurgle strat to protect them in Pact Bound. And then you have a lot of other good datasheets such as Euron and the Masters of the Maelstrom Blob, for example. So yeah, this is finally coming back, I would say. So what are the implications of this? Going forward, I think many builds that are weak to these mixed arms, pushy power armor builds are going to fall down a little bit, such as Recon Astra, for example. Deathwatch might suffer a little bit in this metagame as well. I see some pivots towards more aggressive grizzled company Astra builds, with lots of Kasrkins and Scions backed by 1 to 2 Dorns coming back. I would assume Marine players are going to look at pivoting back to Ultramarines to be able to take down these heavier targets, perhaps. And that's where I think we have the meta right now. Humble reminder, I assume everyone's looking has already subscribed, but if you haven't, please help us stop the starvation that we're facing with all this inflation and everything. And see you soon. Goodbye. Defiler, 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 Hello, this is Jesper, back to you with a new concept. This will be the first of us breaking down the top dogs of the meta. And I'll start off with Adeptus Custodes, the favorite army of my favorite man crush, Henry Cavill, who I am sure would make it into the ranks should 40k be real. So we'll start with a bit of history. Q4 slate 2025 introduced point drops on custodian guards as well as land raiders. And of course, Nassim Fokane was the only one stupid enough to try it. And it also saw early success by the WCW champion 2024, Folger Piles. I watched it live at ITT and talked to both of them about it. And then I decided to try it for both Pyro Cap as well as Games of Westeros teams, where I got a total score of 15-2, with the only 2 losses being to what will soon be revealed. The army was nerfed in the Q1 slate in the form of Custodian Guards as well as the Inquisitor going up 10 points each, whereas Curia went up 15 points, which adds up to a total sum of 85. However, the Land Raiders were entirely untouched, which is quite surprising, to be honest. So, how do you handle this? Well, you simply drop 2 guards as the guard squad's sizes are adjustable, and you degrade a Witchseeker squad into a Prosecutor squad, which leaves the entire army essentially unchanged. Do note that this slate was quite nerf focused with very few buffs, which does decrease the general power level of the meta. And I think this leaves the army at the very, very top. So the army rule is that you, at the start, or as you activate the Custodian Guard squad, you either choose Sustained Hits 1 or Lethal Hits. And in general, you're going to choose Sustained Hits as long as you at least wound on 5s and have reroll to wound. The detachment is called Talons of the Emperor, and it provides you with 2 things. It is all about the synergy between sisters and the guards, and the sisters give guards 5 up, feel no pain against psychic attacks and mortals for as long as they're within 6, whereas the custode squads give the sister squads +1 to hit as long as they are within 6, which is slightly less relevant, to be honest. There are of course 6 stratagems, and they are all about the synergy between the 2 types in the forms of sisters and their brothers, so to speak. This makes the timing of quite a few of the stratagems a bit strange, as it's all about them being within 6 of each other's. So do note this, and I'll try to be very clear about it as I read through them. The first stratagem improves the psychic and mortal wounds protection to a 4 up for a custode squad. The second one gives both a custode squad and a sister squad +1 to strength and AP in shooting. The third gives a normal move reactive of up to 6 inches, so it's a flat 6 reactive on both a custode squad as well as a sister squad. Do note that this works on land raiders, and it also works on units so that they can embark into land raiders. So this is quite oppressive and a way better version than we're usually used to. Then there's a stratagem that allows Custode's infantry squad to protect and redirect shots into a sister squad. This is mainly used when someone tries to snipe them that is very interested in removing the psychic protection, which is sort of the final nail in the coffin for those matchups, such as in 2000 Suns as well as Demons. Then there is a stratagem for fallback, shoot, and charge, double dipping here on sisters and their brothers. This is used at the start of movement phase, so be a bit mindful about that. And the last one is a +1 to wound against units below starting strength in the fight phase. Once again, this is used at the start of the fight phase, so do remember that. And it's costly at 2 CP, but it can definitely help push you over the edge when it comes to killing things such as Catan. So in general, it's a very, very strong and broad detachment. The fallback, shoot, charge sort of completes it, in my opinion, and you're gonna love playing with it, I am sure. As for the units, to talk about it broadly, you are playing 6 custodian guard squads. All of them are playing spears, but 1, and so each unit has 1 flag that also has a shield for +1 wound on that model, which can be helpful for a lot of wound break points. You're playing 3 4-man prosecutor squads and 1 witch seeker form squad. Then you're doing 3 venerable land raiders, Inquisitor Draxus, as well as a regular Inquisitor. Let's look at the units a bit closer. So the Custodian Guards have 2 abilities. The first one is that they get reroll 1s to wound, but when they're within range of an objective marker you control, they get full reroll to wound instead. The second one is that they can shoot twice once per game, which is extremely helpful when they're joined by an Inquisitor or Kyria, as they shoot even harder. There's also a Warrior ability from the Vexilla that gives them OC3, which is quite helpful when it comes to flipping objectives for the reroll to wound. So there is 1 5-man and the rest are 4-mans. The Prosecutor squads do have a Feel No Pain 3-up, as do all sister squads against psychic attacks and mortal wounds, and they also get precision and devs against psychic units, which is not that helpful, but they're very, very cheap. The Witch Seekers are quite a lot better for the 5 points extra you pay for them. They force battle shocks and gain a scout's move of 6, and they also each have a flamer that shoots d6 torrent shots at strength 4 AP 0 damage 1. With that, it gets even better when you strat them, which is usually something you're gonna do by the way as you do it on a Custodian Guard squad. Then you're playing Triple Land Raider, extremely meaty data sheet with 16 wounds and a 2-up save, although it doesn't have an invo, which rarely matters, to be honest. This is the only Land Raider that hits on 2s, which makes it way more point efficient than the other Land Raiders. It can only contain 6 Adeptus Custodes infantry models, though. It has an ability called Assault Ramp that lets you disembark and charge after it has made a normal move, which is a very, very helpful threat extender in this army that you're going to abuse a lot. Just think about how close you are to the opponent's line when you deploy on Search and Destroy, for example. Then you're playing Inquisitor Draxus that shoots a lot with both the anti-infantry shots as well as the sustain hit 2 shots. Do note that she has 2 abilities. The first one is +1 to hit against non-Imperium, non-Chaos keywords, and the second one is that you on a 2-up in your command phase provide the unit she's leading with a 18-inch lone-up protection. So in matchups where you need this, you have to deploy her on the board or have her in reserves, as it's not going to work while she's inside a transport. And to top it off, there's this little cute Inquisitor that you play. He is sort of a Ghetto Kyrie in the form that he also shoots surprisingly well when he's together with a guard squad, providing him with reroll to wounds and shooting twice. He has a cute little ability that gives you back a CP on a 3-up when you target him with a strat, which you're often going to do either for the +1 strength and AP or for the reactive move. Do note that both these Inquisitors have unique keyboard, which is also nice and something you usually don't have in a guard or Custodes army. Keep calling it guard army. So, if you haven't already subscribed to us, please do so if you want to see more of us. To be honest, if you don't want to see more of us, subscribe regardless. It will be very, very helpful. So, as for the general strategy, you prefer maps where the Land Raiders can move at least to no man's land objectives, and note that you can often partially squeeze through enough to reach them. This means that you sort of prefer playing on GW or UKTC terrain, but it's also entirely feasible to do it on WTC terrain, especially if you're defending in a teams format. The Land Raiders are surprisingly broad, as they are 6 inches in their broadest width. On the other hand, they are surprisingly low, so do remember that and look for opportunities to hide them under ruins. In general, you're going to put 1 guard squad in reserves in order to threaten an ingress deep strike threat. You're going to put Kyria on the board as long as you want her to threaten shooting, and as well as getting her the lone up 18 ability turn 1. But if you don't, I would recommend putting her in a Land Raider just to extend her reach. Do put the Inquisitor with another guard squad in another Land Raider, and the last Land Raider with a naked 4-man guard squad. And this should probably be your most aggressively positioned Land Raider, as you want a lesser commitment with your first push. Put 1 Prosecutor squad on your home objective for screening, as well as scoring that objective, of course. 1 Prosecutor squad close to the middle for backup secondaries, and 1 that is aiming for your expansion objective, just to hold it. Do position your lone Witch Seeker squad so that after scout moves, it's within 9 of the middle in order to cover both cleanse and area denial top of 1. You have to accept that most armies will be able to get line of sight to 1 to 2 land raiders top of 1, but very few can kill them from that range, especially if you blow the smoke strat. So be sure to position your land raiders tight enough to each other that you can punish the shooting that they committed back with all of your last cannons should they go for it. You play what is basically the meatiest and most dangerous army in the game. Position aggressively to establish board control while taking your secondaries and primary. As you lack both fly and advance and charge, you have to rely on assault ramp in order to deliver your units early. Just think about how close you are, once again, on Search and Destroy. You can easily search your opponent turn 1. The best way to give speed to your army, however, is to abuse what is frankly a broken mechanic in 40k. I will keep repeating this until it's nerfed, and I really hope that it happens in 11th. The charge move. You get provided with so much additional movement when you roll that 2d6 together with pile and consolidate. It's just crazy. So, once you see the opportunity for a full send, just go for it, especially after a nasty ingress. Rolling a couple of 6 to 18 charges and missing a few will not matter as you present so much stats for the opponent to handle. Some tips and tricks. Do not underestimate the shooting of guard squads, especially when they get stratted on, when they have full reroll to wound. And do abuse the flat 6-inch reactive strat to re-embark into land raiders or simply moving a land raider otherwise. Watch out for leaving your sister's psychic and mortal wounds protection auras too early against armies where it is needed. But once you have committed for the full send, it's probably not going to matter as most of the birds are going to be dead by that point. Make sure that your guard squads are always a normal move from an objective to make sure that they get reroll to wound, as this is exceptionally important, especially for Kyria as well as the Inquisitor squad. Do be mindful of your land raiders being tagged, as you only have one fallback, shoot and charge stratagem. So, if you can, look for opportunities to cover them with heroic intervention from one of your guard squads. Ideally with Kyria, since she can position a bit more aggressively due to her shooting protection. The army is not without weaknesses. The first one would be extremely high damage long-range shooting, as it creates issues for your deployment plan. Some examples would be repulsor executioners in Black Templars or the Codex compliant repulsor executioners backed up by the Oath also providing +1 to wound, as that would actually top of 1 and it's gonna sink your game plan early. The second weakness are armies where your damage does not align that also threaten enough OC to score primary on their own. So for example, this would be 2 to 3 Kitans with or without a Silent King with -1 damage, as well as 21 Necron Warrior blobs, as well as Wraith bricks, as this will be a bit too much for your army to chew through. So you're gonna it's gonna come down to skill in order for you to win that matchup. Since the army lacks fly, layers of fast move blocking is also a feasible way to sink it down, such as in Tyranids. Just make sure that the Custodes player can't abuse charge moves in order to gain back the lost move. The list essentially builds itself, and cutting guard squads or land raiders make you cry when you consider the results of your actions. I am so tempted to find a way to squeeze in a 6-man Alaris Terminator brick though, as that would help with handling both Kitans if you play them with access, as well as killing big blobs with all of their blast attacks. It is also a bit tempting to consider swapping to Shield Host for more melee damage, as well as Solar Spearhead for the land raiders to move through terrain using the strat. But losing out on the mortal wounds and psychic protection is gonna hurt quite a bit, and especially the double 6-inch reactive strat. I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but please surprise me. I, for one, hope that the new Custodes release brings new rules in order to introduce some variation for the Emperor's Finest. I do know that I'm really looking forward to playing with some female Custodes though. So, see you then. Goodbye. Hello! We have some exciting news here with a very, very interesting article coming from Warhammer community with 3 new Space Marine attachments that I think are worth discussing. I'll sweep over the first 2 because I really want to spend the time and the energy towards the last one. So the first one is Pravek Morn. He's a leader from the Iron Warriors that is providing his unit with +1 AP, and he gets a reroll to wound against a quarry that he picks at the start of the battle and then swaps throughout the game when that quarry dies. He has a pretty good melee profile and is perhaps going to see some play. Problem for him is that he can only kill Terminators, Mutilators, and Obliterators, so we will see how he fits in. I gotta say I'm a little bit skeptical due to that. Second datasheet is Mutilators, which is essentially the melee Obliterators. To be honest, I feel like their melee profiles are all quite a bit lackluster. None of them really stands out as strong enough. Perhaps the Rending Strikes, 4, Strength 9, AP3, Damage 3 is what you're going to use the most, but they're very slow at movement 5. They can reload charges, sure, and do that from Deep Strike, but it's still going to be 9, so I am skeptical. They do a little bit of Mortals as well on the charge. I have my doubts regarding these dudes, but we will see how things turn out. Then we have the big news here, the meat and potatoes of this announcement, the new defiler that we have been looking forward to so much. And the question was, of course, how are you going to make such a huge model with an amazingly large footprint playable? And I think we have the answer. First off, they sort of fixed the Scuttling Walker to work very close to how 9th edition Fly is. So the Defiler can move through enemy models, excluding Titanic models, as well as terrain features in the movement phase. So combined with the movement 12, the Defiler can, for example, stage behind a small WTC ruin and then move fully through it, even though it's on a 160 millimeter base. So this is sort of a requisite to make this datasheet work, and they gave it to it. So that is very, very exciting. So now we're in the territorium where we should have to start looking at what are we actually getting here. The rumor is that the Defiler is going to be priced at 250 points, and that seems quite reasonable. I think that's good enough to take it. Below that, then I think we're looking at something quite broken, and 260, 265, I think there's going to be a discussion whether you take it or not. The second rule is called Demon Forge, and that makes it so that when the Defiler makes a Dark Pact, it gets reroll wound rolls of 1. You can also declare to sort of risk it more by declaring that if you fail the Dark Pact, you take flat 3 mortals instead of D3. Instead, you also get full reroll to wounds until the end of the phase, so that's the trade-off there. There will be specific rules that you trade this away for when you take the Defiler in other Traitor Legions specifically. There are a lot of weapon options, but I tried to focus you on the ones that I think are the most interesting. There's a Hades Battle Cannon, which is AP1 damage 3, blast D6 plus 3 shots. This sort of gets overshadowed by the Ectoplasma Destructor that has strength 12 and AP3 instead, but a bit fewer shots and less range. But I think just AP1 is not really feasible when everyone has cover all the time. So yeah, I think it's going to be the Ectoplasma Destructor with perhaps one exception. I assume most people are going to go with the Excruciating Cannons rather than the Magma Cutters. And then there's the question if you go with Hades Last Cannons or a combination of Electro Scourges and or Flamers with the remaining weapons. Also has a very nice toughness 11, 3-up save, but a 5-up if invulnerable to compensate, 18 wounds, leadership of 6-up, and then OC5, which is nice as well. So, of course, the regular Space Marine Defiler is looking quite good, I would say. The World Eater Defiler trades away the rule Demon Forge for being able to reactively shoot or charge a unit that comes down within 12 of it from strategic reserves. I have my doubts that this is ever gonna show up in a real game against a competent opponent unless you gotcha your opponent basically. So not really the place to be, and I think the Forge Winds are a much better shooting base there, especially with the recent point decreases. There's the Thousand Sun Defiler that overwatches on a 5-up, and if the target is within 9 of a psyker unit from your army, it's a 4-up instead. Pretty nice to have. Probably playable in the Thousand Suns vehicle detachment, but I still have my doubts that this is going to be strong enough to be competitive at the top, so to speak. Then we have the Death Guard Defiler that can choose one target that it shot at and remove the benefit of cover from that unit until the end of the phase. This is interesting, especially in Death Guard where you have a tendency to lower your opponent's armor save by 1 all the time. So of course, this doesn't happen for the defiler itself when it shoots, but if you play multiple defilers, you can use the first defiler to set up the other defilers, perhaps even split-shotting them to give this curse of removing cover to even more targets. So that's a quite strong thing. I think that's an extra argument for playing multiple defilers in Death Guard, and perhaps this is the place where you go with the Hades Battle Cannon. And last and definitely not least, my beloved Emperor's Children have finally got their defiler. This is so exciting because they really lacked a strong ranged presence, and the army rule giving the defiler at essentially advanced shoot charge and fallback shoot charge is extremely helpful to make this huge model move around and actually deliver its damage. Remember there is also a combined datasheet of both melee and shooting, so that's perfect for that rule. What this defiler gets instead is that it has +1 to hit against targets not below half strength. If you've ever played with or against a Ballistic Dreadnought, you'll know that this is a very permissive bonus, so to speak. In essence, your defiler is always going to be hitting on 2s. So that's extremely good, especially since you're going to play Cotter of the Conceited as always, where it's the first pledge bonus you get is reroll 1s to hit. So that's a perfect home for the defiler, and you're finally able to shoot off those pesky scouts or whatever that went into doing area denial without exposing anything and going close with your noise marines or with an infractor squad with a lord. So that is perfect. This is exactly what Emperor's Children needed. Anthony Vanella used the term potentially transformative datasheet, and I think that's a very fitting term here. I had to jump in and make a list immediately, and my first suggestion is that you go with Cotter the Conceited once again. You play 2 Demon Princes with wings, one with the stand back up enhancement and one with the flip enhancement, Pledge of Unholy Fortune. 2 Lord Exaltants, Lucius the Eternal as your warlord. It is very fitting for that role as always. Being lone up, 5-up Field of Pain if he has to take the mortals because you pledged wrong. And being able to stage quite aggressive is even though he is your warlord and he really can't die early. 2 Infractor squads for the Lord Exultant, a 5-man Tormentor squad to stick your home objective, screen for a bit, and then push up towards the late game. You only get 1 Rhino here, but I think that makes sense with the lowered amount of infantry you're going to play. 2 Noise Marine squads, and then 1 Chaos Spawn unit that is quite cheap now at 70 points. It makes the list come together, assuming the defilers cost 250 points each. And they're perfect, for example, for doing an early area denial or cleanse and then threatening to flat reactive 6-pack. And then you get your 2 beloved defilers here, and that is so exciting, and I can't wait to play this list. Yeah, so let me know what you think. Perhaps I'm wrong about the Thousand Suns or World Leaders, but please try them out in Death Guard or Emperor's Children, or perhaps give Space Marines first. See you around.
I forgot to put on the microphone. Sorry for that. So happy Thursday, everyone. And we are more than excited because the 11th edition has officially been announced. It's coming in June. And yesterday we had an epic, very difficult technical show from Warhammer and Games Workshop. But Jesus Christ, that was huge. It was so much things going on. So I'm Christian Lord here from Vaisla.
Thank you so much for everyone subscribing, memberships, all those things. Big shout out, of course, to Alpha Spel and Trio Tales. Make sure to use that discount code also for Trio Tales to get 10% off. But we have Jonathan Slay Johnson and Emil Söderholm from Team Sweden, multiple champions from these last couple of tournaments. And Jonathan, how are you doing over in Westeros?
I'm doing great, Christian. Excited to talk some 11th edition.
And how are you, Emil? Not much chaos, but maybe happy anyway.
Well, I mean, chaos will come. No, I'm happy. We have been eating good with all of these preview shows and releases, so can't complain.
And big shout out to Killer Match 1, who became a member directly here, and Tom. I don't know what Warhammer is, but I think the WTC is being more than hot here coming in August, where these two gentlemen will compete for Team Sweden, trying to make it a top 3 at least, and maybe this 11th edition just have made it happen. But Jonathan, like, do you feel good? Do you feel nervous? Are you happy an 11th is coming out, or now when it's confirmed?
I mean, nothing's really changed for me because I mean, this was very, very known that this was going to be the preview. I was not very surprised. I think I could talk a little bit about the chaos that ensues when an additional release is this close to WTC. I would call it not ideal because of the amount of work you have to put in. But yeah, I mean, it's always exciting with new changes to the game.
And Emil, what do you think of the art box of this one? Is it some kind of legendary? Is it the second edition or third edition that it plays into? And I mean,
I love that one. Yeah, I looked at it, and before they started talking, because of all of the audio issues and whatnot, so I wasn't really paying attention. I saw it, and I was like, hey, I know that one. And fun fact, that box, that the original box, was the first box that I actually bought with my friends. I conveyed all of these, like, I don't know, a million Gretchen and everything. And the paper Dreadnought. So that was a nice shout out. It really got my my nostalgia juice flowing.
Yeah, so that is, yeah, of course. That's second or third edition. I can't remember.
I think it's second edition. Second edition.
I think it's the second one. Even having the yellow gun on that Blood Angel, and we do have the Armageddon in the grim darkness of the far future. There is only war. I think that this one will popping the shelves even better than almost any previous edition box.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So it is confirmed that it is a Blood Angels orc theme, but of course there is the Ultramarines. I think there is like mention of 4 or 5 different chapters making out once again to the Armageddon planet to fight these orcs invasions. We will see what that actually means, but it is confirmed it will come in June, and that was what the rumors were saying. And to be honest, it seems like many of the rumors were correct. So let's go through it and see where we will end up. If I can click it right, of course, I do it here. So one, maybe it's a bit bullshit, maybe it's cool, but they're trying to bring a unified experience that every battle will be more narrative and every battle will be more balanced. Seems to be that trying to drive the competitiveness and the narrative players more together, because they've been kind of far apart in 10th.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 different game systems with slightly different rules. I mean, it's not the game systems, but you have the tournament companion introducing some shifts in the balance to make it more tournament friendly, and then at the same time catering to everyone that's not using it. It's going to introduce some problems. So I think, I mean, in general, it's a good move. They can focus on everything, but at the same time, you gotta ask yourself, how will this impact, for example, the competitive? They are doing a few changes that we'll be talking about that are both interesting from my perspective, but also can maybe introduce some challenges. But overall, me being like a real nerd of the hobby, I do love this, and I really hope that they pull it off.
I mean, Jonathan, I don't think anyone is excited to play on like the neoprene markers on the table. I mean, it doesn't look good, and moving away from that, which is partly what they're talking about, I think everyone can agree is nicer.
I want to remind everyone uneasy that it gets maybe less competitive. They will get a bit more too lore heavy, so to speak.
I think they're stuck in like the competitive scene currently. They won't be moving away from that. If possible, this will maybe bring in some more. Don't want to say casual, but like more narrative-driven players into a competitive scene, because they will find out that the gap isn't that big.
I also don't really believe that there is a gap right now. Like everyone, even the people that play at home in their garage with like beer and pretzels, whatever, uses the tournament companion, because everyone wants to play a balanced game.
Yeah.
Sure, maybe you can play with Legends units, but most people don't even do that. So I don't know. Like just putting a little bit of narrative into competitive 40k is not a problem, and I think everyone will agree that's a good thing.
And you were saying, Emil, I cut you off there. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
All right, very, very cool. And I think a lot of the feedback is like it's boring tables. It feels a bit, can we say, flat. It is not so lore-y, and we will see if they will be able to make it a bit more cinematic. I think one of the things that I'm really hyped for is that the codex will still work. So it's not a reset. We don't get broken Eldari indexes. We do get the meta we already have. I guess both of you are pretty happy with that, and for Team Sweden coming into WTC, also somewhat of a relief that a lot of the things you're already playing probably would be viable.
Yeah, I mean, there's still so many things that will change. Like they're talking about updating how scoring works. Like we don't exactly know how that will work, but like it will change what armies are viable. There might be slight rule changes that changes what armies are viable. So, for example, let's say they actually change like how towering works. That will impact how playable CK or IK is in the new meta. So even like small changes will change the meta, I think.
Absolutely.
Very cool. And before we move on and a bit more into maybe how this will work, because actually Games Workshop did release more than at least I anticipated. So it's really exciting to know how the game actually will be, and excited to get it rolling. But of course, make sure to subscribe and follow Vaisla here on YouTube. We do have Kings of Saima coming up here in April, Malmö in May, SSG, of course, in Stockholm. Make sure to sign up to that team tournament. For sure, the highlight in the spring. I know we will add a couple more tournaments to this one, probably the Nordic Masters that these two gentlemen will participate in, and also the Alpha Strike 2 happening in June. But let's get back here into the action, because for sure we are super excited to see how this 4th or 11th edition will work out. One of the good parts that will be new is that they revealed 70 new detachments, and as far as I understood it, these will come on release on the 11th. Or how did you read into this one, Emil?
Yes, it seems like at the release we will get 70 new detachments. Not clear if they mean all will be the full size detachments, or some of them will be the small size detachments that you can combine, which we will maybe discuss later. But yeah, we will have a lot of data to digest. This will be a major mix-up. Just look at how the meta is changing with just 1 or 2 new strong detachments. So yeah, especially us before WTC will have our work cut out for us.
I also believe that, well, my interpretation is that all the codex attachments are still there, and these 70 are other attachments. But I do believe that like Grotmass and stuff will go away. So my guess is that some of these 70 detachments will be like revamps of the Grotmass attachments or other detachment that has been released in non-codex forms. I don't think it's going to be exactly 70 brand new detachments. I think a lot of them will draw inspiration.
They did say upgraded for sure with some of these ones, but still really exciting, and we can anticipate that this is a Grotmass Deluxe. Christmas is coming early 2026.
Sure, for sure.
Let me just make sure we are on the right thingy here. We are perfect. I think this is the next one. Yeah. So you did speak about it a little bit, Emil, and I mean, we don't know too much how this will work, but they have announced that you will be able to play multiple detachments in one army. So I think that for some who are more, can we say, lore heavy and want to have maybe those Iron Warriors squad, maybe they can get the Iron Warrior detachment while the rest of the CSM is having something else or something. We don't know, but I think that this could open up a lot of more varieties into it.
Definitely. I mean, at every time you introduce more options for list building or for the game, you also introduce more complexity. People will find a one or two or more multiple broken combinations here. So again, it will introduce so much variety to the game, which for me, I like it. We are reaching a point where it will be, even for pro players, unfeasible to know and understand all of the combinations in the game. So putting more emphasis on the skills on the actual tabletop and less on the planning. And I kind of like that. As well, my autism ADHD-ish completely love it, because I have super short attention span, but I do love to just dig in deep on things. So this will give me a wide variety of things to deep dive into. But of course, it will have massive implications on the game. Also, that with the next thing coming up, with the objectives of the game changing depending on it, it also will have some interesting implications.
It all comes down to how they do this. Like it's very easy to understand that you want a Deathwing and a Ravenwing detachment in a Dark Ageless army. Like that's very basic. From what I understood, you're not going to be able to mix all detachments with each other. There are special detachments that can be mixed, or maybe you have one main detachment and like a sub detachment or something. Like back in 8th edition, we mixed and matched armies however we wanted, and I don't think that was like, people didn't appreciate that a lot. I don't think that was what they liked about the game. So, and it's definitely not the narrative correct choice. So I doubt that's coming back, but some version of it will.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm maybe a bit worried that it will become, you can abuse the game even more, that there will be just some combos that just spikes, like even without, can we say, Games Workshop attention attention or desire to do that. I think that you can tweak so much more and probably get out things that no one really saw. But maybe that's one of the fun things for you guys.
Well, one of the aspects here is that you have to assume that they have prepared and rewritten the game to accommodate for this. That means that they will probably lean more heavily into unified rules in the keyword section, so that they can control these combinations a little bit more. Also, the better and more solid your core foundation rules are, so you shooting activations, moving, charging, which we'll talk about in the fight phase, all of these things, the more less jankiness you have there and the more solid that foundation is, the more options you can build up around it. So my hope here is that they are really, really confident in the core foundations of the game of 11th, like the rules that they have, that they feel like they are able to support this amount of variety around the game.
Yeah, and I hope that also more models, more, can we say, chapters, factions, clans can have a bit more uniqueness. So you bring that in with that attachment, and they can actually feel a very, can say, defined purpose. Of course, we need to go forward to the next one, which is, I guess, it was rumored, it was said, but no more objective markers. And Jonathan, you said you liked it. I think I like it too, but I really hope though that the, can we say, OC part will still stick to be a thing, because I think that's great for the game. Also, I do, as someone like not so experienced players as you guys, it's somewhat tricky to move models when you want to be precise within terrain. But Jonathan, you like this one, and maybe for aesthetic reasons or also for gameplay?
No, mostly aesthetic, but I mean, we don't know what a table setup will look like. Like, imagine you can imagine the GW tables now, and where there are objective markers under the terrain now, those terrain pieces will be objective markers, for example. It's not that hard to like fit it with it properly there. I don't think it's going to be that basic. I think they will revamp their entire battle maps or their like terrain layouts to accommodate this. And I think as long as the terrain layouts are fundamentally sound, like you can hide in your deployment zone, you can stay hidden on objectives on certain maps. It was not going to change that much, is what I believe.
I agree on that. You, Emil?
The combination of this change and the lurking or the cannot be shot if you're inside of terrain with these certain parameters will be interesting to see the impact. And as you say, moving from, and we need to remember objective markers, they're like a little bit of a, it's like a base.
Yeah.
And then we have a 3-inch aura around the base. So all of the objective markers that we have seen previously, they're pretty much just, there's I guess a 40 mil base with the 3-inch aura around it. So it's not this big button that we usually play with, but that's just less convenience for our sake. So it's an imaginary line. So the options for having more scenic things have always been there. It's just like now they're really enforcing it and changing these terrain things. What I am concerned about here is that we will have, in order for this to be viable competitively, we will have specific terrain pieces that are these objectives, and that might create some complications for them with the layouts. They will be forced to use specific, we will be forced to reuse specific terrain pieces. That will also like be a hobby investment for the people playing at home to make sure that they have an accurate representation of it. So I mean, wise is probably a wise thing or a smart thing from James W to make sure that we actually buy their specific terrain pieces. But as Jonathan
I don't think
said,
I agree though.
Oh,
and that's okay. We can have different opinions. Let's hear it, Jonathan. What do you don't agree with?
Did you want to finish first, Emil?
Yeah, I was gonna say that this, of course, will, like Jonathan says, have impacts on how the layouts look. Because obviously now you can't, like the center objective was open before on this map, but now when it's actually a ruin, what does that mean? That means that maybe with the new rules, you'll be able to hold it without being seen. Will they move it around? Maybe we're moving away from having the center objective markers. Maybe with the new detachment rules giving you specific rules to go in I don't know when we're going to talk about that, but the new way of getting points, maybe that will move away from the need of having objective markers in the sense that we're used to them. Maybe it's going to be something else. But from a gameplay perspective, I think it's very nice. I like the idea of it, and I look forward to see what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, just for the terrain, because the way the terrain has been this edition, I mean, GW has the layout, but realistically, you can play a GW layout using any like plastic base, right? Plexiglass or whatever. I don't think they're going to move away from that. I think the maybe the sizes change. Maybe the size of an objective building is defined as 6x6 square, which is basically a round objective marker, let's face it. So I don't think you're going to have like GW specific terrain, because even their terrain varies so much in how it looks. And yeah, considering mid-range objectives, it will be interesting, because I mean, when we say that objectives with terrain, then everyone imagines a ruin, but it could just be a crater.
Yeah.
Hold it up, even.
A little
exactly.
wheel on the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and if this is an objective marker, which is terrain, that's probably something you put that in the middle, you stand on it, you still get shots, right? And nothing has really changed. And even with like, this is about the size of an objective marker. So we still don't know exactly what it will mean to have terrain as objective markers. I mean, it's probably going to be a lot of ruins. Let's face it. That's how 40k will probably keep getting played. But the possibilities are bigger than that, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, please, Simon.
Sorry, my point being that if it's just like an area and you're allowed to define the objective marker, what that objective actually is, then someone might have the runes that way, someone has the rune that way, and someone has the crater. So that will, and you will have to unify that if you're running a tournament. So that might be, there will probably be a consensus in the community of, okay, this is how this one is going to look.
Yeah,
I mean, and it might be that with this change, like WTC and UKTC will have to adapt GW terrain layout to to accommodate how these terrains pieces look to make the game work properly. And I don't know. I mean, I would bet that that's going to happen, that we get a more unified terrain system, but that will have to be up to those organizers. And even in those cases, if I don't think W will give us 8 layouts for search and destroy. So even then, I think WTC will have to like do something with the terrain, the different layouts.
That will be a very interesting situation for both WTC and for everyone competing in that tournament when we have 2 months for not only get them to rebuild all of the layouts, but also for us to adapt to it.
That is what has happened in previous editions when the edition changes as well. So there's lots of precedent.
I mean, we can say terrain and interactions with terrain is typically what always happens in editions. Just want to say, make sure to write in the YouTube and Twitch chat if you have some opinions. Yupo is liking that the codexes are staying, but rip the Grotma's demons. Fearless is saying some armies ain't going to be happy with staying with the codexes. I agree with that, but remember, it's many new detachments that can actually give some love to everyone who has been a bit unappreciated here in the 10th. And of course, Martin, I hope there's Monka plus Rampage Groot hunting pack rules. Yeah, we can see for that. But I think this topic for sure with objectives is a huge one. And as you say, we will see how this impacts. What I do like in some way is that the game now maybe won't have primaries, will have a revamped secondary system, and maybe you're not forced to have the game being so similar with these objective markers. You can actually make the terrain from the different type of terrain system works better cinematic, if we can say it like that. But I also agree what you're saying there, Jonathan, is that of course for the game it would be good if it becomes one standard. So it's basically like when you play competitive, everyone has the same, because I do think kind of balancing factions, units with the terrain, I mean, those things go together, a bit like StarCraft Brood War. They never updated how the units were. They just balanced the 3 different races through the terrain. But I'm also really worried that Games Workshop will not be able to provide the community with enough good choices, especially for 8 teams. So I think it's going to be really, really exciting times here coming into June and the release, and especially how the WTC will handle that is for sure a discussion we already have. I think the view right now is of course going where the community wants to go, and the thinking is that Games Workshop will type of layouts and terrain pieces will be the way to go. But I'm hoping still that we can find a middle ground, because Games Workshop layouts and terrain pieces are not so great, to be honest.
I mean, I have trust that they will just have better layouts like next edition. They're gonna get better at it. It's
I mean, they're improving.
It's a lot better now than it used to be.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like.
And I do want to point out a few things before we move on. That we like, it's a theory. There might be Protbus detachments. I don't know. I haven't. Yeah. So that's a theory. Also, I think we should also give a shout out to Tom there, who's giving a shout out to my hair. What you missed?
Was it your hair?
Well, I mean, I'm 4th because I don't know. I think
it's was it Christian's hair?
It's not me. I haven't had a haircut for too long, and I do have my hair cutter in the house. I'm just a bad human, I guess. It is what it is when you are in the grim world of the 40k.
And I also think it's worth noting that the community, the tournament organizers for Games Workshop, has been talking about their growing interest in teams. So maybe they will have some new things coming up for that as well.
Could definitely do.
Yeah, I mean, it is exciting in that way that I think 99% of all tournaments are singles, but we do see that, can we say, the community is evaluating teams more and more. It's going to be really exciting to see how it is. I think that teams it's so much more fun than every time we play team. For me, for example, why don't I always play it? It's just hilarious in a way, and so much more nice way of doing 40k. All right, let's jump over to the next point here. Every battle is a story, and I think this is attached to the way that actually, as I imagine it being, the secondaries will be somewhat more like kill team, meaning that your detachment choice will have some type of archetype, and with those you get some secondaries that you can play, and your opponent will have an archetype and get some secondaries, and those meld together kind of the mission somehow. Or how do you read into this, Jonathan? I guess we don't really know, but
yeah, I mean, we don't really know. I will say that this is one where I'm a little bit scared, because when we had like faction secondaries previously, it meant that certain armies got a set of like ways to play the game that was very non-interactive.
Yeah.
And I think that the system we have now forces people to like engage in the midfield and actually fight. And if, I don't know, Votan gets a mining detachment that's about sitting in the deployment zone and getting ore, and they score points from that, that's probably going to be less interactive, which is not as fun. So we'll see how this plays out. But I mean, in theory, it's a good thing. Let's see how they execute.
yeah, and I mean,
In theory, it could be a good thing. So.
Many are asking for maybe the return of the fixed being more prominent in the game. To your point, I'm a bit worried with that you can make a skewed list, you know how you're going to play, and you will always score 70, 80 points, and the opponent cannot do anything about it, and it's almost shaking hands. Yeah. At the same time, should be said that in Leviathan, the Gambit part didn't work out. They came then with the secret mission with the Pariah. That seemed good, but turned out to be really not fun, to be honest. And then, I mean, the 2025, 2026, they discarded the whole system with challenger cards that on the surface could have been good, but completely ruined the game. So that they do a big reset here of how to have primary, secondaries, maybe even removing that. I would like to have 1 to 100, to be honest. I'm just worried that some of these archetypes and missions will be just better and easier to score. And as you say, it becomes very flat and boring. What is your view here, Emil?
I mean, shout out to my old world eaters, faction specific secondaries where you just send your guys to die and you score points. Again, like it can introduce a massive issue for the game where the balancing becomes so much more about what kind of secondaries that you have available to you than what your actual armor composition do, and it can be a non-interactive game. So that is, I hope they're very well aware of that and that they manage it quite well. I mean, if you it might turn out that the best combination is to have a gun line that's want to sit in the backfield, and that's not fun for anyone. I share Jonathan's concern. I share your concern. I mean, I feel like the secondaries right now, they're in like they have some iterations on them. I feel like they're quite solid. I wouldn't mind them staying. Having this complete revamp. Granted, they're not calling them secondaries. They're not calling them primaries, as far as I understood. They're calling them something else. So there might be a complete overhaul of the system entirely, or we still have these kind of things, but they're skewed in a different way. We don't know. But I would like to see maybe not such a drastic move in this area, maybe more of an iterative change. We will see how it plays out. Again, it will further make the game more complex. You don't not only have to take into account what you're facing, but also what tactical imperative or whatever they were calling it they have, and see how you want to play the game depending on that, which is super interesting if it creates like engaging situations where you do this or you do that, but maybe you don't have any good options and you lose before you start a game, and that's no one wants that.
Yeah, and I mean, I like this part where, let's say, right now, going out and taking 2 of the No Man's Land's objective markers that you force out a bit, like going first, then you will be forced in your second turn to do some actions, otherwise you will lose. But also getting that area denial, forcing out 1 unit in the middle, kind of starts the game. It force you to do something you wouldn't like to do. You do it because of the points. That I think is needed, and it maybe right now is a bit more Warhammer than Point Hammer. I think they reached a good sweet spot on that one, but also having these actions and those things are important for sure, because that makes that you need to have some shaft units. You cannot just have big greater demons. Now I guess they can also do actions, but you get the point. Jonathan, anything last part of this one? Like both of you seems a bit skeptical, but also somewhat excited.
I mean, it's all down to the execution, isn't it? It's hard to know.
Absolutely. All right, let's see here if we can go to the next one, and probably one of the coolest ones in this one. I personally really liked it, and also in the way that they're trying to achieve here. So they're trying to clean up the combat side. Fast rolling, I think everyone is doing that, I assume. But I do like these combat activations, the piling, consolidate, and charge measures. And I think that one part, for example, if you're checking out the Custodes Master.
All right, we are finally back. Sorry for the very long wait here, but lunch break. It took some time, to be honest, to get it going. And we have a great match coming up. Two undefeated teams, 100 gubbarna versus SSG Redacted, one of the SSG teams, and of course my buddy and Vaisla crew and co-caster Vlad is now playing with his team. So let's just update here, and we go over and we check around turn 2. We can check the placings right now. 100 gubbarna in the lead. SSG Reformed, that will be the match that we will have on stream here. Senior Pistol Party versus Vesam. Bit surprising maybe that Vesam didn't take that money. SSG Recycle versus Kevin Little Brother, that would be a good one. And SSG Recycle did bring a pretty impressive win, especially John here from Alpha Spel, who won 17-3 against Rasmus Haglund from Games of Westeros. And then, so let's get into it here. When we check the pairings of round 2, on stream, 100 gubbarna versus SSG Reformed, Dice Ex Machina versus SSG Old School, Kevin's Little Brother versus Nod that we had on stream here. Nod winning that game. Nod winning that game. Vesam versus Ranelids Miracle. Leaford Shits versus Easy Clap. Team Dad Bods versus Special Military Operation, who did very well, I would say. Little Brother Kevin versus Unga Bunga Boys. That Unga Bunga Boys had a really rough opening round. They had luncheon with those guys. They were still in spirit with Miguel, but I think that they want to do more. Senior Pistol Party versus SSG and Insanely Brave with Gretchens. So we just have here in a couple of minutes the pairing being started. And I will go to a bit of a quick music break here, just to make sure that we get everything ready for you guys at home. The weather here in Stockholm is just completely amazing right now. So coming up, oops, that was the wrong button. Sorry for that. I pressed the wrong button. That happens, I guess. No, here we are. So we have 100 gubbarna versus SSG coming back soon with you guys. All right. We have mic'd up the players. I haven't done the graphic yet, but I think we can at least look into it very quickly here. Just give me 1 second. We've had some movements here. And we can listen into the players. Kör ni på engelska eller?
Yeah, sorry, let's do it in English.
Okay, so Hallowed Martyrs, +1 to hit when below starting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, good. And you know the strats as well?
Yeah. You have
so stand back up, I can taunt you. You also have a taunt, right?
I do.
Yeah, I fight on death and whatnot. I have shoot back. So I have Morven Valor and
Is it
friends.
fighting death on 4 up or for 2 CP?
For 2 CP, so proper fight.
And it works on Morven?
Yes, anything.
Yeah.
So I have Morven, obviously. Shoots and kills and fights, whatever
30 seconds, Rhino, Immolator.
2 units of Seraphim unit. Demonifuge, 3 heroic, fight first.
The anti-chaos guys.
Anti-chaos, yes. Yes.
My God.
This is my defiler tech.
That's why you're
I think they average 2 or 4 damage.
Oh my God.
Yes, yes. I have a unit of Sanctifiers, starting in the Rhino for scouting.
The flamer fools.
Yeah, yeah. So they have 2 really good flamers, 6-1-2.
Yep.
And then they have a bunch of smaller units, flamers.
Yep.
I have the Canoness with the Saintly, so whenever she dies, she gives me the 3 additional dice. 2 up invul once per game. 2 Hospice Axe. One of the Sacrosanct units is led by a Paladin here. Paladin has through Suffering Strength, so it's an extra attack, extra strength, extra damage. If she has taken damage, it's 2 additional attacks, 2 additional strength, 2 additional damage.
Damn.
Yeah, so she ends up being damage 4, 6 attacks.
If she's damaged.
If she's damaged. So if I hazardous, I can take damage that way, or if you precision her out, she can stand back up into the squad. So there's some way. She gives the unit lethals, so that unit has the halberds. So it's lethal.
Oh yeah, they're stand up damaged, right?
Yeah. It's lethal sustained on the halberds.
Lethal and sustained?
Yes.
Why?
So the halberds are sustained.
Yeah.
With and she gives them lethals when she leads them.
Even.
So there are 27 attacks, 5 to 1 lethal sustained.
Yep.
What else is there to say? Yeah.
No.
Also, I have a unit of Insidians led by a priest.
What the hell is that?
It's the new kill team thingy. They are okay. They're normal sister body, 3 up, 5 up. They choose a target and they have rerolls against the target and precision against the target. And if I kill the target, they.
It's like quarry.
Yeah, exactly. If I kill it, I can choose another.
Reroll
one.
to hit.
Reroll to hit, yes.
And what did you say? Did they scout or infiltrate?
No. They're just a melee unit.
And the leader does what for them?
The priest gives them +1 to wound, and once per game he can fight harder. 3 additional attacks, 3 additional strength.
Okay, but they don't advance charge. Right?
No.
Okay.
No advance in charge, no fallback in charge. If I'm stuck in combat, I'm stuck in combat.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Obviously, Immolator and Dominions jump out and whatever, you know the stuff. That's basically the list.
Yeah, good.
Okay. And you have triple Demon Prince, double Defiler.
Exactly.
Yeah.
1 Rhino with 2 Infractor squads in, a Chaos Spawn unit and 2 Tormentors.
And Infractors are the ones that are able to be led, right?
Both of them are,
okay.
But I will be leading them. Yeah.
Okay. And Tormentors are the Infiltrate ones?
Infiltrate sticky.
Yes, but they don't have leaders, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Whereas the Infractors will be scouting in the Rhino.
Is this the whole list?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I will do 1 Prince, the Prince without anything. He will be in strategic reserves, and it has the deep strike keyword.
I assume you have the flip and the stand back up prints.
Correct.
Yes. Okay.
And then I have Lucius.
Remind me on your strats.
Yeah, sure. I have like 1 that is ignore modifiers.
Okay. To hit or only to hit? Or also to wound?
Something.
Because I think the math on you killing a Sacrosanct unit was like with like leader and Infractors is pretty close. If you can ignore wound modifier, you're kind of.
I don't think it's wound modifiers, but I will double check.
Yeah.
No. Yes. Okay, we'll start from the beginning. 6 Affinum Pain, 4 up against mortals. I can do it like when I'm allocating an attack or when I take mortals. Ignore modifiers to ballistic, weapon skill, hit roll.
And the wound roll.
And the wound roll.
Yeah, so quite
but
good.
I use it in the command phase.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. Then I have the force attack.
Yeah, I have the same.
Reroll to hit.
Is your taunt infantry only? Yes, mine is for technically walker as well, so I can force you to fight into Morven.
Then I have the increase the pledge thing. When I kill something that is and then below my pledge, and then Armor of Contempt.
Okay. Armor of Contempt is annoying.
Yep.
I don't have high O's.
Additional AP.
AP, thank you.
No problem. I feel like we're lacking 2 objectives. Am I crazy?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
It's hammer and anvil, so we need to change things,
yep.
I'm afraid.
That's okay. This is what, 22-8?
Yeah, I think so. This is 6, at least. Maybe we should double check that because I'm slightly.
Good. This is 8 or 6, you said?
Yeah.
6. 30. Are you able to hold it from behind the ruin? Here?
Looks like that, yes.
Okay, good. Good to know.
And you think this is 8?
I think so, but I'm not completely sure.
Neither am I.
Okay, I will go ahead and check.
Yeah.
Do you know how long we have for this round?
I can check that meanwhile.
Labrador Dev.
Maybe our beloved Christian knows.
Does he?
No.
Game 3.
2.
This is...
4:30 is game 2.
No, this is Hammer.
So that's in 3 hours currently.
Okay, good. Hammer and Anvil is... No, it's 6-inch... wait, it's 10. Yeah. This one is 10.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Good shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Infractors in both squads, and there will be in the Rhino.
Sure thing. We
Lucius
already
will be-
did the roll-off, right? I assume I go first?
What? Oh, right.
Yeah, we already did the roll-off.
Sorry.
So I assume I...
It was so much fun, I wanted to do it again. What were your reserves?
Only a unit of Seraphim. Everything else on the table.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna put your entire army on the line and run into me, I have to be able to
It
answer.
would be a problem for you.
Yeah, if I didn't have Morven on the table.
True.
Although it might still be a problem. We'll see.
Only one way.
These ladies are gonna be like over here, and they're gonna...
Did you everything on the table?
One unit of Seraphim.
Sorry, I'm
the move shoot move ladies.
Yeah.
So if you're sloppy with like standing in, one objective, they come down, they shoot, and take it from me.
Sloppy.
What an accusation, right? But yes, these ladies are gonna be like close to here.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be able to scout up to the point. I just don't want them to be in the way.
Sorry?
I just don't want them to be in the way.
Yeah, tormentor.
You do that. I'll go ahead and like put Junith, let's say.
Yeah, I'm dodging this line of sight here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Objektivet under basen.
Vad sa du?
Objektiv.
Ja, nej, den ska inte vara med. Sorry, I'm stupid. This will be like that.
And this lady will be right
I
about
have
that.
to hide here. But no, never mind. Never mind. Sorry?
Junith over there.
Yeah.
CP lady.
Yeah. I forgot that there's a rule here. Would you mind deploying Morven immediately?
No.
Okay.
I will. I mean, the one advantage I have here with my 10,000 units is I actually get to reactivate.
Okay, if that's the game you want to play?
Yeah. I mean, I intend to play all the gotchas and not inform you about anything.
Yeah, good. Yeah, me too. Just
I
want to dodge this.
will try to roll in the thing. If I roll on the table, and I always like re-roll if it's not flat on the table. So this I always re-roll.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Yeah, good.
Sponsor.
Okay.
They're dodging this line.
Yep. Let's put out this lady. It's 18, right?
Correct.
Deploy. I think I've already asked.
I will do something very, very risky and put my army on a...
Do you... I mean, technically you could advance and charge turn one and just go into everything. You could. I don't think you want to.
You never know.
I think it's quite risky for you, but... let's say these are over here.
This looks like a lot of shit.
Where do I put them down? Unit of Seraphim. Let's put them down like this, roughly.
Yep. I think this line of sight goes into the things.
Okay.
Fine. Seraphim.
My measure thing is here.
So please drop Morven.
No. I refuse.
No need to be difficult. No need to be difficult at all.
Jesper, of course, kind to be alpha on the table, demanding. But we have an amazing match coming up here. Of course, Jesper and Anders screen on the Emperor Children, coterie of the Concede, 400 gubbarna. We saw him last weekend at the Team Sweden, where he, with his captaincy, did bring Sweden to a third in a row Nordic Masters Championship. And of course, Vlad the Lamp, as I say it.
Yeah.
Veisla crew.
Finally in front of the
co-partner.
camera.
Bringing the sisters.
Yes, and these are the
infantry sticky.
Yes,
boys.
sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, is it okay if I adjust these slightly?
Absolutely not. No, I'm kidding.
Just intent here is to be able to move to middle objective if needed, but I also want to be able to deploy something in front of them. Yep, all good. I can even do this, I think.
And I hope you're with us also
I'll
here
go
in
ahead
round
and
2.
deploy Canoness over here. And she has a free strat, so she can heroic for free and then taunt you.
The nice weather in
if
Sweden.
you feel like you want to go in turn 1.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4.
Lucius can be here.
Lucius over there. And his fight first,
1,
right?
2, 3, 4. Yes.
Yes.
Precision on his big attacks.
Yeah.
Full reroll against character units. And walkers.
Yep. Yes.
And monsters, I believe. Yes.
So what was it? Characters, vehicles,
and monsters.
Okay.
No, not vehicles. Walkers.
Walkers. I mean,
you know, it has to be a worthy challenge.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can't challenge a rhino.
No, that's fair.
That's his thing.
Let's throw down a unit of Sacrosants into this. And honestly, no, it's good. They will be here. Did I not bring 10? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3, 9. I need one more. So many Sacrosants.
I will be doing a rhino here with both squads.
Yeah.
And I think we will see, of course, Jesper with Emperor Children trying to take a lot of board control. It is purge to fold, so kill more.
I'll go ahead and put down
hold more.
Chaos.
What's the range of that?
What do you mean?
It's the anti-chaos thing is a shot, right? Or no?
No, it's in the shooting phase, I believe, or end of movement. 12. 12 range, battle shock -2. If you fail, you take D3. No, you take flat 3 since you're chaos, actually.
Flat 3?
The hard thing for
3
B
mortals. So maybe you can use your stratagem reactively.
Yeah, probably.
4 up, feel no pain. Pretty good.
How is this? Is this a big mistake?
Can the Sacrosants survive the onslaught of the Slaanesh Chaos
Probably
D?
not.
Chaos.
I wondered that same as well, Christian. Very.
I mean, you don't shoot that dangerously when you're shooting long range. You have hunter killers. We'll suck on that for a bit, as the kids say.
We haven't gone through the armies, but the first defiler did not come out here. And not 100% sure, but I would believe that quite a bit of this game will be can Morvenval hunt defilers together with the retributors.
You have retributors?
No.
No retributors?
No retributors. I would love some, but I don't have them.
News to me.
Yeah. Can't we just make everything Christian says canon? So
yeah, sure.
So I go get my retributors.
Smart.
I assumed me as retributor. So we already start with a miss situation on the army list here from Vlad.
The flip prince.
That's a flip prince, yes. And you can flip what exactly? Advances, right?
Not advances,
Not
no,
advances.
but like to hit 2 wound and saves.
Okay.
Once per turn.
Yeah. So it's good against like a Morvenval Melta.
Correct.
One could believe, one could say. Let's do.
And I'll just dodge this line side, of course, but I think eyeballing it correctly. Yeah.
Everything looks the same. This one is different. There we go. Let's do some Insidians. You don't have anything with what's it called? Don't even remember what it's called. You don't have anything with psychic keyword?
No.
No, good. They have... they're kind of funny against like T-Suns because they have anti-psycho 4 up and dev wounds and everything. So like they actually do like 20 damage on Magnus.
Okay.
Somehow.
No need to brag.
Just... I'm trying to intimidate you with tools that don't apply to your army. Good tactics, I think. Let's do that.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do the file there.
I have another Sacrosanct unit. 2, 3.
All right, let's very quickly check the lists that we have here. Vlad playing Adepta Sororitas, Hall of Martyrs with a Canoness, Demon Fuge, which I don't know what doing, even though it probably explained it. Some Hospitals, Unif, who would be the CP creator. One of the priests, Morvenval, and Paladin, and as said, the Paladin can go crazy, can go big.
But
Incidents, triple Sacrosanct, trademark Blood, on Dominance, at 120,
Can you imagine triple
Immolator,
Sacrosancts is
Yeah.
Vlad trademark?
I'm not sure if I booked you, but I hope it's okay.
And
Oh, yeah, obviously. Just adjust
I
whatever.
think it was fine, but
Yeah, no worries,
be
man.
clear.
Adjust however you want.
Stream is killing me.
Yeah, they will spam the chat with very angry messages.
And Jesper's list is called Coterie Såklart. I don't know if it's something from Petter, but I would assume so. Coterie of the Cosseed, triple demon wings, demon princess with
You don't
wings.
have any reactives, right?
No.
And this
Lucius.
is...
I have on the spawns, yeah.
how many OC?
2 each.
2 each, okay.
Some chaos spawns and double defiler.
Let's do something like this. What's the best line you can find on this emulator? If I scout it back, like here, are you able to like shoot it here?
I mean, the best he can do is move 18, so
that's a no.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, I'll go ahead and place this here.
Yeah. And this prince will just hide from...
Yeah. You don't want to give me any hunter killers?
No, I decided not
Fair
to.
enough. I would love to have like a couple of hunter killers.
Yeah, good. I'll go visit the ladies' room or whatever people call.
Yeah. I mean, good to be on the other side of the camera. Normally, on the left side of Christian. Right-hand man or something. This can move here in the scout, and then I can move up and I can actually flame these guys, which is quite good. I do wonder if I should have attached the priest to those ladies, possibly, but I mean now the die is cast. I have 2 units left to deploy. So let's see, how do I deploy them? Morven and her friends would be quite nice, probably around here.
All right, let's also start a vote here.
Where did my thing go? My thing is over here. Very good. I went ahead and placed the rhino I think it's...
Done,
Oh, you're done? Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. I'll go ahead and place these ladies over here. And these are the Palatine girls.
I'm pretty sure I will be able to stick in my home objective.
Oh, yeah.
So
unfortunately, I don't have any Battle Sisters, so no sticking for me.
Game changer.
Yeah. Although I think... There we go. Palatine will be standing right here. Also with the Paladin, every successful wound she does an additional mortal. If I use a Miracle Dice to activate that ability.
So we see here double Defiler and the Demon Prince together with the Rhino basically on the home objective here.
Am I shootable? Yes, quite.
And we can
that seems like a bad idea.
We can see the lovely Team Sweden dices rolled up here.
So if I...
And of course use Vesla discount code 10% off for Trio Tales. Here we have the Demon Prince.
If I do like that, can I just put her a little bit like this? Intent here is basically if you go into me, I will try to heroic with her and taunt you. So be a little bit cautious about that. And obviously Morvenval has to make an entrance. Your Defiler absolute max is 20, right? You can advance 20. 18? Yeah. Don't they move 14?
Well, if I'm a World Eater Defiler, but...
Okay, never mind.
But they don't advance, shoot, or charge.
Yeah, so they are considerably slower. Okay, so this is kind of safe, right?
So anything is possible, but...
yeah,
no, yeah, I think it is.
I think this is decently safe.
And here we have her. Morvenval with the war suits.
That is how we play this. I think we play for this side and just harass you on your side. Would be the play if this was a normal primary. This is not a normal. Okay, we do it like that. I think it's good enough.
Yeah. Good luck.
Fuck.
You win.
Sorry. Good luck.
Apologies.
Scout moves and then...
yeah.
So I assume by that reaction Jesper is going first here?
Nope.
Nope. I am going first. Even though I would like to not to. I will do it like that. And this will go... Front of this will go here.
See, I'm here.
Of course, having purged the foe, there is a huge advantage going second because you know what your opponent have scored and how many it killed. At the same time, I think it can be good
of course,
for
hiding myself from
Vlad to take some board control there.
And not on the train.
And obviously these ladies will just scout.
Yeah, I'll pledge one. So that will be my golden dice. And the black one is my city.
I will keep my Miracle Dice in this.
Yeah.
We won it during after Gov, or like in Gov.
Right,
so,
yeah. Bragging
parading my trophy.
Yeah.
Do you feel intimidated yet?
I'm extremely intimidated.
Good to hear. No, but I will keep my command points here.
Yeah.
So currently 1. Let's roll.
We're doing tactical.
Yes, and I will go ahead and score it in the base lap.
So will I.
Very good. Is there any way for us to link? No?
Not yet. Yes, we would love to. I think he said it like 100 times the last 2 weeks.
WTC, next. My name's Vlad, your name's Jesper.
Correct.
What a knowledgeable opponent you have.
Yeah. No, I'm intimidated for sure.
Hammer and Anvil, and we are playing Bridge the Foe.
Need to know from where's
Tactical. Defender was me, going first is me, second game in a row.
What do you say, Jesper?
No, I don't want people reading my private chats, you know.
That
could be anything.
Good. That's good. We will try to not zoom in on that, but it's a good, I think, thing to know that.
I'll go ahead and draw Sickeners.
Do your thing.
Oh. Behind, I can redraw.
Sure.
Establish. Okay. Establish and cleanse. It's not super fun. I will start by getting a Miracle Die. On just a normal one. It's a 6.
So
I will try
that is in your battle round, or
it's the start of the battle round.
Yeah, whatever.
And then 4 up because I have a flag on an objective. So 4 up, it becomes the 4 up. No, I only have a 6. Poor me.
Sixes
I would
are
love
good,
to kill these guys.
Cleanse establish, right?
Cleanse establish.
Clench.
Yes. Clench.
And I mean, Cleanse and Establish, really great secondaries, but it also forces Vlad out, which will give him up with getting Jesper to get his pledge of 1, but also getting some points for Purge the
I
Foe.
have to
So
write to my
we see.
parents that I'm on stream.
Mom, I'm on TV.
I mean, she usually looks when I am.
Oh,
Sup
good to
you
hear.
all, I'm on the stream now.
I could go here, jump out, and like flame these guys. They're normal marine bodies, right?
Correct.
Nothing special with them. So that's kind of cute. That way I could actually cleanse. I mean, quite honestly, primary-wise, you're going to kill a lot of things. And I'm okay with that as long as your forces remain kind of midfield. So actually, let's... I probably won't be establishing, though. Sorry, before I do that, leadership check on Unith. On a 6, she gives me a command point. No, so I will be throwing away establish for a command point later on.
Establish.
No establishing to be made.
And here, Vlad is opening up. The sisters is sprinting out to battle. They are not afraid, but there is a big threat on the other side of the battlefield right now.
There is quite a threat indeed. A couple of defilers, the big bad.
Nothing to worry about.
No. Okay. Let's put this back. This should be like here. I think I tried to kill this. Just to force you here, kinda. I think this forces out a defiler over here. Kinda limits the pressure on the other side. You will notice I tend to think out loud. There we go. She will move here. Rhino will be cleansing as well. And this immolator will actually move here. I think we can jump out and do our hero reactive back shenanigans. Yeah. Because you can score kill round 1, right?
Yes.
Very good. So I'll be cleansing. What will I do with the rest of my army? Quite honestly, that's a good question.
Thank you.
Yes. This moves 12.
Yeah, plus that's...
So like it can go like 16 here at most. I'm fine with it being here, I think. I don't hate it. So I could do Sacrosants over here, do kind of stage, move up a Canoness over here, and if you charge me, she heroics and taunts you. I think that's an okay idea. So let's do an advance on these ladies. Because I do think they want to be here. Honestly, might even use the 6 with this. I don't hate that. I think that positioning is quite strong into you. They move 8 out of the Rhino, or 11 out of the Rhino.
Move 7, so 10.
So 10 out of the Rhino. And then an advance, but then you can't advance with this one, so it's either, probably. And you have...
Depends on what I want.
Yes, this is true. I will go ahead and roll an advance here.
Yep.
That's a 6.
Yeah.
Good. No need to use the 6.
We're not doing clock, by the way.
Best use of a 6.
Time 16:30, so 2:15.
1:15 each.
Yeah.
Very good.
There you go.
I don't think we're gonna have any issues time-wise. I hope not.
We'll see.
I tend to be okay time-wise. I don't think I'm super slow.
If you're
Canoness
dead,
will
you
go
don't
ahead and
need
do an
time.
advance.
Jesper says.
And she will command reroll that for free. Because no, actually not. I'm okay with her only going 7. Front of base ends up.
Is that a solo
Yes,
Canoness?
she's a solo Canoness. Yeah. Just like a funny little utility piece. I think I need to keep the CP for a free heroic.
Sure.
So she can go to here. Or can she?
I don't know.
Maybe not. Okay, that's annoying. I'll go ahead and reroll that then for free. 5. So she's gonna end up being like here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Spending the CP, didn't get anything from...
No CP spent. She does it for free.
Uh-huh.
Captain ability.
Where do I see your CP? By the way.
There is one over here. I'll go ahead and use another color, actually.
My bad. But unit didn't bring one, but Vlad has already declared his intent is to throw established local.
Yes, my intent also is to win 20-0.
And we're playing with intent. I forgot to say that myself. So.
Tough luck.
Yeah.
Hopefully the rest of your team remembers it.
Trademark Jesper is I put up the models and I killed him.
I think that's okay. I think those need to move. This is a line you can take. Do I care if a defiler shoots them? I don't think so, but I don't want both of them shooting, and I think that's the same line, more or less. So let's not give you too much. It's hard to not give you
it's
that
range
much.
36 on everything but glass cannons. 48.
Back of base
It's
over
an interesting map in the way that it has a lot of firing lines, but if you can get close enough to the terrain, you actually can hide pretty well.
I might actually use the 6 here to get them to hit this position. I don't hate that. Can your demon prince squeeze through here? Where's the base too big?
I have a base. PC.
I don't
know.
We can see here with Vlad.
I think it's too big.
High spender. He spends it all.
I think I'll go ahead and use the 6. Because the back of this space...
What is this? It's here.
Yeah. Back of this space gets to here.
Yeah.
And I think that's a dead angle for you. Shoot-wise.
Let's see.
Or what do you think?
So this is your best, your slowest guy. Girl. She's there. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Front of base to front of base here. Boom. And this lady over here.
Just need to fit as well, but I think you're good. But you have to go forward quite a bit.
Yes. I think I am fine. Front of base to front of base. Here, it's not amazing. Let's put front of base. I don't think I can get past that. If I do that, am I super visible then?
Super visible? So that would be...
That would be quite visible, yes.
Yes, sir.
Let's move her back slightly. Can I do that without...
She's fine. This guy is just fine.
Okay, good.
So you need to keep fitting them in a...
Yeah.
This is the hard part when you move these big type of blobs that somehow they always get... You lose a lot of movement because you can't fit them all on the same place.
This lady goes here.
And your vehicles, are they touching terrain over there or not?
Sorry?
Are they touching terrain over there or not? No.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, okay.
Or
just so I know. I mean, you can move them, do whatever you want.
Is there any reason for me not to?
I mean, see you easier, more easy, I guess. Would be my reason.
She will advance.
Sure.
I'll go ahead and think on that. Here we have 9, so she can heroic, and obviously this is lone up.
They're lone up, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And they have 3 heroic, anti-chaos, fight first, or whatever.
Yeah.
All of the scary stuff. This is obviously, again, me intimidating. Do I care if they touch? Yes, I do. I will not touch. I want you to be like here. Ladies will jump out.
And hope you are tuning in. Spread the word. I know it's lovely weather here. This in Stockholm, Sweden, but we have a spicy hot game coming up here, and we will see.
Did you say they're reactive as well?
No. The minions inside of the immolated, they have the reactive, but these guys no.
A lot.
But they have quite a few flamers, 2 of them being very high damage flamers.
No need to brag. I already told you.
Well, you know, it's hard to change your ways on a 3-hour game. This is how I talk to all of my opponents. You're not special. No, I apologize. Everyone is special.
I'm
You're-
kidding. Are you calling me special?
in a good way. Let's say this here. And these guys, I don't really care if... I'll make sure not to be on the objective. That's most important here.
Most important thing?
Yes, the most important thing of
Is to have
all.
fun.
Yes, sure. And then the Dominions will jump out as well. I will make sure that these guys die. I will score my 4 points. And I will be happy about it. Now everyone at home is thinking maybe this is a bit of an overcommitment.
But they have no idea about my dice. I mean, it's the alpha spell die.
Yeah, true. I think this is what I do.
Cool. Yeah,
Can I please?
I will accept.
You will accept my placement? Good. Okay, Morven here is one idea. Because I kind of need to put her in a position where you don't want to be annoying. Or like where you don't want to push, or where you can't push without getting some hits back. Now, where do I do that? This is one idea, but this kind of screws with her. She could end up here. I don't mind that, actually. That being said, you could defiler. At most, oh, sorry.
I need to be able to land as well, of course.
Yeah,
So
I don't think you
18
can.
is... No.
No, very good. So this is quite safe.
I mean, I can just
as
go
long as
there.
I take that line into account. So could you give me a line? And I'll go ahead and, place a coin.
Yeah. Because I'm 18 inches forward. I mean, if this is what you're scared of, like here. So that is... It's basically this. That is your problem.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and be...
Yeah.
Obviously not touching the terrain.
I mean, if you're touching, you're touching. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what my problem is. I mean...
Only looky, no touchy.
Beep, beep, beep.
Said Morven Val. But one thing we do know,
Now
these
this is
Emperor
quite
children, they don't
a
care.
long movement phase, but you will have to accept that, I think.
What can I do about it?
This is the super squad.
The crazy people.
Yep, yeah. We hear voices. Oop. Like that, roughly. Now, what else do I do? I don't really need to care about screening for the time being, and you can't score kill more turn one, right? Only kill. So I don't care about giving you too much.
I mean, there are other reasons not to give away your army, but
Yeah.
I get your point.
Yeah, but I mean, you pledged one. You're gonna end up killing like 20.
Jokes on me.
Yeah. You should have pledged like 7.
Yeah. If only I could read the future.
Maybe I wouldn't do this if you pledged 7 also. Okay, I think that's my movement. Actually, let's just do the screening here as well. They will advance 2. Sorry, I keep on not rolling in the dice.
It's okay.
You will have to send me a very angry Discord message.
It's
later.
all good.
They will just move here.
No salary.
People will sacrifice.
Yes. Oh no.
It's gonna hit the negative.
Yes,
salary.
I will be, forced to pay to Vesla.
0 times 0 is 0, but minus, yeah.
Okay, I think that's good.
Yes, sir.
Let's do some shooting.
Yeah.
Obviously, cleansing. So I will end up getting 5 points on that. I think I start off with the minions, everything into your guys.
Yeah.
Hitting on. So it's 4 Meltas and 1 Melta pistol.
So
Let's
this
start with the
is
Meltas,
Games
all of them
Workshop,
in
not
Melta range.
WTC.
Hitting on 3s. Let's say we reroll when we miss.
Yeah, okay. If it,
So 3 hits, and then I wound you on 2s.
yes, sir.
So 3 dead, I believe.
Yeah, I guess so.
And the slaughter have begun.
And then we have the Melta Pistol.
It's over.
Hits and wounds on a 2-up. One more, AP4, damage D3. So let's see what I do.
Yeah, sure.
1. Oh no. So those are these guys. All the flamers go into here. I think I will go ahead and keep the one-shot flamers active. And I will not. This is greedy. I will just put everything, get the kill. Let's secure the points and hope my team does the same. So the 2 one-shot flamers. These guys are strength 6, damage 2.
Yeah.
I get 6 shots. Hitting on 3s or wounding on 3s. You will have 4 saves, AP 2, damage 2. AP 1, damage 2. Apologies. 2 dead. Very good.
Bye.
And with that, I'm quite happy about that.
First blood drawn.
First blood drawn. Okay, and that's my turn more or less. I end up scoring cleanse for 5. I end up getting 1 kill. 19 to 10.
I'll draw my cards.
Yes.
Engage Storm.
Storm is okay for you.
I mean, I can redraw it, but I think... yeah, I think I'm okay for various reasons. Engage Storm.
So Storm and Engage, right?
No, Engage and Storm. Annoying.
In
Annoying guy. Can it
alphabetically
just be
ordered.
quiet? Can it please just be quiet?
No. Please go on. I enjoy this. This is good.
But Vlad, you said 19 to 10. It should be 15 to 10.
No, I get kill. So, yeah.
That's how you think.
Yes. I will be quite vocal about what I get point-wise. I know how hard it is to track.
Little me forgot that you score primaries in first turn.
Yes. Quite a...
Persephone, not that most
So are
common.
you touching the terrain or not?
No, I'm not. Sorry, this should be like this. I'm not, no. So you would have to get here.
Yeah.
Which you
Well,
would.
I can be here as well.
Okay. If you have to be that way, then go ahead.
So do I want to charge them and spare shooting there? I think I do, yeah. So the spawns will advance. Yeah, just 15.
Oh, I'm on 3 command points currently.
Yeah, you can overwatch if you want to.
No. What your spawn is like T5.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't even think I kill one.
So...
And you can't...
In 2 weeks, we're back to Alpha Strike. We have a lot of streams coming up. Also, we stream WTC Invasion in Norway. Next, Cyma Gaming event, the GTA 156, Games of Westeros. It's a shit ton coming up. I think after WTC will be Skövde being the first one in the end of August. And then also, just quickly for you guys, Mini Metropolis is running a campaign here over this weekend. 20% off on the selected battle boxes and then 10% off on everything. Big shout out to Trio Tales. Use the discount code 10% to get your battle boxes, wound markers, tokens, and of course the new 8-inch deep strike markers. Let's get back into action here.
Yes, code Vaisla 10% off. You know, right before we went on stream, I was a little bit nervous, but now it's like almost in my element.
It will soon be over, my friend, said the defiler.
Oh, no.
can see home objective being sticky. Final positioning out here, getting a shooting lane.
He will advance. So that is 17. This is quicker. Dodge the same line of sight there. So flip, stand back up.
Wait, which one is the flip and which one is what?
Stand back up, flip.
Yes. I will go ahead and place this here. Because they have fight first.
Aha, okay. what is going on now?
The mind games.
The mind games. You will be able to get behind. I can't do much about that. So the tormentors will have Lucius as well, I guess.
And I like what Vlad did, just putting out the token here, because it's also a reminder to yourself if you forget, but also for your opponent.
Be here. 20 inches away from Morven.
Yes. Why would you not want
Tormentors will advance. Quite a lot of foci there. Okay, cool. This is sticky. Yeah, shooting time.
Yes.
We can see here Jesper playing.
Yeah, so this defiler will
back.
shoot all its last cannons into your immolator, as well as the nipple cannon.
Yes. I don't.
And then we wait. And we will do everything else into the rhino.
Okay. So what's going into the rhino?
12 strength 6 AP 1 damage 2.
I don't think you kill the rhino. Do I smoke the immolator? I think I would like my CP to be able to fight on death and whatnot. I think that's quite useful against you. So.
I'm not sure who it was on, but no, I'm making sure it's on me.
Yes. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so we'll start with the D6 shots into the immolator. 6.
Yes.
So I barely rolled that dice. 2s. I'll reroll that one.
Would have been so cool if I caught it mid-air, but no.
Yeah.
Minus aura.
And 3s. So immolator, 3 saves, AP 3 damage 3.
Yes, I cover.
Yeah, you do, of course.
So 5s.
Yeah.
2 saves. 1 goes through.
3 damage.
Rolling
8
good.
left.
And the last
I will try to
cannons.
keep blue dice to be like wound markers.
Yeah. Hits everything because I'm healing on 2s and 3s.
You have to be hitting on 2s?
2.
2?
2.
And this is the last cannon?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
1.
1.
6.
So 2 left.
Yep. And into the other half and half. So into rhino. And 5s. So take 3.
3.
8 damage 2.
You've covered, so all fine.
Good. Cool.
I'm A-okay.
So then we have this defiler. It's gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot all the small shots into. How many are there?
9.
9.
Yes.
All the small shots there, and a last cannon. What's their save?
5 up invul only.
Right. Yeah, that is pretty nice. And they have the 1 wound each.
Yes.
Yeah. No, we'll do all small shots into them, blast weapon, and the last cannons into the others.
Yes.
So blast. We'll do small shots. 4, 6, 12. I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Because you have no miracle.
No.
Small shots. 2 miss. 2s. 10 wounds.
5s. So 2 left.
And into the others.
Worthwhile to mention, I just realized they regenerate
If you
They
want,
regenerate.
yes, sorry.
Okay.
If you want to
That
allocate
is
more
quite
things,
important. I think
yes.
I do.
If you want to allocate more, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, probably the last cannon.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Sorry.
I just realized now they regenerate D3.
Yeah. Okay.
So obviously,
3 more. 2 more saves.
2 more saves.
I might have to CP that last cannon.
Apologies about that.
So
one.
3 saves.
3 saves. Yes. Yeah. Apologies.
No worries.
They are dead.
Nice.
Yeah. It's quite a good unit.
Yeah, and blast shots into the others, so that is 4. Thanks to the blast. 2s. And 2s. The minions take 4 saves, AP 3 damage, 3.
Yes, I get a miracle dice, 1 the lady's die.
Yeah.
3, obviously I can't use it for the minions, same activation. 4 saves on the minions.
I would think it was 4, yeah. I lost track, sorry, yeah.
2 are fine, so 2 die.
There you go.
So this dice and this dice, they are now +1 to hit.
Correct. And we'll do the spawns here.
Yes.
They hit.
The spawns making it into the middle.
I think here I was a bit cowardly. I should have moved them up a little bit more.
How many attacks do I want reroll to hit here?
Because you're outside of her wake, right?
That would be my plan, yes.
Right now you're inside, actually.
Okay, I will dodge it.
It would have been such... You're still...
No.
No, you're outside. You're good.
So kill the units, it doesn't matter that much.
Yes.
So that's the heroic here. Because that's what I know. Yeah, I have to be like that. Yeah, I'll actually be a little bit more like. Yeah.
Fair enough.
There we go. No, it doesn't matter that much. As long as I kill you. I will do +1 AP. Sorry, reroll to hit. I mean.
Yep.
Gets 5 +4. I believe it's just +2. This is not World Eater Crazy Spawn.
No, I think it's +2.
I am almost 100%. Yep. So 4 is rolling. Rolling. 1 hit for CP. That's great. All of them. So 5 hit 1.
AP1?
Yep.
Rolling good.
Well, not really.
No miracle.
2 die.
3, right? Oh, you're on 4 up. Yeah.
4 up.
Yeah.
2 die. I kind of want to keep you based, so let's kill these. OC 1 each.
Yeah.
Is there any way for me?
No.
No?
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't think so. But...
I think no, because I keep you based now. I don't think there's a way. I can tie you, but I can't. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can actually. If I tie you, I get hold more. Right.
Yeah, you do.
Quite good. Okay, good start. So this is quite good. I will fight back.
Yeah.
I think leader has 2 attacks on 3s now.
Yes.
1 hit, and then I wound you on a 5. No. And then the ladies have 2 attacks on 3s. And then it's strength 3, so I believe it's 5s. 1 save, AP 0.
Damage?
1.
Take 1.
Good, and I will consolidate.
Yeah, wait, just so I see that it's...
Sorry.
Because you have to base me if you want to.
Yeah.
So just
But I
tell me
can.
that you can do it there.
Like 3 inches.
Yeah, but you have to fit the back of your base.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I do think I can, right?
I'm not sure. Because this is like there, right? I'm just
okay, but let's say when I pile when I...
Ah, yes, yeah.
And then I consolidate, right?
The only thing is when you pile... Yeah, you can. Yep, you're
okay, good. Good. So you end up getting storm? No.
I do not storm.
You do not
so
storm.
I will turn that into a CP.
1 for... You don't get even... Yeah, you do get engage for 1.
I get 1 for engage.
Round 2.
We'll do some pledging.
Obviously, I threw away establish, so control 1, control more.
I'll pledge 2.
Okay, I'll go ahead and like go get a Coke. You can mute me. Is it you want anything?
No, thank you.
Okay.
So I think Jesper got 4 from killing, going up to 15. And then Vlad did hold more, getting 4 more, getting up to 23, I believe. And I'm not sure, but I think Vlad could have, if he would have pulled the ones who were in base, I think he could have moved up and get actually free on that objective.
I think I would have blocked him off. But it doesn't matter because he gets score more regardless. Because he's holding...
Okay.
No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes. I am returned. Let's see, new battle round, I get a new miracle die.
Yes, sir. I pledged 2, as I said.
I have a 2.
Yeah.
And then on a 4-up for the flag on the objective.
Yep.
Nope. So I have a 3 and a 2. What do I want to do? I kind of do want to make sure that I kill something, which is quite important. This is here. Honestly, an Immolator on 2 can do quite a few wounds onto you, given that I still have everything. Maybe I do go for like a risky extreme play. Let's try to damage a defiler. Oh. Yes, I will move through the right now. So let's move here. Oh, secondaries, sorry.
Could be good.
Yes, a little bit all over the place currently.
No problem.
Draw cards, randomize. Area denial, display of might.
Yep.
Okay, that's quite good. I do need to kill your spawn. But you know what? I think that's what Sacrosands are for. They are here to...
Yeah, really good secondaries at this stage.
Are you within
actually.
8? Can you measure 14?
I'm outside the 14.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Why?
Grenade.
Oh, yeah, fair. Nope, I am not.
And I think I overwatched them.
Fair enough.
Move on. We can start with the blast shots. 2. Rerolling once. 4, 6.
And you're rerolling once
10.
because...
Because I've...
Yes, but because of the pledge, yes.
Yeah, because Slanesh is happy.
Yes, true.
Rerolling once. So 3 hits.
Yes.
2s.
And this is the strength of the defiler with these overwatches.
3s on...
AP1.
They are super dead. Holy shit, what they... Very dead. That's unfortunate. I get a miracle die. 6.
There you go.
Quite good, quite worthwhile. Rhino here.
Morale on your emulator.
Yes. Morale on the emulator. Oh, should be on me. I am okay, morale-wise.
Yeah, it was Overwatch.
I will move this. Maybe I just like move block in case I don't... I probably don't kill it, actually.
With an emulator?
I mean, the emulator currently has +1 to hit, +1 to wound.
Sure.
2 meltas.
True.
If I get both through and they're twin link meltas, maybe.
No need to be like that.
I don't know. I'm just thinking.
But you're degraded as well.
Nope.
No.
Emulator is a Rhino chassis. I don't get degraded. This is.
What is this sorcery?
Sorry. Let's properly do this. I completely 6, and then front of base here. 6. Let's do an advance and like stand here to block your defiler. That being said, actually, you kind of want to go forward with it. So let's actually stay here, roughly.
Okay.
I think, although I would like to keep the Immolator, I don't think Immolator can get that close. 9 back to back. I don't think Immolator can go back. I will have the shot, so it's 2. It's a little bit of damage. It's not a lot, but here I will have to kill with this. Maybe they will live to tell the tale. They will fall back, I think. They'll fall back here. They will fall back. All right, you have a reactive on them.
Correct, yes.
How does it work? Within 9?
So
Within 9 flat 6.
Okay.
I would have reminded you.
62% believe in Jesper, 38 in Vlad.
Why?
It is
I had
David
a
versus
shit
Goliath.
turn. It's fine.
I mean, we have to figure out who's superior to you and me. We both lost to Johnny, right?
Don't mention the war.
We go like here, and this will go like here.
Yeah. Team captain of Finland, Johnny Havisto, had a rough Nordic Masters, but did defeat Jesper in the last
He
round.
got what he came for.
Apologies for reminding everyone of the. Do I move forward with the canon assist? Is the question?
I don't know.
Can't you just tell me what to do? I think I should. Right, because I will charge you, and then she will stand like right there and be like, "Hello, I can heroic and taunt."
Chris 137, Chaplain. What do you mean? But absolutely, but no chaplains on the board.
There we
no
go.
Space Marines here.
Results?
Yes. Now the question is, what do I do on this flank? Currently, I'm quite happy with how it is on this side. Can move out 10. Quite honestly, I might back away on this part. No, you will rapid ingress like a prince here, and I will be fighting here instead of here. It's not a very good idea. Quite honestly, I could just jump down with the Seraphim here to kind of
kill my rhino.
No, not kill your rhino, but make sure your rapid doesn't do anything scary yet, and not lose a resource I really care about. I think reality is you will get kill more this round, or like
reality. What is that?
But they are quite fun. Your Demon Prince does fly, unfortunately. Otherwise, these are quite fun to, deep strike, shoot, and then move block. But no, I will not have that fun because you have fly. Nope. Like this. Would you... I'm not completely done moving, sorry.
I don't have watch.
No. It's not about that, like rapid. They will just stand here. They will just stand here. I'm okay with you charging here, I think. I'm not okay with you killing Morven. Oh. So let's... I think this side we play slightly more reactive now, because pressure is slightly on you. Maybe I'm just making things up right now. I don't know, but I hope.
If you say that, then I'm sure.
I'm good to hear that we agree on things, Jesper. I think that's quite okay. Moves, how much?
14.
14.
Yeah, I mean, Jesper played very disciplinary and somewhat defensively here in turn 1, and right now we can see not
here,
having a big part of the table.
You could go up to here and like charge Morven, and that would be annoying if, it bites me now? Even. No, I'm terrified even actually.
I knew it.
Although, as I guess I will have to find my courage in round 3. But that's the... always go all out in round 3. Round 2, 1 and 2, you skirmish a bit. These ladies will... I mean, obviously, I think... Actually, no. You don't do that because I used heroic and I taunt you, I think. I can't do that in all the places, but I can do it quite a few places. Obviously, now, actually, I do fly back with these ladies. Because now I've already done all the movement around here.
It's outside of 9.
Yes. They move 12, so they are quite okay. Back.
Hey, okay.
Truth is, I kind of force you to do something here. Wait, actually, you have like a massive pocket here. That's probably even worse than that pocket. Like, this is really bad. If you just go here.
Put something there. Move back your emulator. Stop threatening my defiler.
No. Now I've already moved them.
No, it's fine. You can,
is it okay if I? Because they were, she was basing here.
Yes.
She was basing here.
Yeah,
I just moved 12 back to here.
it is absolutely okay.
I appreciate that. Boom, boom. She will be somewhere here. Point is just. They will move up to here, roughly. You can't wrap it over here. Can't wrap it on the objective. There we go. I'm quite happy movement-wise currently. Would you like to heroic?
I will
Rapid. Would you like rapid?
No.
No.
Not
Good.
that either.
Good to hear. I will start shooting. Emulator over there.
Stop it!
So I have 2 shots hitting on 2s. That's a 1. That's unfortunate. Do I re-roll that? Sorry, I should have 4. And then I do a leadership check on her to see if I have an extra CP. And I do, so I have 5 currently. So let's go down to 4 to re-roll the hit roll.
Yeah.
Yes, both hit. And I wound you on 4s, +1 to wound. They are twin linked. Please. 1.
5 up.
I could use a 6, but it's kind of a bait, so 1.
I'll take 1 then.
Not very scary.
You want to reroll?
All that
no.
and 1 damage.
You're so happy. Imagine.
Laughing
I have 2 more Hunter Killers coming your way. Hunter
CP.
Killer and Heavy Bolter coming out as well. Hunter Killer here. It's a hit, and then I wound you on 2s actually. Okay.
Want to reroll?
No. I can't. Heavy Bolter, all hits. +1 to hit.
Now it's got an attitude.
On 5s, 1.
Once. No.
Very cool. And then Hunter Killer from the Rhino. That's a hit actually, because mine hits on 2s. And I wound you, yes.
Yeah. You go through.
And you will take 3. That's 4 damage. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, but it's less than killing me, as you said.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, it was a bit...
as you promised.
Yes. These ladies will shoot into the Rhino.
Yeah.
I don't know if I put the flamers in the front too, but let's
you
put...
can change them.
Yeah,
Like.
Point.
12 is here, so maybe... Yeah.
Flamer and flamer. Point is I will move back behind the terrain. So let's do 4d6 flamers. 15, 17.
Sure.
On the Rhino.
That's 9. And then 8 more. Success. You have 1 save.
Oh my god. I did not take your miracle dice. I'm fine.
Looking to take away that 6. No, you will not have that.
You take all the advantages you can, you know?
Yes, you're correct. I will move back. Back of the base. Do I fit under here? Yes. Good. I will just move back here.
Yeah. So 1 on the objective.
No, nothing on the objective.
Nothing on the objective?
Nope.
That's even less.
Yes, that is true. You're quite correct, sir. Charge.
Yep.
I will charge here.
Yes.
Or do I like shoot? Is there any reason for me not to shoot you?
Not really. No.
Okay, good. I will just do the Inferno Pistol and her Inferno Pistol. Sure. So Inferno Pistol here from the character, not the character, Sacrosanct hit, and I don't wound you. And then from the, let's do all of the pistols. So 9 normal pistols as well, hitting on 3s, all hit, wounding on 5s. What are you thinking?
No, nothing. No, it was just as your CP, but it's good.
You will have 4 saves, AP1, no, AP0.
Do I cover? Yes, I do.
Yes.
So 4s.
That's a very, wow, my dice are crazy, I guess. And then Inferno Pistol from the Canoness.
Very important.
Does hit, does wound. AP4.
Yeah, go through. Damage.
D3. 2.
Take 1.
Good. Let's do a charge over here.
Yep.
Or do I charge with the cannoness as well? Yes. Cannoness first.
America first.
3. Is that enough? I am within 4, so it is enough.
Yeah. Yep.
So she will move here. And then the rest of the ladies will charge as well.
Sure.
Do I want a big charge? I don't think so. So let's just roll. 5, 6. I move 4 here, 2 here. There we go. I think I get to here. And 6s go. 6 here. 6. 2. There we go. Let's pile a bit. Obviously, these guys have to be basing. These guys could not base. They will move a little bit like this. And here I will go ahead and fit in there. She will go ahead and fit in here. Fit there. Fit there.
And this heroic for free and fight first.
Yes, heroic for free and fight first. And they can heroic even if something else is heroic. So sequencing wise, make sure to charge there first if you want to. Charge at all places, which you might want to.
You never know with this guy.
Never know. I think that's my pile. So 1 CP for full rerolls to hit. So I go down to
3.
And it's, I believe this lady can fight.
Oh, looks tough.
So 24 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24 attacks. Do I even need rerolls to hit?
Oh.
Probably not, but let's be sure. Just getting that kill is quite important overall, I think. So, yeah, whatever. I am exposing quite a lot currently, though. I'm kind of okay with it. Do I reroll? Yeah, I do. It's fun. Oh, that's quite a few lethals. Maybe I didn't need to reroll this.
It's over.
Oh no, your spawn will be lost. That's like 9 lethals. That's actually crazy.
No need to brag.
Yes. I am quite a...
braggy guy.
Yes. I mean, do you blame me?
No.
There we go. Those are the lethals. These are the misses.
So this is 5? No, it's 1, right?
Yes.
I mean, this is looking very green.
2 damage each.
Yeah.
And this is on 5s.
So this is a save, so I can do this. Kills again. You're
okay,
done.
very good.
I yield.
I appreciate that. I end up getting my secondaries quite well. Display of Might, I believe I have, right?
Yeah.
And I get Arid Denial for 5.
Yeah.
And I do get enemy unit destroyed.
Yes.
Wow. That's a really high score. I have 40, right?
No need to brag. No need to brag.
Sorry. I don't mean to brag.
I have destroyed a unit and I will be at 4 currently. You can flip it to me. Flip the turn to me. Flip the turn to me. Flip the turn to me. And 45. I need to kill 1 more unit. Yeah.
All right. You
have to move this if you want to be in Quarrency, maybe? You have to move this if you want to be in Quarrency?
They will just consolidate like that.
Yeah. Okay.
And honestly, let's do like this, and she will stand. No, she can't. She's too big.
Okay. Draw my cards?
Yes.
Establish storm. Cool. So Lucius is within 6 is there. Like there, so he could move there and establish. Kind of copium, but not that bad. Establish storm, is that what I said?
I believe so.
I mean, they will just be moving 10 inches from them.
Establish a storm was from last round, yeah.
Wait, whoa. Yeah, right. No, a storm I discarded, so I can't do it again. That is... What's going on?
You are correct. I thought you kept it.
No. I took the CP even.
Good,
I'll
good.
do another card then, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Cull can't do... Defend.
Defend, good.
I redrew... Yeah, Cull was I said. Defend, promising. Yeah,
you
so
are telling me
their...
I need to take your home objective. I will do
Yeah,
it.
good luck. I wish you good luck with that.
I do appreciate that.
So this defiler is
I
like
go up to 4 command points
happy
at this
here.
point.
This girl I see from here even.
Yes.
So that's like a pretty...
Probably a bad thing, but
Wanted to scream me.
You want me to scream at you?
You wanted to scream me.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Had we not been on stream, you would have been very mistreated.
Yeah.
Lucius is coming out.
Yeah, it's just to establish.
Yeah.
I pre-measured it 1,000 times, so 6
Yeah, no,
inches.
obviously, yeah. No worries.
Yeah, because I move 8, so that's fine. So we have these.
How many wounds does he have?
6.
6. Would it not be funny to do like a Hail Mary Overwatch? You just kill him and destroy your planet.
With the sacrosanct.
No. I mean, I have a 6.
True.
He has a 4-up invul, right?
Sorry? Yeah, and a 5.
No, it's not worth it. It's just...
Seems crazy, but... You do you.
I will not do it, it's fine.
You will not do you.
I will not do you.
Their maximum threat is 18.
Yes.
It's fine. Yeah. So this will disembark.
Yes. Do they have to?
Yes, because of reasons.
And now the Emperor Children show is about to fully begin. Sprinting out, running out from the rhinos now.
No.
The Sisters of Battle. Will they stand strong, or will Jesper just eat them up for the Seneschal? I believe...
So I want to be able to move back and be here regardless of what I draw, so I think I have to be a bit more like this.
You don't give him power.
So 8 is there. Yes, it's fine. Good. And then this rhino will move. It might as well advance, I guess. So
not a very excited rhino.
13. Finish from them.
And the rhino just flies out. Rock and or roll.
They will just advance. Go here, as I said. 18 inches from these fools. Yes. Bottom floor, of course.
Yes.
And it's really cool to see like all Jesper's and Matthias units are, or on the Space Marine side, are cyborgs. And of course, the Emperor Children are the cyborg
CP, so I can't really afford to.
No lollygagging.
I don't know what you said. Just said that.
It's a Skyrim reference.
Lollygagging.
Yeah.
Gag. What
I don't even know what it means.
Look
But
at
whenever
these
you walk
princesses.
by a guard in the game, they might just say it randomly.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
So nice, cool conversions and
Cool.
the clean white wings of that demon
makes
prince.
sense. How many wounds does she have? 4. 4 wounds.
Yes.
Save.
And obviously once per game she can do a 2-up invul, but otherwise she's 3-up, 4-up.
Yeah. So the tormentors. Sorry, they will dance. They will just be here. Maybe. No, I think they can be here. Why not? Push it up. I get to move 10. Basically where I want to be. So on the bottom floor here, of course.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. Shoot. That's my movement phase. You can do your thing.
Tormentors joining in with the Demon Princess.
I don't have
and
anything left in the reserves. I don't think I pop my 2-up. I think I'm fine with you killing here, because otherwise you can grenade, I believe.
Look at
I can
Lucius the
grenade, yes.
Internal.
Yes. How many CP do you have?
2.
2, yeah. No, I will keep my 2-up.
Yeah.
For when she stands back up, inevitably. Inevitably. It's such a cool word. I love it.
It's not a bad word.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you think in the YouTube and Twitch chat? What will happen now? As Jesper goes into the shooting phase.
How many thousand
Was there a
viewers do
way
we
for
have?
me to see here? No.
Activating those 2 defilers. The Demon Princess.
Yeah, so we'll do this Rhino into them with everything. So Havoc Launcher, 4, so 6. Rerolling once. Force, 1.
Go in second turn
Okay.
2.
Combi Bolter.
Rerolling once.
Force, 2.
2 devs.
No, 2. Combi Bolter.
1 goes through.
AP was 0, yeah.
5 of feel no pain. It's fine.
Combi Weapon, Force, 1 dev.
Feel no pain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. So he will shoot them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's actions, that is.
Yeah.
Hits everything. Wounds once. Hit 1. Damage 2.
Feel no pain.
Yeah.
Nope.
Kills
1
1.
dice. Let's do this, lady.
Yes. And then we will do a grenade from them into the set.
No.
Yes. So the dudes. The dudettes, I should say. 3.
3, yes. Feel no pain.
Let's do
2.
Yeah, and then we'll do like this prince into your emulator. It's strength 5, toughness
3. Or no, emulator 10.
Yeah, so 1 AP1.
Okay.
Fine. Second prince into him.
Rolling good.
Third prince, actually. Nothing. Yeah.
Good.
Okay. So this defiler will shoot small shots there. We can do 1 last cannon here and 1 last cannon and the blast there.
Yes.
So last cannon into the emulator. It's twice. No, it's once because you're wounds.
This is the. Oh, you have still one
one
more.
defiler left.
Yeah, it's not worth it to Miracle Light. Woo. Never mind. It's AP.
AP 3.
Do I have cover?
Probably.
Not.
No, you do not.
No, sorry. Go ahead. It's dead. Do I blow?
I don't know.
No. Miracle.
Yep.
6.
Yep.
Thank you.
So yeah, nipple here.
I think a lady.
I said nipple and blast, right? And
Yes.
the last cannon, yeah.
I'm not sure, honestly.
I think so.
You did.
Yeah, thank you.
Good.
And rerolling once. And 2s. AP1 into the.
There's a 1 over there as well.
Oh, sorry. You can borrow them if you want.
I would love to. Team Sweden dice. Let's see. If
Yeah, let's go.
Super dead.
Yep.
Miracle. 3.
And the Rhino.
This is quite a misplay, I think. This
One
one would be
last
nice to
cannon.
have left. But, you know.
And 1 into the Rhino.
1 into the Rhino.
Yep.
Cleaning up a lot here with the first activation of the defiler.
Am I good?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
good,
think.
good, yeah. Second defiler into everything into the Rhino.
No.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
wouldn't.
No, I would.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will take them last actually. Blast shots. 1. Hits. Wounds. AP 3. Take 3.
Take 3. 8 left.
Yeah. Nipple.
No, actually, 7 left. Sorry.
And this is 5, so 1, 3. AP 1 damage.
2 go through.
Yep. So 4 damage.
Yes, sir. 4 left.
Last cannons. Rerolling once.
Yes.
And 3. Everything else. 6s.
Have you ever seen 4 6s? I'm quite good at Yahtzee.
I'm sure.
No.
Ah!
200 damage.
200.
Does it blow? No. Miracle. Another 6. Hello.
There you go. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
The Swedish accent came out. It has-
Hello.
Hello.
And so this will just shoot you here. So it's yeah. There's no plasma. Yeah, there's a plasma pistol. The Lord doesn't have anything. So plasma pistol.
But the Lord doesn't have anything.
Rerolling once. Nothing shooting. No. And the pistols. Rerolling once. 1 lethal and force. 1 save in total. AP 0.
Twist. Miracle. Yes.
Oh, big spender.
Yes.
So you have 4, 7.
7. Come fight me and I will fight you back.
I will charge this broad with my rhino. I will say it now.
What?
Till the end of time.
Okay, good.
How many wounds did you have?
4.
4.
Yes. She has lethal hits. She can do quite a lot into her rhino. But no, 4. Nothing special with her.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if a tank shock her, basically.
If
And
you
if
do,
I declare
she
both.
stands back up at the end of the phase. So.
Yeah, but it's not bad. You have a point. I'm just thinking, like, if I declare both or not, because they didn't advance. It doesn't really make sense. I think I saved the CP. CP is pretty important in our little game. Yeah, so the Rhino, but you can heroic. Could be a little. Yeah, I'll just declare both. Why not? 10. Could stand here. Is that cool? Yeah, I kind of think it is.
Quite a lot of push here as expected.
That's good. Can I? I'm not in engagement range here. I don't think. No, I'm not.
Do we have like a thingy here? I think we do. No? Here. Thingy is here.
Nah, I don't think so. I think this is like my best position.
Yes.
Like that. And then we'll do this into your...
Yeah, I think you're right, Maestro, that Vlad needed to push out, but here comes a big clapback
Yeah,
right
I'll
now.
charge Sacrosanct.
Is the chat saying I'm playing well?
Yeah, what is he doing, this stupid Vlad guy?
Oh, man. He's literally giving him the pledge. What is he doing?
They asked who will commit first.
Me, clearly. I put everything into the midboard.
No, I don't want to.
But you're going second, which is good.
There we go. I don't think I charge with anything else. Yeah, cool. Attacking.
Yes, I will use fight on
He
death.
will do his
here.
fight. Yep, yep.
So fight on death, going down to 2 CP.
Cool. Big spendrups.
Yes.
I think this is a good call.
The Rhino will attack the Sacrosanct first. Wait, you can interrupt, so no. I'll start with them.
That seems reasonable.
Seems better.
That's where I put the fight on death, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's when you... right, yeah, you do it when... Yeah, but I will start now. Cool. Yeah, I can start with the regular dudes. So 1 has 6 attacks, because it's cool. 3, 6, and then 1.
But I gotta say, you see this setup, and then just moving a few millimeters down, and
4.
there it is. 3 Demon Princess, Defiler, and Lucius set up to go into next turn.
Not bad. So these are lethals. That is a 2.
They are lethals because of the boss.
The boss.
Yes. The big man.
Bosserino.
Back to force rolling.
It's quite refreshing to play against someone that remembers I have -1 to wound.
Yeah, so it's, you're gonna say. There you go.
How many?
AP 1, damage 1.
Yeah, it's AP 1, damage 1.
Correct.
So
Good
4s
luck,
into
have
5s.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh wow, this is not a great roll. Oh sorry, I should have slow rolled this. I just realized.
And I want to be on the objective, of course. Yeah.
But I think I am super dead either way. If like if the hospital lives on like 1,
I get
just,
it. Yeah.
I just pick her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, super dead.
Yeah.
Right, 5, 9. Yeah, dead. Obviously, I go ahead and fight on death. I will start the pile.
Yeah, let's just see if like she can hit me there, or do I have to go to.
I think she has to move here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yes.
basically. Makes sense.
Makes sense. I can't move like to here because this wall will base here. They will move like this. I don't think I can base to here, so I think I have to move like here.
Yeah.
You get the point?
Yeah. So maybe you don't get to swing there. Or
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's 4 maces into this. Do I?
That was on your turn.
Do I?
Yeah,
sorry, put it on me. Put it on me.
Yeah.
I'm considering if I put the rerolls to.
I don't think you can, because you're not selected to fight.
Can I? Can't I?
Not if it's when you're selected to fight. Because you're never selected to fight. It's very strange, but.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I mean, if I can't, I can't. I believe I've.
You're not selected to fight when you fight on death.
Okay, fair enough. Let's go then 4 maces into your characters or like your friends. Hitting on 2s. These are lethal. And then I have +1 to wound because I am dead.
Yep.
I'm below half. So this is on 3s.
AP.
AP 1, damage 2.
Yeah, so regular dudes. Kills 4. All dead. Leader takes 2.
And then the spear as well into that unit.
Yep.
How many wounds does the leader have?
He has 3 left.
All hit.
Yep.
This is strength 5, so wounds on 2s. 2 saves. AP 2 on the leader.
He's 4 up in.
Okay, fair enough. Good. Did I say AP 5?
I don't care.
I meant
still
AP 2. I meant AP 2. AP 5, what?
Yeah.
They are dead.
Yes.
AP 753.
Since leader is alive, there's no reason to stand back up with her, so she will die as well.
Yeah.
Obviously 1 attack into the rhino. Well, this went outside. All hits, and then +1 to wounds, so 5s. Nothing. Rhino is fine.
Yeah.
A very fine looking rhino.
Sorry.
I get my miracle die. 3 and 3.
So this is currently a little bit less than 1, so I'll be here a little bit less
Click
than
like
1.
that. It's back onto you.
Yeah, 3 inches back there. Just to hide a little bit, and I'll activate my rhino.
It's like you had no problems killing me.
Yeah.
What is this? Are your profiles good into me?
2s. 2.
And this is what? Into cannoness?
Yeah.
3s, I believe. Yes. I'm quite okay. Fight back on her.
Sure.
1 lethal.
Okay.
And then no, it's not. It's a 5. So this one I have to.
I don't know.
1 save.
Okay. AP
2.
Okay, fine.
All good.
Yeah. Then that rhino healer. I can't remember. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I get my establish. I will take the liberty and give myself the defense.
So I think you are okay doing that.
And I go to Tusipi. I make my pledge.
Who killed more? You did.
I believe I did. Yeah.
Yes, you did quite a lot. So you held 1, killed, destroyed more than lost. Yes.
Yeah.
Going into round 3, I have it at
40-32.
40-32.
Yeah. Go ahead. Draw your cards.
Defend and small establish, right?
Yes.
Yes. 40-32. I will go ahead and draw my cards. I click the randomize. Kill the horde. I cannot, so I will go ahead and throw it away. Extend battle lines is quite good. Randomize is engage on all fronts. Okay, so problem here is this area. Because right now you have a rapid here.
No, I took him down there.
Oh, never mind. Nothing in the heavens.
Correct.
All is good.
All is good.
All is
wait,
good.
Sorry, I have to promise things.
What would you like to promise?
2. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I forgive
No,
you.
it's not okay. It's too late.
No, that's true. You have to take it back. No detachment rule for you.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so...
Then you don't get a miracle dice here.
Okay.
That's worth it for you.
Miracle die on the beginning of round. It's a 1.
Mm-hmm.
You need those as well.
Yeah, sure.
And the miracle die from the flag. Not a single one this game. I just now remember I need to put out...
Need to put out?
So these ladies have a cherub.
Yeah.
If that is okay with you.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I am happy to hear. This is my point is to make you unhappy during this game.
Good.
Winning is not important. Making you not happy is all.
Great.
Okay, I need to kill something.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's super important.
Mm-hmm. I think that's possible.
Yes, I think so as well.
What was your secondaries?
I got extend and engage, which is very okay. I will sacrifice a dice to make Junith automatically pass her leadership, so I'm up to 4 again. And then that's my command phase. So let's do some movement. I would like to... I mean, I can't take this, obviously, unfortunately. I don't need to bother about this. How do I kill your rhino without losing happiness? Quite a question.
That
Philosophical one. Almost. I mean, Warhammer brings out the best from us, right?
Warhammer is philosophy.
Yes, I became quite a philosopher all of a sudden. I have the name for it, I think.
True.
I won't dox myself on the stream.
And even if it looks in good...
Are you Russian?
Blood.
Greek.
Greek. Sort of the same thing.
I mean, my mom is half Russian, half Ukrainian, so I'm like a mixed side kind of Russian.
Yeah, that kind of matters.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it matters to my question. Greek. But my mother.
Okay, fair enough. I'm quarter Russian, quarter Ukrainian, and half Greek. Yeah, quite a mix.
Okay, so you go by majority. And
yes.
And then you round up, I see.
Exactly.
I shouldn't distract you too much.
No, it's okay.
You have time, but like you're not swinging.
Quite a lot of time.
We're into turn 3 here, and
I have to kill at least one
Jesper's
thing.
played defensively, but now moved up, and as you said, 3 demon princes with wings, 1 defiler, Lucius, all set up to go in, and 1 single rhino sprinted over the battlefield there, being annoying.
I think I have to go for killing this. I love it. Obviously, have a fight first heroic here.
Correct, yes, and precision.
And precision. Wow, what a thing! I don't love that. I can charge this and just like stand here on the line and pile into you.
Yeah.
Quite a trick. Do I care so much about engage? This is 1 point, this is 2, right? So it's like, do I ever put these out over here just to get 1 more point on engage? I believe the answer is no.
That is between you and God.
Yes, and God is telling me a strict and hard no.
Okay.
This is quite tricky. Because you have set up yourself in a way where you are forcing me to take some actions into and almost sacrificing units.
I mean,
but
look
I
at
need
this
to have a
death ball.
clapback. Obviously, Morvenval is quite the clapback, both shoot and fight-wise. I also have this, and I have this, so I think this is quite good to go into this and just be happy, I think. Engage is kind of eh. Yeah, I think this is the...
The question is just like, sure, Morvenval can do a lot of damage, but like if she engage a demon prince, 2 of the brothers will just engage with.
This lady will go here. This is the paladin. I would like her to touch this guy.
And I think Lucius kills Morvenval. I believe Jesper is at pledge 5.
I have 3 points, and I've pledged 2.
Oh, so you're on 3.
Yeah.
Should move these guys over here. I think this is like...
So Lucius will not go bonkers until next turn.
No, but this turn I intend not to allow him to fight too much. I hope.
Well, you never know.
This lady might even have to be like here to ensure I don't roll too high on the charge. Okay.
Yeah.
What else do I do movement-wise? I mean, truth is actually, though.
Actually.
I mean, you kind of want to do this and this, right? You do quite a lot of mortals and you have a decent sweep into me. You also kind of want to go into them, I assume. And I can't heroic on both places and I don't want to lose both. So obviously this maybe finds its way over here. I make sure I have fight on death for these guys and might be able to take a Demon Prince with me. I completely forgot to choose their target for the rerolls. So for the 20th game in a row, I will play without a ruler.
No, I'll just pick something.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say I pick the Rhino or I pick him, and when he dies, I get to pick the new
well,
one.
him seems a little bit speculative.
No, but they. So these are not the.
Yeah, but you pick start of game, and I have 2 units.
Yes, you're right. You're right. What do you think is appropriate?
The Rhino.
Let's say the Rhino. So
sure.
more than anything, it's just about these guys.
Yeah.
You know, getting to pick another thing when the Rhino dies, if the Rhino dies. But yes.
Yeah. Or the spawns, maybe. I think you'd pick the spawns, to be honest.
Fair. You can move here. Do I just put the Seraphim here to just make that charge a little bit more annoying? It's barely annoying though. Like if I stand here, it's like 5 for you. It's really not that bad. I will move them like this. I will move like this. This will go here. I will just make this slightly more annoying for you.
Yeah, just remember the line of sight.
Yes. How am I looking?
You're good there.
You're good?
I think. Yeah. Not really, as you're standing right now.
Okay, let's say like here. Am I good?
Yeah. Yeah, you're
good. They have a heroic. This is where I will be heroicing. So doing everything else is not super important. They will just... Honestly, you know what? I'll go ahead and advance them. Let's not think too much. Thinking is bad. Let's play on instinct a bit more. This one can move here. And everyone else was ahead of her. So frontal base goes there. $14 here.
For being believers and crazy battles of the sisters, they are running backwards.
Yes.
Makes 0 sense.
Flee, you cowards.
I'm being called out here.
Yeah.
As I should, maybe. But truth is, you kind of want to push into me next round, right? And I want to be able to prepare for that. And I do that by making sure Morvenwald can activate next round. So let's put her here, this here, this here, and this here. Point is... Yeah, that's okay. Let's do that.
You always have 4 CP. Something is wrong.
Yes. I know. Extend, I will most likely get here. Obviously, you can heroic with this. I just realized. Are you holy within 6? No, but... I mean, if I declare both, I think I'm able to put everything that can't base here, probably. Or like, I think that's okay. I think it's good. I'll go ahead and fall back with the Canoness. Let's go back to here. So frontal base to here. I will move here. Let's say I do that.
We can say you do that.
Yes. No grenade needed or anything. Extend is probably good. Let's do a charge.
Yeah.
This into both him and him. Let's use a 6 for charge. Plus another d6, giving me 12. That's bad. It's not bad. It's okay. I just want to make sure where's my... thing.
What do you want?
The measury thing.
Okay, what about?
On your
Here.
wrist.
This is like 6. So, Palatine
And here you can see the good use of this multi-tool,
will go here.
making
I
sure
think
to
she's
stay out of
outside
the
of
6.
that. And then
You can get it at triotails.se, 10% off with the Vesta code. And here comes the battles of sisters.
Yes.
Or sister battles, or Adeptas Oritas, or Vlad the Slud.
Vlad the Slud. It just becomes worse every nick. The lamp is, one thing I might be able to,
I mean, it doesn't make anything sound good, to be honest.
Yeah.
Slab.
All of a sudden we are roasting Christian.
The sisters are spreading out around that rhino.
Yes. Okay, I believe that's the thing. Am I within 2 here? Okay, let's say I stand like this. I'm within 2.
Sure.
And we are charging, done charging. Let's do some attacking. I will sacrifice a miracle die to make the paladin do mortals in addition to everything. In addition, every successful wound is a mortal in addition.
Yeah.
That thing.
Super cool.
Paladin going into...
What's the AP here?
AP 2.
And how much are we having here? So it's sustained lethal.
Sustained lethal, 5 to 1.
How many attacks?
3 each. She doesn't have sustained.
Yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21 attacks.
Damage 2.
Damage 1.
Hitting on...
She is damage 2. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling everything.
I mean, I would kind of appreciate if I survived.
I can imagine.
But then I have to make a desperate.
I will go ahead and start rolling the paladin.
Yeah, I will Armor of Contempt right now.
Fair enough. Paladin first. 1 lethal, and then this I will re-roll. Go away. This is a lethal. Strength 5, so force with these. 4 saves. Damage 3. AP 2.
Easy. Dead.
And you will take 4 additional mortals.
Yeah.
And then everything else. We said 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 21 attacks. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, wait, 1, 2, 7 normal ladies. So it's 21 normal attacks, and then it's the spear. Hitting on 3s, 6s are sustained and lethal. Wow. That is quite a roll.
I will borrow your dice.
Will you? I don't think I will allow you after this.
Are you hitting on ones? Wait.
No, I'm re-rolling. Fishing.
Yeah.
I spent a CP for it.
Yes.
But do you think I just... this is not a good fish. 1 more sustain there. 1, 2, 3.
Did you use a CP in your shooting phase as well?
No.
No, okay. Yeah.
So I'm back down to 3.
Yeah.
So 9 additional, 7, 9 here. Strength 5, so 5s.
Correct.
Not that crazy. Actually quite survivable currently.
Should survive. AP2.
AP2 becomes
so
AP1.
AP1. Yeah. I don't die.
Good rolls.
So that is 6.
And then we have the spear.
Yeah, I'm on 4.
2 misses. 3 hits, and this is strength 5, so 5s. 1 save. AP 2, damage 2. You're good. Oh, my dice are quite broken apparently. They don't behave this well normally, but I think they have.
They feel the pressure.
Yes.
So the rhino survives somehow.
I will hit you back, actually.
Yes, I will consolidate this way.
Sure. I hit everything. Not minus wound, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, they are. They are.
Okay, so 2.
2.
Yep, 0 damage wrong.
Okay, good.
Very good. Cool.
I get extend.
I will be repairing.
And I get the mini engage 2. So for 1 point.
Yes.
Are you at 50 now?
49.
49. I controlled 1, so 53 actually. Right?
Yeah.
Hold one, kill one.
Yeah, if we do the kill one, yes.
Yes.
Which we will. Cool. So my turn. I will draw some cards. We know I get a 4.
I go ahead and put the time on you.
Yeah. Draw cards. Behind, still can't do cull. I will dump the cull here so I don't have to see it again. Assassination and behind.
That is quite good into me. Well, behind is a bit boring.
It's a bit boring, isn't it?
Yes.
But I'll need a CP to re-roll the Desperate. I could actually do it behind with the Rhino then.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. It feeds you a Purge.
Which I appreciate greatly.
Like, feels like behind is like almost my worst one. Actually, yeah, I will redraw the behind. So I'm on 1. And I will draw a card. Marked.
Marked.
Yeah, I will pick. Yeah, I will just do the sections.
Yeah.
Because your leader is there, so she will get a taste. You don't have reactive or anything like that, right? No. So the Rhino will do a Desperate.
An honest army.
I will reroll that.
Nope.
Do I blow up? So that's your second kill, which is a little bit annoying. I do not. Okay.
I am celebrating.
There we go.
Jesper helping Vlad now.
Yes.
I don't think I had a choice. Can I get on your Camness in some cute way? In order to get kill more.
No, usually she actually dies quite early. It's
to like move the defiler up, shoot you charge, but it's still not that nice. Really isn't that nice. And you move 8.
I move 8.
And your range on everything is like
18 scary. 36 on Morven. She can like kill a Rhino equivalent maybe. But not doing much into the defiler.
Yeah.
Within 18, I mean, I think she kills it.
So that prince will advance. So that's 16. Am I within 16? Yeah, I am.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
So one of the princes sprinting down to the bottom.
And just show me 8 so you can't see him with Morven.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Ah, you mean like that?
Yeah.
I can move 8
there's
here.
chance.
No, I'm no way.
No way.
No way. I mean, technically, I could like move 8 here, and like the spear could be like 1 inch, but no, still no.
Yeah, good.
It's such a standoff. We're just staring at each other, being scary.
And then Lucius, the Eternal, is moving up here.
So both of them want to be able to fit on them.
Of course,
Do you
love the
mind if I
heat of
just
the middle
go
of the
and
battle.
take a look how it's looking for the team?
A what?
I'll just take like a walk and see how it's going for the team.
Yeah, come
Obviously,
on.
you do your movement phase, if you can do.
And I mean, Vlad had such a control over the bottom objective here, and then sacrificed it all, and now have nothing that even can contest that Demon Prince, it feels like. And do remember, Jesper is going second. That means that like he somewhat easily can get 16 primary point in the end.
Like that. Sorry.
So I don't know. I feel that Vlad should have protected the bottom a bit better.
He was over here. If we're gonna play them the same, this should be here. That would be there, so I can put the defiler and see her. And then we will just do... Yeah, I kind of want to leave space.
Okay.
Just need to leave some space for a prince here.
Yes. I have complete faith in you.
8. You can't see the things there. No.
No.
He will stand there. So the defiler just wants to see her.
Who? Wait, who are you wanting to see? The paladin?
Oh, is that a paladin?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But
She's the paladin.
I will shoot you the defiler first. So okay. I see one noob.
Noob?
8.
There's no way this is a noob. Morven Val, the Demon King. Queen. Misgendering my own models.
Yeah, whatever. That's between you and...
God again.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
We have quite an interesting discussion, me and God, currently.
And Vinicius is there, so I'll just be so that I can move over there, basically. Range on this 18 and...
on Morven herself, everything she has 32. She has like a super heavy bolter and a crack missile.
But it's good to have cover, right?
Yes. It's only AP1 and AP2 on her.
Yeah, so I'll be here.
And there's no immolator left to strip out.
Exactly.
The defilers
What happened
moving
with
up
my
a
immolator?
little bit, but not much.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of sort of happy like this.
Yes.
20 is there, so I'll just be outside 20. Yeah, shooting. The paladin is there.
Yes.
Yeah. So start with this defiler into them.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Sure thing.
Because I had assassination marked. Yes, good. Yeah, so we'll start with the nipple gun, I guess. 6, 9, 12. 2s. Rerolling ones.
End of turn 3
And -1
and the
to wound, right?
shooting now.
Yes.
So 3s. Rerolling ones. AP1 damage 2.
How many?
6, 8.
8.
Yeah.
AP1, I have cover.
Yeah.
So 1 dice.
Damage 2. Ah, right there.
No fin,
Blast shots. So they're full, right? So
yes,
this is that. Like this, rerolling ones. Rerolling ones. 2. Gets die. And the last cannons. It's everything. 4. Kills 1.
Kills 1. Don't think I'm in coherency anymore, but you know what? We check that at the end of the phase, so it doesn't matter.
Second defiler will shoot, because I'm still +1 to hit, so we'll do the small shots. 4. You lacking cover here quite a bit. 6.
Yes, I am.
10, 12. One miss. Rerolling ones. So AP1 damage 2. I don't think you have cover on anyone, to be honest.
AP1 damage 2?
Yeah.
No cover, so force. 3 dead?
Yep.
Not thrilled currently.
Sisters are continue falling here of the defilers.
Yes. Falling. The 2 doesn't... Oh, this is Wanderer, yes.
Yeah. 4. AP3 damage 3.
Force.
Kills 2.
Kills 2.
Last cannon. No.
Single Sacrosanct is left standing.
Yeah. No, sorry. This is the best. Last cannon. 3s. Rolling ones. 4.
Super dead.
Yeah. Wanna stand up?
I don't think so. No reason to.
No, I agree. Yeah.
2 miracle dice going my way. 4 and 4.
Yeah, so we kill... yeah, I get 4 and 4 from primary.
Yes. We killed even, right?
Yes, sadly. My plan with the Rhino.
Destroyed this round.
I go to 2 CP.
You control 1, but you didn't control more.
No.
Good.
And then it's your turn 4.
Yes, you ended up... Sorry, what secondaries did you have?
I had assassination and a small marked.
Yes. Assassination gets... So 53, 47 going into my round 4.
Yes.
And I score... Control 1?
Yes.
Okay. Now the problem here is actually I have quite a hard time actually getting a kill this round. She might be able to. Lucius, no. Wait, how many wounds does he have?
6.
6. I can grenade and like shoot him with an
5 of
inferno.
pain.
Never mind, I probably don't get that.
This is one of your emulator one-shotting defiler moments.
Yes. Let's do a randomize.
Yeah.
Overwhelming and recover.
Yeah.
I get a miracle die beginning of a new battle round.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 6. Scary. I don't do much with 6s though. I feel like this is a very passive game by me for some reason. Maybe I should be more proactive. Right? Who knows? 4 up from the flag on the objective. Nope. Remains to not get that.
What did it say? Overwhelming force and
Recover. I mean, truth is, I probably don't kill this, but if... Does he heroic for free?
Who? No.
No?
But I have 2 CP.
so
You have 2 CP?
I forgot to promise again.
Go ahead.
This is so messy.
No, it's okay.
What is the honest answer? I think the honest answer is going to be 1.
Fair enough. How many do you have total now?
I have 5.
5?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm busy like helping you. I shouldn't play that. I'll shut up.
Does she ever, if she grenades Inferno Pistols and fights this, maybe she actually kills them. It's like a crazy thought, but honestly, you are so fast. If you want to, you're going to kill something. And just getting a kill is probably worthwhile for me. I am playing for ish draw-ish either way.
Ish draw-ish?
Yes. My team kept on saying this was unplayable matchup for me. I had to...
That's very negative.
Yes, I have to prove them wrong. They forced me to put a 2 on a 5 scale. Okay, I think it's okay to do that. Quite honestly. Because they are not led by anything.
No?
No, they're just... They are.
I could overwatch her.
Would you like to overwatch?
That gives me a kill. Forces you to stand up. I will want to CP reroll probably. That ensures the... What's your invo? 4 up?
4 up.
And you have how many wounds?
4.
No pain?
Nope.
But you have a lot of miracle dice.
That I do. That I do.
Upside is kind of high. Can I convert something better than that? Probably want to read it again. I will.
Okay. Over to you.
here comes another Overwatch.
So, big blast thing. 5. 6s. Rerolling ones. Nope. We will do the small shots. 6, 8, 12. 1. 2s. I win.
This is damage 2.
Yeah.
So we just roll it. I'm okay.
Yeah. Last cannon, this is looking grim. 2.
Okay.
2.
2. First one I will roll. It's fine. Second one I will pass.
you're good.
I'm happy to have taken that CP away from you. It was my pleasure. Okay, what else do I do movement-wise?
This guy.
Yes, I quite evil, this guy.
Take what's yours, Vlad.
Recover. What do I recover with? Probably something over there. Right.
Yeah, just be mindful of your deployment zone there. But you're good. It forces you to go up a little bit more than maybe what you want.
Maybe I move this here. I think with her, you do end up killing more either way. Although maybe not. I mean, if you want to kill something, you're going to kill something. Let's just say this lady's actually... No, that's super stupid. This is like my... my... Oh, sorry, when you overwatch, I put it on you. I cannot do that because I would need to advance. Let's say recover on like these ladies, and obviously I would like to recover with... $18 is here. Oh, it's not, honestly not that bad. These ladies can go here. And this can go here. And I am not outside of 18, so let's say this goes here. Does that seem reasonable? I'm outside of 18.
You're good to go.
And obviously, I think it's hard for you to
Yeah, I
find.
mean, the defiler can just walk here, of course.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, at this point, you're quite staged. I can't do much about that. If you want to, you're more than welcome to.
More than welcome?
Yes, I have a taunt waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
But you will shoot it. It's okay.
Mayhaps I will.
Mayhaps you will. I mean, truth is, I'm kind of happy with the board state in some way. This is like, in a solo game, I would, in like a singles game, I would just push, you know, and try to win the game. But all of a sudden, we're in a teams event, and I kind of want to be boring. I kind of want you to take the initiative here. But you're looking to do that in round 5 because you go second. Maybe. Maybe. We will see.
Maybe.
I'll go ahead and do... I think that's my movement.
Okay.
Boring enough.
Results.
Sebastian Larsson wondering if you have IRL pledged also this match, or if it's
I
not.
have not, because we're using another matrix. That is, it doesn't contain pledging.
Let's do a grenade.
Yeah, where?
Into them.
The fools.
Yes. I believe so. Okay. So grenade first.
And amazing to hear
So,
Tyrant
did you pay?
that Calvados
She's
is
doing it for
also
free.
one of my
She's a
favorites.
Yeah. Very annoying, right?
But I do miss you, buddy.
One.
Would be nice if
Not
you were
very
here.
scary.
Come by
Okay,
and...
all of a sudden this play is looking quite grim. But I mean, it's a fun thing to do. If nothing else.
I'm not here to have fun, but...
honestly, at this point, I might even... let's do a Inferno Pistol. Shot. Hits.
Where?
Into the same unit.
Yeah.
Wounds.
AP a trillion. Yeah, you killed
So
them.
kill one.
Congratulations.
Honestly, I don't really care much. I don't really want to charge this. I don't think I kill you.
Are you done?
Went pretty well, I assume. No.
19.
Catastrophic. Not getting that 100. No 100 gubbe in this room.
In typical fashion, Emil Söderholm is down with this game, but he did lose a point, and he looks
no.
like he lost the
This is like the most
tournament.
boring round I've ever played, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
But I am getting my recover,
Yeah.
and I'm throwing away overwhelming for a command point.
Yeah.
I went up to 4.
Yes, sir. You can go over to me. I go to 2. I have pledged 1, luckily. I control more than you.
Yes.
And I will draw cards. No prisoners, recover.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I could go crazy just because it's cool,
Yes.
but I'm not sure that is an argument in itself. To be honest,
Fair enough.
I
It's
don't
not
think
the most fun thing ever, no.
If
You actually get hold more.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, I did
Oh, yes. That's a mistake, probably.
by coincidence. I do.
It's okay.
What you gonna do about it?
Fine.
If I feel like playing
It's
for the
good we are on-
crowd,
It's good we are on stream, otherwise I would be having a tantrum right now.
yeah.
Blood, are you on 57?
I am on 60.
60?
60,
and
55 I have it at.
55.
Tantrum about what?
I don't know.
In general.
Yes, just in general, you know.
Yeah, let's be mature and have a tantrum.
And yes, considering
I mean, I
like,
could,
is it time to
but
act?
why? To prove a point.
Fair enough.
No
I mean, that
one
is not-
holds puts the baby in the corner.
But why? But why? I mean, it makes... If I go in,
Yes.
like kill them, kill her.
No.
But why?
You don't
then
kill-
I activate you, you get a kill.
You don't kill anything.
It really doesn't make sense. And this is turn 4.
4.
So what I do is like, I just go back, shoot your canoness,
Yes.
and then I get...
Hold more end of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Becomes like
I mean,
11-9
it's-
or something.
Sorry?
Ends up being like 11-9 or something, right?
Hopefully a little bit better than that.
Yeah.
Because this will be at... I will be at 68-60 right now, so I'm already at 11.
Wait, how?
If I score everything this turn.
Yes, true. What did you get secondary wise?
Recover and no prisoners.
No prisons, of course, gives Jesper a reason to kill things, also purge the foe.
Look, he's taunting you, go for it.
Yeah,
But
I'll just
how
be outside of
much?
20 again. Outside of 20 here.
And just want to say here that no one is not evil in the 41st millennia, but the sisters top left are sprinting backwards, and the Emperor Children top right is sprinting backwards.
What a game!
And the Defiler now crawls back a bit, back to his cave. The Demon Prince is doing a retreat there. And these guys are going back to the home field.
I don't think you can imagine what I'm going to do for my next round.
I mean, here we are, right?
Yes.
Nah, he'll do.
I mean, it's the game, right? So.
I think the best part is that I think Vlad's units will advance with sixes instead of using them for attacks.
I'll be here just outside of 20 from your things.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Yeah, I'll be there, so it can declare a charge if you decide to stand up. Or
yeah. Is he blown up in any way?
He is blown up in every way.
Yes.
I'll be here.
Would you like to remove that rule from him, please?
No.
Okay.
I mean, he's 150 points. He needs something.
Is he 150? That little guy?
Yeah, he's crazy expensive.
That's quite expensive, but I assume he's quite good. Otherwise, you would not have him.
True.
That has to count for a kill, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
Handshake on that.
The Defiler is so excited now, being furthest up on the battlefield, basically, so he's falling the guns.
Yeah, I'll try to kill him. Her, whatever.
She will pop her 2 up.
Yeah.
Beginning of shooting phase.
Absolutely.
Have fun. She exclaims. English is hard.
Yeah, we'll start first Defiler.
You try to do damage. Come at
me. Can start with the Prince, actually.
Yes.
I mean, they all move normally. 2 8B. Yeah, you're in.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
4 8 12. Rerolling ones. So nipples from the first Defiler. Rerolling ones. So 12.
12.
I can take them.
I will take my own. Your dice have been.
Okay,
They have been very evil to me.
It's on your time.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
Take 2 damage.
2 left.
Blasting. Hits. Wounds.
How many?
2.
2.
Down to 2.
First one. Second one.
Yeah. Nas cannons. Hits everything. 4.
I'll go ahead and go reroll. Go down to 3.
Yeah.
You will not have gotten her yet. It's okay.
Second Defiler. Last cannons. Hits everything. Because you're not below half. 4.
4. Never mind, she is dead. Gives me D3 additional miracles.
Yeah.
D3 additional miracle. So 3 miracle dice. 6, 5, 3. I mean, this 6 will be very useful in advancing backwards.
Yeah. Do you want to stand up?
Probably not.
Probably not. You'll have to give me a.
Yes. Let me think. Put the time on me and let me think. This will take 4 or 5 minutes.
I will charge you with.
Yes, that's true. Never mind.
Okay.
I don't think so. No.
Up to you.
No, she's dead. I'm okay.
Yeah. So I mean, I will recover with Prince and.
Yes.
Sorry, but with
no worries. Yeah.
No, they're fine actually because they didn't advance, so I'm all good. Yeah. Your turn 5. You get a 4.
I get a 4.
You drew your cards.
Wait, you get no prize for
2, recover for 3, and then I get
full primaries.
Yeah, so that is 16.
So you're on 68.
68, 64 after you've gotten your primary turn 4.
Yes.
Turn 5.
Let's see what I draw.
Yeah.
Randomize. Mark to no prize.
Mark.
I've already had marked. No, that's the last game. Sorry, I'm going crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure we've had it bore. But,
yes.
So you can never hurt them, basically?
I can never kill anything, basically.
Yeah. Not the Tormentors and...
and I mean, this
that's
is too
the
far.
Flip Prince, so...
Yes. I mean, honestly... Are you within 18 of like Meltas here? Answer is no. Very good. It's almost as if you pre-measured it. I'll go ahead and use a CP to like throw away one of them. So no price will go bye-bye. And then I'll go ahead and draw a new card. I go down to up to 4, down to 3. Randomize, storm hostile. I just need to get an objective I didn't have previously. So I will go ahead and move up there.
Well, no. Enemy controlled.
That is true.
So if you want
only that one. It's almost as if you pre-measured that as well. Quite honestly, this is maybe the boring thing to do, but I will touch the ball and be as far away as possible.
Makes sense, yeah.
So this is what I will do. This goes here.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, if I go into you, you will get a kill as well. So it's not gonna help me. So the difference is just gonna be 4.
Yes.
Maybe, but there's the risk that you kill me a little bit too much.
Here I will go ahead and use a 6 miracle die.
Yeah.
So they move 12 back.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it's the football supporters or Jesper and Vlad's team who are fighting at some table, but I think it's out of joy.
There's more energy in other games, I guess.
You know, these times I've been walking, I've been like encouraging them to use violence to win their games.
That is good.
No, it's a joke for the stream, but no violence. Not
and here he is, moving all his models away from the enemy.
Yes.
And let's say 12.
We call him Vlad the Deceiver.
The Deceiver?
Vlad the Slab.
Yes. Yes, Vlad the Slab. What a nickname I have gotten. This I will advance back with another 6, I believe.
Yeah. What a game, I'm so happy.
I mean, it would have been more interesting on another primary, right? But I mean, Purge the Foe is kind of weird in that way.
In the meantime, 20% off at Miniature Metropolis on battle boxes and 10% off on everything else.
These guys. Yep. They will just advance and move back here.
Yes, sir.
Use Vaisla code on Trio Taste, get 10% off. Of course, big shout out to Alpha Spel.
Technically, I actually get a new Miracle Dice because so this goes away. 2. Wow. No, actually, I used that, right? No, I think I did.
I don't think you did, no.
Didn't I?
I don't think so. Do you think it matters?
No. No, but I don't want to be caught cheating. I heard they sacrifice you to something.
They do.
Obviously, this will advance as well. Back. Let's use a 4. I believe 12 is enough.
Yeah.
What do you think of my extreme?
It looks like they're dead.
Yes.
In 2 weeks, you're battling Alpha
This is exactly
Strike.
how you move them when they're dead.
More Warhammer.
This advances back 6.
Yeah.
So this is like exactly when you're, you know, game 3 or game 5 at the end of the day, and you don't bother putting them on the magnetic tray.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So they should be here.
And I think it's pretty uncommon, to be honest, to see this type of match, but it's just how it developed with Vlad going first and then Purge the Foe.
It's also
so I think both players have played pretty disciplinary, even though the secondaries at points trying to bait them into the middle.
Like this. I mean, technically,
you have to go sort of 32
to move 20 here. Then I get a reactive move, so you have like at best a 9. But actually, let's just hug the wall instead. Why would I even give you that?
Yeah.
Like this. It's an interesting.
Yeah, let me draw my secondaries.
Yes. We can probably talk out the rest.
I think so.
Yeah, it's quite.
Area and bring it down.
You get area. Yeah, probably.
And bring, I have to redraw.
Yes, I think so.
So I'll play a CP. I will be back to 2.
Yes.
And.
You had to click the randomize button. You clicked continue.
I think I did. I did it. Whoop. Extend.
Okay, very good.
So it's a 5 and a 4. And then 84, 64.
84, 65.
85, 64.
85.
Yeah, sure, that is your perspective. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you for the game. A pleasure. I mean, okay.
What is it,
I think I
85?
played it okay
64.
in the beginning. 85, 64. 1 point away from being the very good. But what? It's a 21 point difference.
Yeah, so I think it's
15-5.
14-6.
14-6 even. Okay.
Right?
Yes, 14-6.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. 1 away from 13-7.
Yeah.
Do you think I should have done anything different? I think obviously this is a misplay, putting it here to be able to shot.
Yeah.
A bit sloppy more than anything.
Yeah.
I think the playing was okay from me. It's like I can't really push into you because you're so much quicker, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's since you got that little point-wise opening because of how my turn 1 went. I played a bit greedy, to be honest, and that didn't work out.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, of course, I'm going second, so
yeah.
I think we have to look and like when you turtle like that, I don't think it doesn't make sense for me to push in.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I had a push opportunity like my turn 1, but then I don't have any buffs.
Yeah.
So that's kind of stupid.
Agreed.
And I'm heading towards a win, even though it's not that big.
Yeah.
If I just chill. So, I think it kind of has to turn out somewhat like this, I guess.
Yeah.
If we don't decide to go for pure violence.
Yeah. And like I really can't choose violence into you, right? Whenever I do, I can just put everything into the midfield and hope you don't kill me, and I don't think it's not a good idea.
And I think I will, so...
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, thank you for the game. Absolute pleasure.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the banter as well. Very fun playing you. So yeah.
I hope the stream thought it was a great.
Yeah, Christian Turan is drinking Calvados and is enjoying it in the sun.
Good to hear. Yeah. Obviously, hopefully next time on stream, we end up playing a funny primary game. I think obviously a misplay is not standing on the objective there, but at the same time you can charge.
Yeah, maybe you should have done that a little bit more, because I could you didn't really force me to do anything there.
No, that's true. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, but yeah.
GG. We mute the players here. We can go through a bit of the standing currently because we do have some updates. So let's see here. We can see they haven't reported in on this one, so maybe Jesper as the team captain will update the scores of his teammates.
Primary mission for me.
No, yeah, so it's like... I think you could lose a lot if you...
I think
So we have Victor going big on his World Eaters and Alexander Molin beating Rasmus Haglund with 20-0 with the Grey Knights. I don't know what Rasmus has brought, but he's typically performing very well at all tournaments, but here it's not gone his way. Wonder if it's faker Rasmus Haglund. Vilda 15-5 against Magnus. Sebastian Sunesson, big win for him with the 1000 Suns against Frank Kummel. Peter Larsson, also another win against Vesamo. So Vesam is pretty under pressure right now. Daniel Hasselberg, 17-3 with his Chaos Knights. That's the result we have from that one. And Alexander Littorin, big win against John. Max, big win against Martin, 19-1. So senior pistol parties going big right now. Let's go into a commercial break here, and we will be back a bit summing up before round 3. Of course, this was a somewhat of a quick match, being that the two players played so defensively.
one of the things that he believes is the most abusive thing in the game is the pile in and consolidate, because if you charge with 2 units, you move them in deep, you kill the unit, and then you can swing out with the other unit and go tag a next one, and you can like leapfrog throughout the wall battlefield. It won't really be possible anymore, or how do you read this one, Jonathan?
Yeah, that's how I would read it. I mean, I think most common word for what you're describing there is cascading. Like you charge 2 units into the same unit, kill it, and then the next one piles into the next one and kills the next unit. And if all pile-ins are at the same time, that's going to be much harder to do. Also, like multi-charges will set up, like if you have two custodian guard units fighting against the same unit, it's gonna be hard to like get the bases to fit and everything. And honestly, so like it's gonna be more of a cluster F right there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's good. They've tried to, like in this edition, they tried to make the pile-in and consolidate rules easier. They did do that. Like they did become easier. They were still very abusable, but yeah. So I don't know. I still think there will be some abuse to be done, and the fact this other thing that with the charges, that you roll the charges first and then decide what to charge, I think it's just a massive buff for melee armies, because it lets you gamble without gambling, right?
Yeah,
it's like picking the lotto numbers after you've seen what they are. So like if you hit that 12, then you can like make that long charge. That's going to be way more impactful.
Yeah, I think that to your point, what I like is we go faster, that you make the charges, you move all your units, and as you say, it would be hard to fix, so can be like a melee nerf, and also in the way that you cannot cascade, as you said. But the charges in the other side makes melee a lot better, because you actually can gamble in a different way. How do you see this one, Emil?
So I see it as bringing more consistency to the fight phase and charge phase, but less impact, and it will be more complicated for the melee player, as Jonathan mentioned that for Justine's folks, fitting all the models. And losing the possibility to cascade and do the movement shenanigans is one of the main strengths of a melee army today. When you can breach a screen, now you will not be able to do that in the same sense, which will make the counterplay to melee armies much easier to execute. You don't have to layer your defensive in the same way. Now there's a lot of question marks surrounding this, like how do you actually, like there will certainly be situations where you charge multiple units and you end up not being able to fight all of them because of base sizes. Or for example, you have impact hits. Okay, you wipe the thing with impact hits. Now you're not able to reach where you want to go. So the consistency is super nice. Being able to roll the charge and determine the charge target after. Just I take that and put it in today's system, that would make melee armies really, really good. Combine that with the console and pile happening at the same time for everything. I'm not sure like what kind of where we end up here. It might actually be a nerf to the melee, but I want to point out that with the introduction, with the introduction of 10th edition, everyone was saying, "Hey, this melee is useless. We can't use melee anymore." Until people figured it out. Yeah. Like, but then we started looking at it, and it was like, "Wow, melee is really strong with this rule set."
Yeah.
We will see where we're going.
Have they clarified how it works? Like if I charge in, then I get my pile-in sub-step or whatever. Does the opponent then does his pile-in sub-step and then we fight, and then I consolidate and then he consolidates, or how does that work?
I think we don't know.
No.
So it seems to be in the same way that Age of Sigmar works currently. Now I'm not playing Age of Sigmar. This is just what I heard. So I guess
allegedly
we could look at how they do. I don't know where I'm pointing. This direction is Age of Sigmar apparently.
Yeah.
So we need to check what they're doing.
No, but I think that's a good part, and I think that hard to say if it's a buff or nerf towards melee armies, but I think at least it's a nerf of feel bad, because one part is that if you're facing a pressure army and suddenly you didn't understand that they could multi-charge and swing forward and suddenly get into something you didn't want them to tag. That would make it easier now. At the same time, missing a charge. I mean, I'm looking forward to be a Blood Angel where I would move out and have one unit within 3 inches and maybe one unit within 9 inches. I roll the 9 as I want. If I miss it, I can go into a secondary target that I really didn't want to do, but at least I get some value out of it. And I think that those parts becomes much more interactive and you feel you have agency on the battlefield rather than just having a dice throw that decides a game.
And I think I like the change of the flow of the game that those will introduce as well. In my the way I see it, I think it becomes like a little bit more brawly, and you will probably have these more. I think it will. Yeah, I think it will play into the narrative a bit better. That's just my gut feeling about it.
So I also, we don't know, like, if you roll a charge, do you have to make a charge move? Say I want to charge those over there, that's 9 away, but I roll a 6. Do I then have to charge something that's 6 away? Or can I choose to remain stationary? Because that could end up really bad. Like you have, I don't know, you have that Rhino over there you want to charge, but the Berserkers are closest, and you only rolled enough to get to the Berserkers. So you have to charge your Pathfinders into Berserkers. Like, yeah, it is so much we don't know, but I mean, it will be interesting to play that.
100%. And we're hitting here about 40 minutes, so we have a bit more. Make sure to add those questions. Make sure to like and subscribe if you like this one. Just very quickly also going through the article. Of course, the cinematic. I was, of course, a Blood Angel player. Through the roof. I think that Chaplain looked amazing. We could see those Vanguard veterans. We could see also the land speeder. I mean, Emil, what did you think? I know how much you do love the lore. It was a pretty good one, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. My biggest takeaway, I think, was the orc walker kind of thing that shoots down the land speeder. I didn't get to see that much of it, but I did love the look of that one. And I also think we got a glimpse of the new orc war boss that they teased, which I also thoroughly enjoy. I mean, everything that gives a good crumping, I like. Except Blood Angels. I don't like Blood Angels.
Yeah.
Sitting here with 2 Blood Angel players.
And for you, Jonathan?
Emil not liking Blood Angels is also the stupidest thing ever, because it's a perfect army for him, but he doesn't vibe with it.
No,
it's like,
no vibe.
Oh, I like fast melee armies, but not Blood Angels.
I don't know what you mean.
Anyway, yeah, what I was gonna say, like, just from the rumors we've heard before and from what we saw in this trailer, we can probably expect like new jump pack Chaplain in the box, Blood Angels box. But from what I've heard, there's no Blood Angel specific units, so I would expect this is normal Marine units with like some Blood Angel upgrade sprues in there maybe. But yeah, we got a Blood Angel Chaplain. I heard that there are Vanguard veterans. Like, that's the next thing that's going to get upgraded to like Primaris status.
Yeah, I think this one is a Vanguard veterans as I saw it.
Yeah, we saw the land speeder. We saw that Orc Walker. We saw a new Weird Boy, which I'm pretty sure means that we're getting a new Weird Boy model, or we don't know if it's going to be called a Weird Boy, but it's an Orc Psyker, that's for sure.
Does it mean a new psychic face, maybe? Oh, it did do a lot of things.
It did a lot, for sure. And we can also see the new intercessors. I think that, like, it's not a wow, but it's still an upgrade, and it looks really slick. I do think that these new Orc Boys, of course, cool with guns and axes, but he looks a bit, can we say, low IQ.
No Orc with low IQ, so I don't know.
He doesn't have enough other orcs around him. He needs more friends, then he gets smarter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the Orc Boy kit is quite old, so obviously that needs an upgrade.
Yeah. I mean, the problem was that you got like the new orcs with like monopoles. You don't want 100 monopoles dudes giving a new orc set. I mean, that's for sure over.
Because we also have the new, they're not called this, but Savage Orcs to compare to, which are just much newer kit, so they look a bit weird next to.
But I do recommend you guys to go into the Warhammer community part. They also go through very quickly the update of the rules. I think we covered it even better than that, and also in the live show they did add a lot. But I think that 11th edition right now, it's super hot. What were you saying, Jonathan?
No, one other rule change that was interesting is the no stacking of stratagems. The way I read it was it was one stratagem per phase. I think it was. It wasn't per turn. I don't think. The biggest implication here is because you did not stack stratagems that often. Like there were definitely, but I think the
look at Emil. I think that was the only thing he was doing, right?
No, but I think the biggest implication, and I don't know if they will have a rider on this strat to maybe ignore the one per rule, but the CP reroll, right? Because it was quite often you like put a defensive thing on you and then you CP reroll a save later in the activation, or CP reroll something in the later. And it's one of the most powerful stratagems in the game, honestly, the CP reroll. So it would be interesting to see if that's still one or none.
I think they mentioned in the broadcast though that if you do a reroll on a charge, for example, then you won't be able to use a stratagem in your offensive in the fight phase, for example.
Yeah, they did the tank shock example. You're right.
Yeah, and tank shock example. So I think those are good, to be honest.
No, but I mean, also the bread and butter for a lot of people running forward, shucking a grenade, putting an offensive stratagem on another dude, doing something. You won't be able to do that anymore. That will have a major impact.
Unless, because one is shooting phase and one is charge phase, right?
No, yeah, but I mean, like if you go grenade and storm of fire on your red
yeah, sure, yeah. I don't know how we. I mean, we don't know. Is grenade a stratagem in next edition?
Maybe. Maybe Deathwatch just gets their ammunition types as abilities.
I think that would be cool if you could choose different ammunitions for units for activation. That would be cool for sure. Also, Joel Larsson in the YouTube chat, hello friend and teammate for you guys. He's asking you, Emil, what will you vibe with in 11th edition?
Ooh, okay, so my current vibe is the Defiler, obviously. So unless something else cool happens, the Defiler is going to be my vibe. I mean, just having that guy clank around
on a 200mm base.
Oh yeah, but with the new terrain rules, you won't be able to shoot at it.
Maybe not.
You're actually right. We did miss, as you said, the stratagem, and we didn't really talk about the lurk ability, which I also think is a bit like 40k. And if I understood it, it's also what was in the Maelstrom. So basically, if you place a unit in your deployment and you haven't activated, I guess, like shot or done an action with it, he has like a loan up 15 inches. Like, how do you read into this, then, Jonathan? Do you think it's good? For sure, for, can we say, beer and pretzels, that's nice that in the deployment you just don't put the piece and it's gone because it went second. But it sounds like you can abuse it quite a bit.
I mean, I'm just going to guess it's not going to work on knights. It might work on vehicles, might not. We'll see. I think it working on infantry is fine. My biggest fear is that they're going to see that and they're going to think, oh, we made this change, so we do not need as much terrain in the game as we do now. And that is not correct, because if someone just walks their shooting army 15 inches from you and shoots you to death, that rule didn't matter.
Coming from the Tau player over there.
No, yeah, but like...
Oh, wait, no, sorry, that way is Tau.
Okay, that's Age of Sigmar. Get it right.
Yeah, you have like a bush in the middle and that's it.
Yeah, so exactly. I hope they still realize they need it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I like the flavor here if it's adapted to infantry sitting in a terrain in your deployment zone. I get that. I can vibe with it, unless it also negates indirect, because one of my Fortress teams is going to do that. But it will, of course, introduce, like, you will reduce alpha striking, which I guess is its purpose, but we need to understand a little bit more of the nuances here. For example, they just said shoot, but maybe you probably, if you move outside, or you hold it within your detachment, deployment zone, or could you just put your guys onto the objective in your in your deployment zone, and then they are just completely safe forever?
Yeah, I also assume you have to be within terrain of something, because that's what this is, isn't it? It's like hiding in terrain.
Mm.
So I mean, if we're talking infantry, wholly within terrain in your deployment zone, that's probably fine.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed. Yeah, we will see how that one turns out. Also see here Arsonos grenade strat from the infantry, then storm of fire from the tank will work. I think it's limiting to 1 strat per unit per phase. Yeah, I think so too.
That could potentially be.
And we see here also from Hamtaren, units are also supposed to be easier to hide now. Finally, the death of the true line of sight. I think true line of sight and all those things is one of the most controversial things, and 40k have had so many different rules. I guess we will see, and a bit like how you two described it, it's always a bit feel bad when you put down that like small scout unit and suddenly they can find a small angle and you just lose it. I think those things are feels bad. At the same time, I'm a bit worried that you can abuse it and it becomes like on the other side of it.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I honestly, since they introduced the clear base ruins, that true line of sight hasn't been a thing, has they? Because like we have, since obscuring true line of sight disappeared. So.